yeah. Yeah. Like, swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Like, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Dani in the house, in the house, in the house. Avengers in the house, in the house, in the house, in the house. Swords up, turn up, turn up. Let's get messy, let's get nosy, let's go, let's go. Give him the tea, give him the news, give him the biz, give him the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Who gon' check me? I'm playing chess, you playing checkers, checkmate, checkmate. Next caller, swords up, swords up, swords up, swords up, up, up. I don't like it, can't stand you. If it's stuck, then it's stuck. It's stuck, stuck, stuck. Swords up, swords up, swords up, swords up, 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 up. You're mad, they mad. You're pressed, they pressed. Got you bothered, they bothered. Got you triggered, they triggered. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, swords up, swords up. Throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Let's go, start the show, symbol, we in chill, let's go, Avengers, assemble, lights, camera, action, we ready, stay ready, stay ready. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice. Yeah.
Tell the haters your biz what cost you. Don't tell them nothing. Don't let them know nothing. Move it silent. Keep it to yourself. Get a seat. Keep it cute. Keep it classy. Keep it moving. Keep them watching. Keep them guessing. Keep them guessing. Keep them hating. I need the fear. Back up. That's none of your biz. Hold up. That's none of your biz. 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 I'm moving in silence. That's none of your biz. I'm moving in silence. I'm moving in silence. Tell a hater show biz will cost you. Don't tell them nothing. Don't let them know nothing. Moving silent. Keep it to yourself. Keep it a secret. Keep it cute. Keep it class. Keep it moving. Keep them watching. Keep them guessing. Keep them hating. They jealous. They know it. Praying I fail. Praying I lose. Praying I fall. Not telling you nothing. Not letting you in. Not letting you in my circle. Stay out of my biz. Stay out of my face. Stop asking me questions. You heard what I said. Stop asking me questions. Don't make me get ratchet. Get ratchet. I plead the fifth. Back up. That's none of your biz. Hold up. That's none of your biz. 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 I'm moving in silence. That's none of your biz. I'm moving in silence. I'm moving in silence. You wanna know my plans, my actions, how I move, how I groove, what I'm gon' do, when I'm gon' do. You wanna know my goals, my steps. You all in my biz. 21 questions. Next question. Skip now, dip. I plead the fifth. Back up. That's none none of your biz. Hold up, that's none of your biz. 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 Biz. I'm moving in silence, silence, silence. That's none of your biz. No biz, no biz. I'm moving in silence. I'm headed to the top, can't stop, won't stop. I'm pressure, straight, no chaser. Ambitious, go get it, I'm hurt, let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm headed to the top, then I stutter, then I muddle, and I mutter. I'm headed to the top, that's where I'm going. Gone, no more question. I plead the fifth, back up, that's none of your biz. Hold up, that's none of your biz. 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 Biz. I'm moving in silence, silence, silence. That's none of your biz. No biz, no biz. I'm moving in silence, silence, silence. I'm moving in silence, silence, silence. And I hate it.
You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma put your ass in timeout. I'ma give your ass a knockout. I'ma give you a whooping your mama shoulda gave ya. Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. I got time today, you gon' find out. Any place, map it out. It's gon' say you gon' pull up, you ain't gon' pull off. You gon' fuck around and find out. Oh, you thought you could try me. Oh, you thought you could play me. I'm the coach, you the player. You can't teach the coach. You can't play the coach. You can't beat me at my own game. You can't cheat when it's my game. Checkmate, gon' calculate. I win, you lose. That's 1 for me, 0 for you. You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. Why the mother bitches mad? Why the mother bitches hate it? These bitches is mad, these bitches is sad. Cause they fuck around and found out. You gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma put your ass in time. I'ma give your ass a knockout. I'ma give you a whooping your mama shoulda gave ya. Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. I got time today, you gon' find out. Ain't the one to play with, go play with your mama. Ain't one of your little friends, go play with your coochie. Cause it's played out, ran through just like you. You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out what them other bitches talking about. How I beat them, how I quit them. You gon' fuck around and find out. Them other niggas try to play me and they got played. Like a fiddle, now they feeling little, like a handful of cards. I saw their hands, I saw their cards. Played them before they could play me. They fuck around and found out. Treat me like I'm dumb, you gon' look dumb. You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma put your ass in timeout. I'ma give your ass a knockout. I'ma give you a whooping your mama shoulda gave ya. Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. I got time today, you gon' find out. Your mouth gon' get you in trouble. Humble yourself before I humble you. Because if I clock you, I'ma rock you. I'ma snatch you up. Dog walk you, fuck you up. Mop the floor with ya. You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma put your ass in timeout. I'ma give your ass a knockout. I'ma give you a whooping your mama shoulda gave ya. Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. I got time today, you gon' find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. I got time today, you gon' find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma show you what I got, you gon' find out. I'ma show you what I'm about, you gon' find out. I can show you better, and I can tell you. You gon' find out, you gon' find out.
This video is used for educational purposes only. Under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only. Under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976.
Hey everybody, happy Tuesday. Smash that like button on your way in. Smash that like. Keep in mind that there's 2 lives going on at the same time. So if you can just come over to the main live with the horizontal live, that will be great. Again, come to the horizontal, but of course you can always choose the other live if you choose to, okay? So yes, before we begin tonight, I want to pause and say happy Veterans Day. Happy Veterans Day to every veteran who has ever served this country, okay? To the men and women who have worn the uniform, okay? We thank you for your courage and your sacrifice and your service. It has not gone unnoticed, okay? And so I want to, again, just say happy Veterans Day to all who have served. And drop a salute and some flags in the chat, for happy Veterans Day. Okay, find that flag emoji. And again, happy birthday to Miss Bennett. I gave you a shout out on my backup channel, but happy birthday to Miss Bennett. I hope you enjoy your birthday. And put some birthday balloons and birthday cake in the chat for her. And some parts of this episode contains discussions of sexual assault, essay, and domestic abuse. So viewer discretion is advised. And as I always say, if you or someone you know needs help or wants to speak to someone about, essay, you can always call the National Sexual Assault Hotline. And that number is 1-800-656-4673. Again, that's 1-800-656-4673. Or you can always call, go to their website, should I say, called RAINN. And that's RAINN with 2 N's. So RAINN as in Nancy.org. And they have 24-hour confidential support. Okay. And we have a number of topics to discuss. We have the fake pregnancy and a topic where Jack's ex-boyfriend Sip was saying that he was expecting a baby from this girl who was allegedly supposed to be uncheckable. And to be honest, no one really believed that it was a pregnancy. Well, I won't say no one. Some people believed it. And I've been updating on that. So today should be the actual final update unless they don't carry out their truce, because those two, Stacey B and Dion, have made a truce to go their own way. So as long as they go their own way and they carry through that truce, this should be the last video on that topic. It has been extended because there's a separate topic outside of that, which is the cancer situation where I thought that was fishy. And I asked y'all questions about the receipts I showed y'all. And I do have a follow-up on that as well. So we're going to get into that. Another topic we have to talk about is Quiet Storm the Rapist. Press 1 in the chat if you remember. I wonder what's happening with this feature, because now I see people putting that in the chat. I think y'all are trying to put the flag, but it's not coming up as a flag. It's something else on my end. It's weird. Yeah, it's on y'all's end. I see a flag, but on mine, I see a bunch of letters. I'm like, what is that? Y'all, literally, I see it says US. I guess it's like United States flag. But it's not coding right on my end to show a flag. I'm like, why is everyone putting US? It's like showing the code for it. So they got to fix that. Because I'm like, what is that?
A mess. Yeah, I thought someone had a pocket dial or a pocket texting or something. Yeah, but then that's what I thought when I saw one person, but then I saw another person. I'm like, yeah. So let me look at the actual live so I see flags. So okay. What's yeah? So this is wonky. Yeah. So anyways, and there's someone else that goes again. So I definitely will have to be looking at the live chat to see what emojis y'all are putting in there, okay? With that being said, we have to go over the pregnancy as the final update and the whole, what I believe the person was making up the cancer thing. So I'm going to give y'all my final take on that. The last thing, of course, is Jaguar Wright versus Mcknight and that whole debacle. And it's still an open lawsuit and pending. And then, of course, there's Jack's response. And Jack pretends like she doesn't watch my videos, but she doesn't talk about something until after my video. If you knew about it before my video, why weren't you talking about it before my video? It's after my video that you talk about these topics. So prove me wrong that you talk about topics before my video and not after, then I might not accuse you of, and a lot of times it's directly after my video when you go live after my video ends. So please stop and please spare me. You've been doing that for a long time now, and it's quite obvious, okay? And so let's start with the actual rapist. I see a lot of people put ones in the chat. Y'all know who I'm talking about. So Quiet Storm, the rapist that we all canceled. And I updated y'all that his channel was terminated. And again, we do not protect rapists, racists, and certain people like that. We do name, shame, and blame. Name, shame, and blame people where it needs to be pointed out. So the name is actually Tony Burrows. That's his name, known online as Quiet Storm, now calling himself Dr. Joy. So now he has a new channel called Dr. Lovejoy. And I'm not really promoting it. I'm just letting everyone know that that's a rapist. I cannot actually say he's hiding without telling you that he's hiding. It's just like a sex offender registry list. People can say, oh, someone's on a sex offender registry list, but how is that going to help you unless they tell you where he's located, what his name is under, or who he is? That's so I have to actually say, and by saying it now, he can't hide under that brand name, that new name. He can't say, well, I have a new name and a new identity and a new brand, because now that name is going to be attached to him. That's why it's in my title. Dr. Lovejoy is Quiet Storm, the rapist that we canceled, and he has been complaining about being canceled and begging for turkeys and hams. Okay. So yeah, Tony Burrows from Ohio has rebranded to the name of Dr. Lovejoy, and love as in L-U-V. And like I said, according to the state of Hawaii, and of course, based on receipts, he was charged with 2 counts of essay in the first degree, 1 count of abuse of a family or a household member, and 1 count of sexual assault in the 3rd degree. On June 9, 2020, he was before a judge and he actually pled no contest. And let me tell you why he took the no contest plea: to incest, abuse of a family or household member, and sexual assault in the 3rd degree. The evidence was overwhelming. A lot of evidence. There was a sexual assault kit done as well. He already knew there was too much evidence against him to actually fight this. So he did no contest plea. He was convicted right away and sentenced to 5 years of each count. On each count, served concurrently. And concurrently means they all were served at the same time. It should have been consecutively to make it, 15 years, but it was concurrently, and that was too lenient and too unfair, and that re-victimizes people when people that do such a heinous, vile crime get a slap on the wrist because they do a plea deal. So, plea deals can be great sometimes for the actual criminal and perpetrator, but for the victim, it can be an unfair, unjust process to offer such a lenient, graceful, merciful plea deal just to save tax dollars and resources of not going to a full trial. Okay. They have to try to make it appeasing enough for someone to take it instead of just going through the whole trial process. So, and then on top of that, he was also ordered to register as a sex offender. And he also was told to go to some sex offender classes. And by the way, a lot of times when people do such things like this as incest, and even other things, and by the way, the victim is actually his daughter when she was, and he assaulted her when she was an adult, and not just vaginally but anally. I know it's graphic, but we have to show the full magnitude of what he has done, the vile act, crimes. Okay, and so with that being said, he is a registered sex offender and he was ordered to take classes. But here's the thing. A lot of times people have said those people cannot be rehabilitated, that they cannot change. And that's something that that they're going to continue to do if they have the opportunity and if they are not being monitored. And even sometimes with being monitored, these people are going to carry out doing this. That's why there's a sex offender registry list of people. So people will be aware of who lives amongst them and who's around, because they know that this person, and a lot of these people that commit these types of crimes have the tendency to recommit or reoffend. Okay. So with that being said, yeah, so that's why he's on the sex offender registry list. And by the way, he did actually make a video before press too, if you remember, where he was trying to pretend like the whole incident was just a domestic violence incident where he accidentally brushed on her boob and that it was led to this charge. And we were like, no, that's not gonna suffice. And he actually said he'll do it again. So he said he would do it again, and he was trying to pretend like it was about the domestic violence and some sort of discipline, corporal punishment or something. And he was trying to get her out of his house, like, oh, I'll do it again. But if you know the truth, that is about SA, when he said, I'll do it again, and I do it again, and he was all fidgety, that told us that he was talking about the SA, because that's what he did. Okay. People play those types of games. They gaslight, play games. I'll do it again. It's sending a message to the victim. I will do it again. Well, you know what happened. I know what happened. I'll do it again. So we got the actual police report and also the body worn camera footage. And in the actual police report, oh my gosh, when we read it, y'all listen, he was actually trying to describe what happened. And everything he was saying, you could tell that it was actually the opposite. He was trying to pretend like it was his daughter was the aggressor and his daughter was trying to come on to him and all this stuff. It was weird. And it was totally different and totally opposite from the story that he told us online about some sort of DV and accidentally brushed against her boob. It was a full thing trying to, flip the script and say that she was coming on to him. And he was like, no, you're my daughter and all this stuff. It was completely fake. So anyways, with that being said, now he has rebranded. His name is now Dr. Lovejoy. So now we get into what I'm going to talk about today. Like I said, instead of taking any accountability, still he has resurfaced under the new name Dr. Lovejoy and trying to make AI music and things like that. He's still doing the same practice of buying followers. He's buying comments. The comments under his live videos are so freaking fake, and he's buying views. He's already at like 6,000 something subscribers after, being on here back for like about 3 weeks. Trying to hide and trying to, with a new name and a name. And he also, guess what, ladies and gentlemen, he has also decided to come back into this sector to hang out and be amongst us. And guess what? Guess what chat he's in? Of course. Why not go to Dani's op? Hang out in Dani's op chat, join the membership, say hit the like button, support. Check out my backup channel for the receipts on this as well. It's because he realizes that, a lot of times my ops hate me so much that they will support rapists, that they will support racists, that they will support scammers. They will support child abusers. They will support anything as long as it's anti-Dani or against, if I'm making videos against child abuse, they're gonna be trying to, you know, defend the child abuser like Ada. If I'm making a video against, you know, fake psychologists like Sloth, they're gonna defend him. If I make a video about how Wig is collecting money for, you know, and where are the receipts on that, and it's a scam, they're gonna defend Wig. If I'm making videos on Jag, they're going, and how she's saying stuff is AI and it isn't, they're going to defend Jag. If I make a video on, you know, the racist Stormy, they're going to make videos defending Stormy, saying she isn't racist. Do y'all get the pattern here? That's what my enemies do. Whatever I say, if I make a petition, say justice for Shanquella Robinson, who was unalived in Cabo, they make videos to cancel my petition and to get my petition taken down and removed. And meanwhile, I'm speaking to the sister and the father, and they said I can have the petition up. So if if the sister and the father are saying I can keep the petition up, why are y'all trying to report the petition for a justice movement to be taken down? So whatever I do or try to do, my enemies go in opposition to me. So when I counsel a rapist, it's not going to be a surprise that, you know, one of the people from Canada will put them on the platform and say, respect him and don't attack him. It's not going to be a surprise that now he's hiding out in Timmy Tucker's shack. He has found a new home. He didn't come to my chat under this new page name. Why didn't he have this Dr. Lovejoy channel and come into my chat and amongst the Avengers? Because he knows it will not fly and it will not work over here. He knows he is not welcome over here. Gross, right? And to promote his music and things like that. That, you know what I'm saying? Why didn't he go to anybody else's chat that's, you know, pro Dani? Instead, he goes around people that are anti-Dani, where he feels like he'll be welcome and protected. So he has joined Timmy Tucker's channel as a paid member of the channel. You know, people love money. You know, love money no matter who it's from. She calls him Dr. Lovejoy in a flirty, raccoony, horsey voice, praises his tracks, and even said on air, I love his music. It's good music. He wrote a song for her show and she played it proudly. This isn't like a misunderstanding. It's a pattern. The predatory brands and then a creator gives them a platform or a cover. And one person actually warned her in her chat and they said, that's Quiet Storm the Rapist. You know, they said that's Quiet Storm, and everyone knows that's the rapist. I mean, she stalks me and she stalks my content, so she knows all about Quiet Storm. Even her bestie, go bestie, that's my bestie platform, the rapist, right? The Canadian person. And by the way, if you watch my backup channel, the latest thing was that I was canceling a racist by the name of Stormy, who was blatantly racist, obviously racist. And of course, what do you know? Maggie goes live to defend the racist, defend the racist, attack my platform, attack my receipts as fake, and then turn around and use my same receipts from the same website. Okay. Oh, Dani's receipts are fake, but then she goes to Twitter to get the same receipt that I have. If it's fake, if it's fake on my end, it will be fake on your end. So nothing can be fake if you're getting the same receipts from the same source. How can you try to discredit mine and say it's fake, but then you go and screenshot your own and then now it's real? No, it's been real from the moment I put it out. You didn't expose shit. You copied. Press 3 in the chat. You saw Maggot defending Stormy. You were defending her and platforming her and defending her and calling my receipts fake. And then once you did a little more homework, you actually realized that she's problematic. And then now you're saying, oh, she's racist. No shit, Sherlock. No shit. It doesn't take a rocket science or a genius to see that she's racist. We already saw it after looking at her Twitter and also her Facebook, but you failed to actually review the Facebook. We already know that. We already know she's racist. We already reviewed it before you. We already went over the song and what it's about. We went over all of that. So no, you don't get any kudos or brownie points, because every time you actually defend everyone from Jag to Ada to Sloth to Wig and Stormy and even this grapist, you defend and try to throw everybody under the bus for. And then when you feel like it, you say, oh, I'm going to do my own research and research and research. And then when you can't defend it no more, and it's undefensible, it's non-defensible, you can't defend it, then you jump ship. And we're sick of it. We are sick of you always trying to go against me and go against me and go against me. And then when you cannot defend it, when you cannot debate against me, when you cannot win against me, when you cannot convince anyone of the opposite, when you cannot actually successfully try to win to be Olivia fucking Pope. I'm fucking Olivia Pope. You're Olivia Nope. You cannot defend the grapist because it's wrong. You cannot defend the racist because it's wrong. You cannot defend the child abuser because it's wrong. So why do you even attempt to? You always attempt to because you want to go against me. And going against me, it's gonna cost you, because there's no way to defend that unless you're wicked and evil, and the truth will always prevail and the truth will always win. And that's why we always fucking win. We don't have to flip-flop because we're always on the side of right and the side of truth from the beginning. From the beginning, we are on the side of the children and of the victims and of the Black people. We are always on the side of this first. You are always on the opposite side, and then when you feel like it, you jump ship and you flip-flop and then try to now jump over here and say, oh, well, Dani was right, but I don't trust her receipts. That's all. Oh, Dani was right, I don't trust her receipts. Oh, Dani was right, but I just didn't trust the receipts. You say that for everybody. Do we have to go down the list from Jag? You're even attacking me for Lamisha. Press 5 and you remember Lamisha. She attacked me for Lamisha, saying that, oh, Dani got Lamisha fired. That's so wrong. She got her fired. And you were actually believing Lamisha Fuller, going against me. And Lamisha, it turns out, is a liar. Obviously, I never believed no fucking Lamisha. I was always against Lamisha, and I said I never called the job. Lamisha went live and said, oh, that he didn't get fired. He quit. You were lying. You went live defending Jag and lying for Jag about everything. You were even saying the video was AI. Press 6, and she was saying the video was AI, that when Storm Monroe interviewed Jag, she was saying that was AI. Her and Justine's nuts were both lying for Jag and saying, oh, he took down the other video and that's not the right video. That's a premiere. You were windmilling for Jag for every single lie that she told. And then when it came to Ada, you were windmilling for Ada and those lies, and for Wig and for Sloth. And then when it came to the grapist, you platformed the grapist. And when the grapist was on your platform, you started saying, oh, so Dani's receipts are fake. You started to try to throw me under the bus and try to say that my receipts are fake, to respect the grapist, to be polite to the grapist, and to not attack the grapist. You were begging to use the grapist receipts. And you were trying to say, oh, well, Dani said that, so Dani is lying. You were trying to throw me for the grapist and to team up with the grapist so you can use his Angie Stone content. Let's talk about it. And then when you saw the audience was not feeling it and that Raph was in the chat, you tried to flip it and say, oh, I was just playing along because I wanted answers. No, you were just going along with it because you wanted to flip-flop and go against me. But when you saw it was backfiring, you wanted to jump ship and then you try to switch up mid-live. Have a fucking seat. And now fast forward, you do it with Stormy. We call out Stormy, we say she's a fucking racist. And what do? You defend Stormy, you platform Stormy, you call my receipts fake. And then now you're saying, oh, she's racist, she's problematic. She's not. You say, oh, she's not racist, she's xenophobic. And now you're saying she's xenophobic and she's racist. No shit, Sherlock, we've already said that. That's all you're ever gonna do is go behind me and copy what I say and do, go in opposition, and then later you try to flip-flop and say, okay, well, Dani was right, I just didn't believe her receipts. Nobody believes your receipts. They believe mine because my record and my resume is showing that I'm fucking right, bitch. Every single time, I'm always right. We're always right over here. We are, the Avengers are always right. We're always on the side of right from the very beginning, from the jump. What are you talking about? You're the one that's always on the side of wrong. And then you try to flip-flop to the side of right when you have no more arguments. I can tell you ahead of time that you're gonna lose because there's no way to defend what you're defending unless you just make up lies. But once you actually use receipts and truth, you can't defend it. But you try because you have to try to win against me no matter what you have to do. And the moment you realize you cannot win against the truth, you flip-flop to the side of the truth. And then you want some kudos and brownie points and a round of applause for being a fucking regurgitating, bad-built, maggot, matted wig-ass bitch copycatter. Then you start copying what I said. Oh, Ada did this, now Slop did that, and Wig did this, and we already know that, bitch. Catch the fuck up, bitch. I'm sick of it. It's the same routine. And then at the very end, you use the same receipts I have to try to act like you need some cookies. You don't even bring no new receipts or no new information. You just copy the same receipts and the same talking points and the same rhetoric and the same stuff that we've been saying. Just a parroting ass bitch. Nobody wants no unoriginal parrot. Fuck off. And you wonder why you'll never be me or amount to anything that I do because you just copy me and it's clear. I say something and then 2 weeks later you catch up and then you start saying the same thing. And the cycle repeats and the cycle repeats and the cycle fucking repeats. So when this Dr. Lovejoy comes into the actual live of Timmy Tuckett and she's playing his music, and let's be honest and clear here, she's not playing his music because she just wants to play it, because she usually doesn't play other people's music or copyrighted content on her platform. She's playing the music because she wants him to compete against me because I made music. So anyone that makes music, she's gonna say, oh, it's better than Dan, this is better than Dan. And she don't give a fuck about y'all or y'all's music, dropping the lies, Quiet Storm. She doesn't care about y'all's music, none of y'all. It's all so she can try to say that y'all are in competition with me or try to make me the talking point. No one, and I mean no one, is in competition with me besides myself. I cannot compete with Beyonce to be a better Beyonce than Beyonce is herself. I can't compete with Kelly Rowland to be a better Kelly Rowland than Kelly Rowland can be herself. I can't compete against nobody but myself. I can only be a better version of myself to better myself because I'm unique and I'm an individual. A lot of y'all try to compete against me to be a better Dani. I could be a better Dani than Dani herself. No, you can't, because I am my own individual, my own person. You cannot compete to be a better version of me. You can try to compete on the same topics, but you can never bring the same delivery, the same everything as me, because you're not me. I understand that, and I've been understood that for a long time. So I don't really compare myself to other people because I'm not them. So I no matter what I do, I will never be that person. No matter what I say, I will never be that person. No matter what I decide to move, act, behave, I will never be anyone else besides myself. So in that sense, I cannot compete against anyone else, not on certain things. Now, is there some things in life you could compete against other people? Yes. If there's like you're running a race, you're all going to have to try to get to the end of the finish line. But when it comes to a certain brand, there's no way to really fully compete against someone if, let's listen, if the person is their brand. Brands can compete when it's a product, but if the person is their brand, like I am the brand, myself, my personality, who I am is the brand, I can't compete with anybody else. Or you can't compete with me on that because you cannot beat me. You have to get that. So I can even right now copy everything someone else does on their channel. But at the end of the day, people are still going to say that my channel is different. And if I keep on copying too much, people are going to call me a copycatter. Oh, they're going to say, oh, you're trying to be this person. You're trying to be that person. And then people are going to catch up on it. And you're going to like, dang, what's happening? What's happening is people realize you're not being yourself, that you're trying to be someone else. That's why you can only compete with yourself. So when other people make their music, that's their style, that's their uniqueness, that's their vibe. But all the songs she played, I didn't feel threatened by any of those songs because they're not even trying to do the same vibe as me. They're not trying to do the same style. They don't have the same whatever I'm trying to accomplish. So I'm not threatened by that. So that's why a lot of my enemies fail, because y'all think that some of the things y'all do work on me, and it doesn't. Because I don't see any of those people as competition, because I'm not competing in whatever they're trying to do. Whatever they're trying to do, I'm not trying to compete with it. Okay, the dropping the lies person, that's not my forte. That's not my interest. The music is bland. It's unseasoned. It needs some extra seasoning besides some salt and pepper. Okay? So as soon as I even hear one note, I hang up. I get out. I don't want to listen to no more. That's not my lane. And I don't want it to be my lane. She could keep that lane. She could keep that whole lane and that whole genre. She can keep all that to herself. Keep it. I don't want no parts of it. And then the other person, that music comes on, I get bored. I'm bored as soon as it come on. The Dr. Lovejoy, it's too laid back, it's too chill, and it's not my vibe. So that's not my competition. So with that being said, you have to try again, ma'am. Okay. Yeah. Now get somebody on here that got the same, the same kind of energy or vibe or whatever I'm trying to get, then maybe. But that right there, it's not even the same lane or category of music to be in competition. That's like someone trying to compare a country music song to a rap song. It's like, okay, like we're not even competing. So anyways, she was only playing his music to try to jab at me, which was unsuccessful. Okay. I didn't know, so now she's trying to say that she didn't know that was him, but you already have been to his page. Even while live, you went to his page. It has the same radio station theme that he always has, the same type of layout, the same sort of themes, and the presentation, the same branding he's always using as far as the look and the layout, and even some of the actual links. She played the song he made. He made a song for her and said Kimmy Love in the song. He made the song for her. She was kikiing about the song, like being all flirtatious about it, like like she had found her a new, online boo or something, child. I don't know. Everything on that page, from the fake subscribers to those comments, everything, the layout shows that it was Quiet Storm. And that's why someone else in her chat told her, listen, that's Quiet Storm. And then now when I pointed out that it's him and others, she went live again. And guess what? She didn't say that man deceived my channel, or I'm disgusted a convicted predator tried to attach himself here. She didn't say any of that when she went live. And that's why people are suspicious about it, thinking that, he made a song for your channel. He's doing this, he's doing that. And when you are told all the information, all the receipts, you don't go live and say, I'm disgusted that he came over here. I can't believe he came over here. Why was he over here? You're not even saying any of that. It's suspicious. Oh, why? She laughed. She said with a laugh, oh, it's good music. I like it. So she still went on to say, even now knowing what she knows, that it's good music. I like it. Kikiing and laughing. So she was told that a man convicted of incest, sexual assault, and abuse had joined her membership, has been hanging in her channel and her platform. And the public response was not to attack the man, the rapist, The public response was a grin and a kiki and a compliment about how she still likes the music and it's good music because she's still thinking about one thing. And the one thing she's still thinking about is how can I get at Dani? I only care about how I can use his music to weaponize against Dani. I don't care about he's a rapist. I don't care about that the victim. I don't care about any of that. I just want to make sure that everyone knows I still like the music and I still like it better than Dani's music because that's my agenda. That's my plan. And that's the only thing that concerns me about this whole situation. That's the only thing I want to really address about the rapist is I still love his music. It's good. That tells every survivor watching that entertainment matters more than accountability because there was nothing about you sick bitch. I would have been like, if I didn't know that was him, I would have been like, you sick bitch. I can't believe you came over here. I don't want you here. You know, that's gross what you did to your daughter. I would have spent a lot of time attacking that motherfucker for being in my motherfucking chat. Gross, get the fuck out of here. Don't come back. I would have been like that. But I would be like, I still get music. I still like the music. There's nothing to go after the predator. It's just, you know, still subtly promoting him, still promoting his good music. It tells predators that they can flash a beat and give a beat and make a little love song to a thirsty bitch who's, you know, impotent man got wet spots for his pets. And he fucked on her in 6 years, child. I thought, you know, celibate, she was gonna say 6 months. You got a little bit man that ain't fucked on you in 6 years. And walk in the house with a pee spot on the front of his pants. and you know, you are telling rapists that they can just give you a little song and dance and be forgiven without any remorse. You're not gonna really, you know, like why the fuck you was over here? Or, you know, you're not gonna go at him. Instead of going at the rapist, she redirected all her anger, her venom, her nastiness, and everything. Every ounce of anger went towards other people such as myself and especially Wright and other people. Nothing was really attacking him. He got a compliment. Everybody else got attacked for telling the truth about that's him in her chat. I would not be going after other people about warning me that that's him in the chat. I would be like, thank you for telling me I don't want that bitch here, you nasty bitch, while you was over here. I would have went in on him. But no, she said he got, oh, I still love music, still get music. And then she attacks everybody else and say everybody else is jealous of her stolen shorts. She goes around on TikTok and IG stealing people's shorts and short their videos, and then she re-uploads them, and then she's bragging about how many views she gets from stolen viral videos. Congratulations for being a fucking thief. Round of applause. I didn't know that in America 2025, no matter where you're at, I didn't know that you can go steal people's videos, just straight upload them to YouTube with no changes, no modifications, no edits, no nothing, and then and viral videos is already going viral. And then you can upload them to YouTube, and then now everybody should be clapping you, giving you a round of applause for being a thief. Congratulations for being a thief. Great job for getting millions of views from stolen content. Congrats. That's very something to brag about. My channel is organic. I'm not stealing people's content just to get views. I can easily go to TikTok and IG, find viral videos and upload it to my channel, and then I can get a bunch of views. I kid you not, there was someone under her video that said, I could watch you all day as far as, and there was another one that says, I can watch you all day. That wasn't her. Did you see a horse in that short? There wasn't a horse. Horse was in the stable, or Mr. Ed in that short. It was two people. It was other people. So people are subscribing to the channel, thinking they're subscribing to the people in the short. They didn't know they were subscribing to the horse. So when they're scrolling down their timeline tomorrow and the next day, they're going to keep on seeing a horse pop up and say, I never subscribed to a horse, so why is a horse in my damn timeline? Why is this big tooth bitch with her teeth hanging out her mouth all the way down to her chin in my fucking timeline in my feed? Why is this horse galloping and trotting all around my damn timeline? Who opened the stable and let this horse out? And then there was 2 people dancing. And then people say, oh, y'all doing it good. And they were saying something about y'all ate this up. They said they ate it up because they thought that they were, and they probably subscribed, thinking they're subscribing to those kids dancing, all those young people dancing. Who are they were dancing? They were sure I couldn't make them out their age. So they think they're subscribing to those kids dancing. And then they ain't know they're subscribing to Mr. Ed. You know what I'm saying? That's tomfoolery. If somebody's subscribing to this channel, they know they subscribing to my loud mouth ass and no megaphone needed. They hear me over here. They see what I'm doing. They know I ain't pretending to be somebody else to get a subscribe and to get a view. That's called, work. I'm actually organic. You over there pretending to be 1 million people in one day. 1 minute you posted a video of a white lady and then an Asian and a black guy and a couple. You got animals over there. You got all these viral videos you're stealing over there. People don't even know they're subscribing to Mr. Ed. I wish it was a whole sign up there that said, Mr. Ed, this is Mr. Ed channel. Don't subscribe. This is Mr. Ed. So congratulations on stolen content. I can do the same thing, but the thing is, I don't want my content built. I don't want my channel built off of stolen content. A mess. Stay press. But yeah, instead of going live and redirecting, directing her anger at the rapist that's been in her channel, that she's been promoting his music and flirting with and all that shit, she goes live and attack me and everybody else, mainly Ryder Root, to be honest. So you should have been like, how dare he try to fool my horse ass? She pretty much wanted everybody to kind of like leave her alone and stop talking about it. If she truly had been unaware, the right response was outrage at the rapist, not amusement. Instead, she minimized it, normalized it. After she realized it, well, to be honest, most people are thinking that she being new because, hers is Kimmy Love, his is Dr. Love. They both say LUV. He made her song. He chose her chat. She's over there kikiing and being flirtatious with him. It's weird. And with every laugh and chuckle about the situation and still bragging about it's good music, is a reminder, to be honest, of how in society people always excuse and laugh off things when it comes to the fucking offender rapist. It's all laugh. Whatever comes to him, he still gets it's good music and compliments. And there is nothing pertaining to the actual victim. She made across 35-minute broadcast. Not once did she express any empathy for the actual victim. And at all. No recognition of the harm or no apology for even promoting him and giving him airtime. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. If I had known that was him, I would never had, gave him no airtime and promote him. I'm so sorry. I know this might have triggered the victim to see this. There is nothing of this at all. Instead, she focused on herself, saying she was being attacked, that, she's winning because she's had stolen content all over her channel. She was mostly combative and just going at people, right? Bragging on herself, focus on herself. That shows, of course, we already know she's not no advocate or activist. Even if the victim is not watching or is watching, there still should be some accountability. Like, oh, I'm so sorry. I know this has if the victim was aware or not aware or whatever, I want to say, listen, I know this could be triggered for you. Even after you know now that could have been triggering for him to be welcomed back into the space, be a member, to see him being promoted and glorified, and you know, and tell people to subscribe to his channel and all that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, with that, it's just even simply acknowledging, but we already know she doesn't take any accountability, makes excuses for everything. So there's not going to be any acknowledgement of how that could have triggered someone or harmed someone. And also, not just that, even like, well, oh my gosh, oh, y'all, listen. If that were me, I would say, listen, y'all in the audience. I know that guy has been in this chat. I was unaware the guy was in this chat. And he's a rapist. He has done horrible things. And I have promoted him. If you are subscribed, please unsubscribe. I don't want y'all to be subscribed to that. I'm sorry. If anyone in the chat, you subscribed and you're triggered by now knowing that that's what it is, I'm so sorry. I was unaware. There is no empathy all across the board towards the subscribers, victims, anyone that was triggered or might be triggered or still subscribed. There's no fixing of the issue. Whenever you notice anything, whether it's unintentional or intentional, whatever it is, it's like if you accidentally bump into someone at the store, even though it was accidental and it was not your intent, you still apologize for bumping into them because you did it. So accountability is not saying that you only apologize when it's on purpose. You apologize when things are accidental and on accident if you feel like it could harm someone or have harmed people. So if it were me and I actually were food, I would be disgusted. I would go off on that bitch. I would also apologize to the victim if they are out there. Listen, I'm so sorry. If I would have known, I would never have promoted him over here. Anyone that subscribed, please unsubscribe. I will try to right my wrong, unintentional or not. The fact that you just, oh, his music's still good, that's a slap in the face to anyone. There's no go unsubscribe. There's no nothing. So that shows there's a lack of concern, a lack of care, which is not surprising. And then, of course, there's just a deflection. When the facts come out, there's deflection. No accountability. Everyone is just trying to call it out because they're jealous of me, because I'm winning. I got 8 million views. You got 8 million stolen views. This is not about how many stolen views you got from stealing people's shorts, people dancing and doing all kind of slipping and sliding, whatever they doing that you ain't doing, okay? Because your channel, your views ain't getting no thousands and thousands of views. The stolen videos you getting are getting the views. I wish I would go live bragging because my regular video got 500 views or 1,000 views, and the stolen videos getting 20,000 views. Well, I think the stolen videos is what's giving you the views because yours ain't giving you the views. Oh shit! Let's talk about it. Y'all want to talk about it? That's the truth. If the stolen video is getting 20,000, 50,000 views and your own video is only getting 500 to 1,000, people ain't there to see you. Ain't nobody come to see you, Otis. Ain't nobody come to see Mr. Ed. They ain't come to see you. Because if they was coming to see you, your other videos have 50,000 views on it, 20,000 views on it. But in your regular videos that you be doing yourself with just you, Mr. Ed, ain't getting 50,000, 20,000 views. Nobody ain't come to see you, Otis. A mess. And that's why you're a prize. So why be jealous of a bitch that ain't really winning? No, the person that's getting 50,000 views on your short that you stole, shout out to that person because that person got 50,000 views. And the video that got 20,000 views, shout out to that person because they got 20,000 views. And shout out to you for getting 500 to 1,000 per video. That's your accomplishment, 500 to 1,000. And by the way, you have 1 million people tagged under the video. So shout out to the 1 million people tagged, including myself, under all your videos. Because last my check, all your videos on Jaguar, Wright, and Cat Williams and Tasha K that's tagged under all your videos, and me and everybody else, and Brian Mcknight. Yeah, so shout out to everybody that's falsely tagged, spamming, misleading, clickbait shit under your damn videos. A mess. Stay prize. So yeah, That's no one's jealous of that. Okay. And that's not even like real confidence in yourself. It's manipulation. Let's see you make a short yourself, and let's see how many videos you get on your own short. But yeah, you're trying to act like what we're calling out a rapist man hiding out in the sector. We canceled him. We canceled him. So of course we're gonna call it out that he's still in this sector. What the fuck? Are we supposed to just stay here and be like, oh yeah, he's a member over there, he's in this sector, people are subscribing, he's hanging out. We're supposed to just sit back and allow him to hide. No, the fuck we ain't, bitch. We're gonna call him out and say, look, that's his ass over there on Timmy Tucker's channel on the Dr. Love Joy. That's the motherfucking rapist that we canceled trying to hide at. There ain't no hiding. We 1, 2, 3, we coming for you. We see you, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. The fuck? So no, that's called ethics. We're ethically calling him out. That's not called jealousy. Understand the difference between people calling someone out ethically and rightfully, and to someone people being jealous. People calling him out is not being jealous of no fake shit you got going over there, bitch. And instead of asking why are you defending a convicted offender, she just reframed it as, you know, oh, who's jealous of who? She went up on like, who's all jealous of her? Like that. This is not about jealousy or no shorts or no videos and views. This is about a rapist that is canceled and terminated, hiding out over your chat as a member. Yeah. So that's an old trick and a deflection tactic to try to turn moral concern and people calling things out into some sort of competition. So she doesn't have to really face the truth of what's happening. She's trying to say that us wanting, you know, accountability is some sort of hate and jealousy and things like that. So avoid any responsibility for her actions or anything like that. It's weird. So that's the update on that situation. Another thing I want to talk about is Quiet Storm. He has a new charge. Well, before I say that, he is trying to act like he's a victim of cancel culture, and he's begging for some sort of holiday fixings like turkey and ham. I'm going to show you that post. You're not a victim of cancel culture. You're a man that has been found guilty of crimes against his own family, your own daughter. Okay, that's what it's all about. You're a convicted sex offender sitting here trying to play the victim. You're not the victim here. There's only one victim in this situation, and that's your daughter. Okay, you came on here and tried to shame and blame her for everything. And even to the police, you try to shame and blame her for everything. And you're fucking mad because I have decided, like I do on my platform, that for predators like you, we're not going to blame or shame the victim, which is victim blaming and victim shaming. We're going to, on this platform, we're going to name the perpetrator, Tony Burles. We're going to shame the perpetrator and what they have done, and all the blame for what they've done, we're going to put it on the perpetrator. That's why I say name the perpetrator, shame that motherfucker, because I will shame the fuck out of you. You're the one that's going to be shamed and carrying all the shame. And bitch, I'm going to blame you for everything that motherfucking happened. So name, shame, and blame on your motherfucking ass, bitch. So yes, you have been canceled. That's why you over there on other people's channel try to beg for a damn turkey and ham. And to be honest, you know what? I need to reach out to that creator and tell them that you are canceled because you're a rapist. The fuck? I just thought about it. But yeah, I need to reach out to them before they try to give you any money or any help to let them know why you were canceled. The fuck? So let me pull that up real quick. Yeah, so let me go ahead and send something to them. Let them know what's up. Hope it ain't too late. Hope it ain't too late. Because I know you don't probably reach out to them to try to beg. Ugh. And people can say, oh, but why you don't want him to have no turkey or no ham? If you really want to know my thoughts, it's wicked. You want to know my thoughts? I don't give a fuck if he don't got no damn turkey. I know him. And I will say this. For what he has done, he should have got the fucking death penalty. You heard what I fucking said. So I hope you understand that since I believe after what he did to his daughter, he should have the death penalty. Now ask me if I give a damn if he starved to fucking death. Okay, you asking the wrong person. You don't come over here for no sympathy or empathy for no damn grapes because you ain't gonna get it. Death penalty is what he should have got and not no 5 fucking years. And I don't give a fuck if he don't get no turkey. I know him. I don't give a fuck if he never have another meal. I don't give a fuck. So don't try to, come over here for any sympathy from me. Now, I done said it before and I'm going to say it again. Now, don't talk bad. You came to the wrong place. Because, if you haven't seen the movie Dexter, if you haven't seen the show Dexter, that's all I'm going to say. He should have been Dextered. The fuck? Take him to that movie stall. I know what you've done. I know what you've done. So, yes, I will reach out and say he shouldn't get no damn turkey or no damn ham. Now, maybe he should get some stuffing and be stuffed with something at the morgue. But let me stop. Okay, so don't come on. And y'all can go live all y'all want to. Oh, Daddy's so evil and wicked. You heard what she said. And I'm going to say it again. And I'm going to say it again. I ain't taking it back. Did I fucking stutter? Did I fucking mutter? The fuck? If I said it, I motherfucking meant it. Hold up. Yeah, and that's why I shouldn't be the one that make decisions like that. Because I'd be like, to the firing pit. The firing hole. The fuck? Man, and that goes for pedos and rapists and the likes. I don't give a fuck. Damn. People try to make me care about something I don't give a fuck about. Nah. Hold on, let me go to the other page. A mess. And these bitches stay pressed. He gonna be over there mad. Oh, she don't want me to have. Yeah, and I said I don't want you to have shit, bitch. If I can take everything from you, I will. Oh shit! If I can take everything from you, I will. And think about it. You act like you're the fucking victim. No, your daughter is the victim. You saw what you did with your daughter, you fucking bitch. She's the victim for life. SA and sex crimes and such a thing like that impacts people for the rest of their life. That's a life sentence of trauma. So yes, you should have a life sentence of fucking trauma, you fucking bitch. The fuck? I don't give a fuck about you. Or a thing that you do. Or a thing that you won't. So no, you're not getting no sympathy from me. And I keep on telling a lot of y'all be wanting sympathy from me. But when I say I don't give a fuck about you, I'm not trying to be mean, but if I say I don't give a fuck about you, I'm telling the truth. I don't give a fuck about you. So ain't no point of trying to make me feel sorry for anything about you. Because when I don't give a fuck, I don't give. I literally mean I don't give a fuck. Y'all be wasting y'all time trying to make me give a fuck about something I say I don't give a fuck about. Okay, and you don't want to know my true thoughts and feelings. When I say I don't give a fuck, I'm literally saying it. It might hurt your feelings if you try to keep on pressuring me to give a fuck. It's gonna hurt your little feelings. Like, dang, that's how she feel. And yes, that's how I feel. Damn, stop trying to make me care about something I don't give a fuck about. Sick of it. So, Quiet Storm says, hello, humbly requesting for a turkey and ham for Thanksgiving or Christmas. You be out here all the time bragging about you got this and you got that. You sitting there bragging, begging for a Thanksgiving or a Christmas turkey and ham. The fuck? If you are able, I've been blacklisted. And canceled. I'm a veteran, unemployed, been applying 158 current applications. You ain't fill out no 158 applications. Stop lying. And 0 offers. I just want to make dinner for my daughter and her friends. Thank you and have a great day. A veteran unemployed being applied and blacklisted and canceled. Damn straight. Now, I'm gonna send an email to, let me find that page. I need to send an email to that person and let them know that they don't need to give you shit. Let's listen to that clip real quick.
Hey, yo, thanks for tuning in to Celeb Source, your source for celeb news that today we have. See, I'm just saying, like, I said thing that's relatively healthy, and then try to do it again. You know what I'm saying? But just keep increasing it gradually. And then you might realize, like, you know what? I don't really think I need this. Like, I think I'm kind of good. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think you're going to feel better about yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because you're gonna know that you have the power to be able to resist this substance. If you like, man, I smoked already today, and I've been smoking every day for the last year. Okay, go 3 days. And once you go 3 days, pat yourself on the back. I go for small goals all the time. You know what I'm saying? That is if you want to, quit smoking. Because some people just don't want to stop. You know what I mean? But if you want to, always have small goals and gradually increase, because technically that's how a lot of us got hooked on the things that we got hooked on. We started small, then we gradually increased. So we just start small and gradually increase in the other direction.
Hold on a second.
You know what I'm saying? Quiet Storm. Quiet Storm said, I'm humbly requesting for a turkey and ham for Christmas, Thanksgiving, if you're able. I've been blacklisted, canceled. I'm a veteran, unemployed, been applying 158 current applications in and 0 offers. I just want to make dinner for my daughter and my friends. Thank you and have a great day. Quiet Storm. Like, okay, you, but how do I know who to give it to? I don't know who Quiet Storm is. So now, message us on the gram. We'll figure out what you know what I'm saying? We'll figure out what we could do. You know what I mean? And give you some alternative. I'm not saying we're going to give you $1,000. I'm not saying we're going to give you $1 million. I'm not even saying we're going to give you $12. You know what I'm saying? But we'll figure it out. Okay? Unseen Days said, Celeb, I'm on day 9, no caffeine. For the first 3 days, I was irritated as a father mucker. Even got mad seeing people drink pie. That's what happened to me. I got pissed. I was watching some women were drinking Celsius all up in my face. I opened up my refrigerator today, and would you believe I saw the Celsius in there?
Hold on.
I said, whose Celsius is this? Was it mine?
Okay, so that's that. So they got 419,000 subscribers. So I got their email. So I'm gonna send an email while in the segment when I do Jag. I'm not gonna send it now because I'll have to stop the show to send it. I'm gonna send an email about Quiet Storm and why he was canceled, along with this screenshot from the video, so that for reference. Okay. You were canceled for a reason. Why you didn't say why you were canceled? Because people have the right to know why you were canceled, bitch. Because what happens if the guy don't want to give you no money once you realize that why you were canceled? And I bet you Wright probably wrote him so you get some money. Child, Quiet Storm was canceled due to sexually assaulting his own daughter. The fuck? So I'm gonna finish that email, but I at least started it out with the email. But yeah, so he's over there begging for money. And the next thing I want to talk about with Quiet Storm, the last update before we get into the pregnancy stuff is he has a new charge. His dog bit somebody in the tummy. Yummy. His dog bit somebody in his stomach, child. Yeah, you heard it. Child. His daughter bit somebody in the stomach. We're gonna get some as stuff as stuff goes along, I will get more information on it. Yeah, let me pull it up real quick. It's not really that long. It's right here. It says, the dog owned by Burroughs, the rapist, bit a guy named Brian in the stomach. Child, listen, why your dog out here biting people in the stomach? And then it says, and it gave a report number. And then it says, Brian has visible injuries. So the guy has visible injuries and wants to prosecute, referred to report number and to give the report number. So this is not the police report official. This is just a citation. So I'm gonna actually get the police report and more information. Y'all know how it goes, so we can see what's happening with this guy. But yeah, he got bit in the stomach, child. Let your dog bite me in the stomach. Your dog will get, child, please. So anyways, I don't know if it was intentional or not. Like, get him, boy. Sick him. But dang, you got bit in the stomach. Imagine that. People say, well, how you got injured on your stomach? And say, somebody's dog bit me in the stomach. So there's a police report. I have to get the police report to see more details about this situation. And to be honest, whatever receipt I can get. All right, Jelly Bean. A mess. So he has court on November 19th. That's his next court date for pre-trial. And then the regular trial starts in December. And stay tuned. I will be giving updates as far as this goes and what happens. That's what he gets. His life seems to have a downward spiral, and he has to take accountability for his own actions that led to this. Now, he would try to get on here and blame me and his daughter for what happened, when ultimately his downfall and cancellation and termination and all that, when it's his fault. He's the one that made the choice to traumatize his daughter for the rest of his life and be so gross. So now he has to take accountability. But is he really going to take accountability? No, he's going to keep on trying to come after me. We already know why he went over to Timmy Tucker's channel. That's someone that's obsessed with me and will accept anyone as long as they're attacking me. He already knew where he can have some sort of safety, or he felt like will be a space for him. Okay, people are not stupid. Just like when he went to Maggie's channel, he's going there to come at me. And that's why I tell y'all all the time, I'm not stupid, that people are always trying to link up with people like those people, because and even the racist was over on Maggie's channel for protection and like, oh, Dani is fake receipts and Dani is this, trying to like throw me under so that they recognize that my enemies hate me so much that could be a place of refuge for those people. So, everyone knows why. But yeah, shout out to Smokey, the godmother. Make sure y'all check out her channel and subscribe. That's her at right there, at Smokey the Godmother. Check out her channel and her radio station as well. Okay, that's his daughter. But yeah, so with that being said, that's the current charge, and we will possibly get, y'all know, we'll see what all receipts we can have or get on this situation and follow it to see what happened with this guy, Brian. And let me show y'all this video too. So what y'all should know is he does press 1 and chat if you remember that he was a person that was training dogs, and he also stole someone's dog before. Yeah, he was supposed to be like training dogs and taking care of dogs. And when someone went to pick up their dog, he gave them the wrong dog. Y'all listen, I hate to laugh like that because that's not right. People's pets are their actual, like, so for some people, their pets are their like kids. Imagine you drop off your pet that you consider part of your family, and you go to pick up your pet and someone gives you a different pet. Like you wouldn't recognize your pet. And if you have ever had a pet, you already know that when you call your pet by their name, they come to you because they recognize and know their name. Pets have personalities. You can't just like switch out somebody's pet like you can't switch out someone's pet like they ain't gonna be able to tell that that's not their pet. Like that's gonna be so awkward. The pet is not gonna understand like what's happening, who you are. There's not gonna be no. It's weird. It's weird. But yeah, he did that, and they're having people complaining on the page about how the bad service and things like that. So he continues to do that type of work, and he's now doing that in Hawaii. He has picked up on that. So watch my previous videos on him being a scammer. He has done all sorts of scams, not just that one, okay? And let's look at this real quick. He trains dogs. So what I'm saying is I don't know if this was his own personal dog that bit someone in the stomach, or if he told the dog to attack someone, or if this is his like a dog that's from a customer. I don't know exactly what dog. This, as you can see, I only have this brief summary. Once I get the full police report, I have more information. So bear with me, okay? And by the way, there are 2 lives going at the same time. I really, to be honest, don't like it. I would prefer to everybody be in the same live, but now that I'm live, I can't change it. So if some people are on the other live, the vertical live, if you can please come over to the main channel horizontal live, that would be better to have everybody in one place. I probably won't do this anymore, but I can't make adjustments at this time. So it's technically like 180 people watching me, but it's split between these 2 lives, which is awkward. Okay. But I think how they're working it is that everyone is still in the same chat. I don't know, but I won't be doing it again. I do know that. Okay. Until they fix it until like, I don't know, until one live, something, I don't know. Hold on. Let's look at this right here. So around the time before he victimized his daughter, he had made this video, right? I mean, he was interacting with one of his dogs right here. So that's him right there. And that's one of his dogs. I don't know what dog he has now or what dog bit this person in the stomach, but we will try to find out or figure it out. But the guy obviously wanted to press charges on him, so charges have been pressed, and his next court date is November 19th. If you went to his website earlier when I gave receipts, you know that this number is his number. It's everywhere. He has this website right here, Protection Dog. Tactical Tails Boot Camp. So he has a Tactical Tails Boot Camp website, as you can see right here, and it says a 501c nonprofit. So I don't know if the dog is some other dog that belongs to someone else, or his, or if it's a part of his boot camp. He had the same thing in the United States. Well, Hawaii is the United States. What I mean is he had it in another state, but then people were complaining about it, and then he kind of skipped out and even swapped someone's dog. So I will be looking more into that, to be honest, as well, as far as those people and whatever happened to those people. But yeah, this is his business and that's what he does. He always uses the same number and same email across all these platforms. And we will be seeing what's happening with that, okay? And let me show y'all this as well. Let me pull up something else. He also posted this right here, pretty much trying to say how to stop dog aggression. That's a fine thing for you to say, is how to stop dog aggression. Meanwhile, your dog is out here biting people in the stomach. Okay. So maybe you should take your own advice on how to stop dog aggression. Okay. Tactical Tail Service Dog Boot Camp is a nonprofit. That's the same number that's on Dr. Lovejoy's website. Dog aggression video, how to stop dog aggression. Quiet Storm, that's his platform. That's his thing. He puts his branding on everything because he obviously wants to put his Cash App and his phone number everywhere for his branding. And that's how I knew Dr. Lovejoy was him, because the website has all his branding and phone number and email and everything linked to him. And even the Cash App went to Quiet Storm, okay? And let's go here. This is a person that is working with him right here, a guy by the name of Charles. Now, does Charles know about his sordid past and stuff that he has done? I don't know. But this is Charles, and he works in Hawaii with this dog business, with works at U.S. Department of Veteran Affairs, from a Veterans Employment Service Specialist at Hawaii State. This is probably why he got in contact with him or something. They have, commonalities. Right here, this Charles person says, we got 2 German shade puppies for $5,000. And that including training. Also, please visit our website. Now, the thing about it is, why is this person saying out instead of R? And why are they spelling dollars with E instead of R? So a little skeptical on certain things about this person. For easy words like dollar, you're misspelling it. Also, if you are not, it's not you are interested, it's if you interested in having your dog, let me know. Also, don't forget to add Quiet Storm FM on Apple. Gross, we won't be doing that. On Apple and on iHeartRadio. Now playing more of you on Quiet Storm, more of you on Quiet Storm FM. So he's promoting his music and the Tactical Tail Service Dog Boot Camp that he's working with him on. Ciao. And here's another one. Tactical Tail Service Dog Boot Camp. And Charles says, please support by downloading the app. And you can also find us on iHeartRadio, Old School Jams. So it looks like he's not just promoting the Tactical Dog Service. He's also saying find us on iHeartRadio, as if he's working in collaboration with him on music as well, and not just the Tactical Dog Service. Y'all see that? So now I'm curious about this Charles guy. So let me actually go to Facebook and see his page real quick. I'm always curious if people know about things, or have he lied to people about things? Is he covering up things, or they just don't know? He says, how can I help you? Well, let's see what should I write back? Ooh. I know you're probably watching Quiet Storm. You better get ahead of it. You better get ahead of it. Let me actually jump to it real fast because I know you're gonna try to. You're already trying to call. You're already trying to reach out. You're nervous. You're freaking out. You're already calling him. Rain. He calling you, ain't he? I'm gonna be straight up because I ain't got time to beat around the bush because now I know you're out there. Do you know that Quiet Storm is a sex offender? Now, where's that website, the Hawaii website again? Where's my receipt? Where is it? I sent myself the link. Now I gotta search it up again. Okay, I gotta research it. Here I go. I'm just gonna take a snippet of the page instead. And let me do this. He might already know, or he might have told him a totally different story, which wouldn't be a surprise. Ooh, got your picture. Hold on 1 second. Oh, it's showing that he's active online. I wonder what his response is going to be, or if he's going to respond. He might just read it. Where is it? I'm going to say one more thing. He sexually assaulted his own adult daughter. I have the police report and police body worn camera footage. Okay, so I will let y'all know if he responds. I'm gonna do what I call the, let me see. Let me go here. Let me try this real quick. I see Facebook on my phone. And okay, I have that checked off. Now I see you active online. I'm gonna call you. Don't you ever come around here again. You hear me? I put my speaker on. I'm gonna call.
Power on. Bluetooth.
And maybe if he sees the call, Why did you? Maybe he sees the phone call. He'll see that I'm calling from. I left a message because I ain't got time. I ain't got all day. Connect. It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. Okay. I don't know what this thing is doing. Oh, I think I know why. Because I think I have my computer connected to Bluetooth, and it won't let me do both. So let me check this. Turn this off. That might be the issue. That connected.
Bluetooth pairing. Bluetooth connected.
Oh, time. Now let me go to my messenger. I think he knows. Who wouldn't know? Yeah, you're reading the messages. Respond. I see you reading it. Respond. Let's see what you got to say. You read it. Respond. I see your bobblehead. Tony, did you call him? Did you call him and let him know what I was saying? I see the bubble, so he's about to type something. I see bubbles, but now I don't see bubbles. I see the bubbles again. So he's typing something, child. Let's see. Oh my gosh, he says, yes, I know about his history. Then why the fuck is you working with him then? And you still choose to work with him? And I said, and you're okay with working with him with the dog business, etc. Did he tell you the full truth of the incident? He's typing something, so I'm giving him a chance to respond. Oh, I don't know if he knows the history of the dog business. Let me get that and post that in the chat. Hold on. Where is it? I'm sure he has already called him already. You know, he's in my bushes. He's in my bush because he's watching for me, child. Okay, listen. Am I a problem to you? Am I a problem to you, Quiet Storm, that you're feeling like you have to beg for turkeys and hams to eat now? A mess. That's what your ass get. Hold on. Let's save this image. Now, what I want to say is make sure when y'all are saving screenshots that you crop out your name or anything that could identify you as the person that did the screenshot. Mark it out, crop it out. Sometimes y'all send me stuff y'all don't crop and mark out, so I do it for y'all though. Okay. Let me go back to Messenger. Okay, he taking too long to respond now. Come on.
Power off.
He says, I'm not working with him. I was just helping and learning how to train dogs. I'm former law enforcement, so it's not my job to judge people. If he went to jail and let him out, then he paid his debt. I just judge on what he do on child by. Hold on. Let me respond to this one. Let's see. What is your goal and how can I help you with this? So obviously he's someone that doesn't care. He's taking it as, oh, don't judge people. I understand what you're saying and respect that you don't want to judge people, but this isn't just about judgment. It's about facts and safety. He's actually on the sex offender registry for sexually assaulting his own adult daughter. That's public record, not rumors. It's not something that can just be brushed off or framed as he did his time. People deserve to know the truth about who they are around, especially when someone like that keeps trying to rebuild a public image or get close to others through business. And just giving you a heads up, some people want to know if someone like this is around their family, etc. You already know that person has already called him like, so we'll see. Anyways, I gave you a warning. So, you know, some people don't want this type of person around their family and friends. And you say you're not working with him, then you're safe or whatever else. But some people might have been like, oh my God, this person is around, this person, that person. I wouldn't want this person around, sex offender registry. Hello. Okay, he's typing something, but I'm not gonna spend that much time. I gave him a alert. He knows. He asked if the dog stuff, the scamming dog stuff, was before or after. He went to jail. Why does that matter? Like, listen, dude, you want to, that's your friend, your bestie. You don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck. But I ain't gonna make you give a fuck. Okay, I gave you a warning as someone that could possibly be around someone that you didn't know about. But as long as you know about it and you're fine with it, then that's on you. Okay. I'm not gonna go ratting out through all his stuff to see when he did all this dog business stuff. I think that he did that dog business before he went to jail, and then now he started up a new one. But I'll have to go through all my receipts to see every date. But he went, that was 2020. So I'm thinking that he did that before, and then now he started up a new one. Yes, I already had, I reported on that already, Auntie Mickey. I don't know if you're aware, but I had already reported on all that stuff on him ages ago. Yeah. Hold on a second. So anyway, that's pretty much gonna be it for him. Quiet Storm. We're gonna move into the fake pregnancy stuff now. He's still typing, so I'll get back to that. But I'm still gonna email this person right here. That one person that he's begging for turkey and ham from. I'm gonna email that person. Let's see here. Okay, hold on a second. He says, believe I understand what you're saying. I used to investigate child abuse and sexual assault, and I do take it very seriously. But if he's not currently committing any crimes, he has a right to live a life, an opportunity to do right, just like anyone else. That is what the justice system is based on. If the courts thought he was a threat, he would have kept him in jail. And it's not my position to question their authority. I just judge him on the way he treats me and the others in the community. Now I have no base to speak ill or evil of him. Jesus forgave me for my, here we go with the stuff. Forgave me of my sins, who I am to judge. What, isn't there a guy online called Charles? There's two Charles, remember? There's two Charles. I hope this ain't the one of the Charles. Auntie Mickey, is this one of the Charles? Because remember, there was one guy that was defending him that was a Charles. There was two, but then there was another one. Remember? As a victim, I feel for you, but I can't just jump and judge someone. Judge, not some questions I have about him. I'll let God show me. I have seen him do a lot of great things with my eyes. But if he's doing something behind my back, I trust God. What would you like me to do or say to him or anything? Or what's your goal? Anyway, you already told me what you know. So yeah, I see what it's all about. So I'm not worried about you. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Here we go again. I'm not going through that same cycle. People weaponizing the Bible. Hold on a second. You just got somebody to try to argue your side. That's all you doing is trying to get somebody, call somebody on the phone and try to argue your side, argue your position. I see it. The same way before you had people arguing and weaponizing the Bible, had to go against all those people. You just got you done called this guy up to try to get him to windmill for you. I ain't stupid and I ain't finna waste my time windmilling for nobody, no inbox, okay? Against, I see what it is. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. He says, but if he's doing something behind my back, here I read that. I met him through a government agency I worked for. I won't say who, and all I know, he did everything that was asked and went beyond what was required and was a role model for other young men in the program. That's all I know. Anyways, bye. You're not gonna be sitting here trying to windmill for this rapist, because I'm about to get matter of fact. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna close this out because I'm not gonna entertain someone windmilling for a rapist. I'm not in the mood, and I'm not gonna go all the way off on this person, but I can feel it coming because I'm growing impatient. So goodbye. So what should happen to him then? You want him killed or you want him suffering pain? Don't threaten me with a good time. I know medical, he is not doing well, so your prayers may be getting answers. Oh, wait, his medical is not doing well? What's wrong with his medical? What's wrong with his medical? But yeah, I'm not gonna say my true feelings so you can try to record me and say, oh, she want this to happen or that to happen. I ain't saying shit. You say you former law enforcement. I ain't telling no former law enforcement my true thoughts and feelings. Yeah, I'm gonna say I want him, 6 feet under. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that. Like, who is? Yeah, I'm not stupid. Okay. I want people to be held accountable to the full extent of any law. Okay. I get the forgiveness part, but using the Bible to excuse someone still on the sex offender registry is not what forgiveness means. Even the justice system does not see him as safe. That is why he has to register. Forgiveness does not erase accountability, and it does not mean we pretend danger is not there. The Bible talks about repentance and consequences. David was forgiven, but he still faced the results of his actions. Jesus never told people to ignore evil. He said to be wise as serpents and harmless as doves. So yes, forgive, but also recognize when someone is still showing the same patterns. That is not judgment, that is discernment and protection. And I'm going to close this conversation here. I know he called you and you're windmilling for him, and that's your choice. I'm not here to argue or debate. He's wrong, and that's it. If you choose to associate with him, that's on you. Take care. Bye. And then he said something about, so what should happen to him then? You want him killed or you want him suffering pain? I know medical, he is not doing well, so your prayers may get answers. And I said, what's wrong with his medical? Because now I was going to leave, but since you're going to say his medical, what's wrong with his medical? Tell the truth and shame the devil. Child, I can't say, but okay, why are you gonna bring up his medical and you can't say now? I can't say, but I know it's not good. He almost passed a few times when I was just talking to him. He could have been just faking that to get your sympathy. He almost passed away a few times you're talking to him. Yeah, sure. I'm not justifying anything he has done, but my job was to work with people like him, so I have to have an unbiased mindset. So he's saying he has to have an unbiased mindset. He can't just, he has to give up. I guess he's trying to say he has to be politically correct. I believe he's faking it for attention. Don't vets get all sorts of resources? So why? He probably makes up stuff. Just like he said he was traveling to Canada and he was doing this and he was doing that. How do we know? But yeah, I got 2 more topics to talk about, and I can't be on this whole thing with you all day, okay?
It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. Hit that light. It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. Hit that light. Dani Montana. It's your girl, Dani Montana. Hit that light,
Anyways, I gotta close this conversation out. My job is just to warn you, just in case you have any family, daughters, anybody around that you would want to protect. As long as you know what it is, then I've done my job. Now it's up to you. And if anything happens, then don't try to complain later. Okay? My job is to inform, and your job is to do whatever you want to do with that information. Okay, I'm not going to try to force you to do anything with it. Inform, and then I move on. Okay, I inform, and then I move on. So I have to move on. I have other things to talk about. And I told you, I gave you the resource. I offered more information, and then that's it. Okay, so the next topic is the fake pregnancy. And so we left off with the fake pregnancy. Where I said I was going to call the cancer, call that Piedmont Medical Center, and then get more information as far as should it be a doctor's name, a nurse's name on the bottom, or the patient's name. So I spoke to the actual My Chart, and My Chart is the people that actually are in charge of the actual chart itself. So they should know what the chart should be set up and how the layout is and who should be there. And according to My Chart, it should be the patient's name down there instead of the nurse. Also, people have came into my inbox that are out of Georgia, medical-based people, that they looked into it, and based on their family members or other people in the medical, that they showed it, and that they're saying that should be the patient's name. That could explain why this person deleted the inbox, disabled everything, had to send me this screenshot and then deleted it, because obviously they want to cover up the fact that that is happening, that it was, in my opinion, fake. So with that being said, I now believe that, to be honest, unless there's receipts to show otherwise, that the pregnancy is fake. And I do believe that the person is also faking the whole cancer situation, unless they have more proof, which I don't think they would have any. And I think that once they sent me that screenshot and they had the name Latoya on the bottom as the patient, they realized that they fucked up, and that's why they deleted it. And then later said that was Latoya was supposed to be the nurse name and not the patient name, which doesn't even make any sense. Shout out to OG Tan Baby. Thank you so much for the fan funding super sticker. I appreciate the support. Yeah, something. Yes. Also, shout out to Judy Coles. Thank you so much to Judy Coles. I appreciate the gifted membership. If you're a gifted membership from Judy, please say thank you for the gifted membership. Yes, something. Yes. Also, shout out to my girl Chrissy T. Thank you so much to Chrissy T. Thank you so much for the Cash App. Again, shout out to Chrissy T for the Cash App. I appreciate the support. And also, I've seen some other things happening as well. But to be honest, it's not showing up on this end. I feel like there's glitches happening with the system between the vertical live and the horizontal live. So I will have to try to figure out how I can give shout outs to everyone else that contributed, I think through Rubies or something like that, or through that other feature. So just bear with me, okay? So let's see what else he is saying. Let me see what else he says so I can finish this conversation. Hold on. He says, after he said something about biased mindset, I said, I understand, but I honestly think a lot of what he does now is performative. He has been using illness and sympathy to get attention and money. Even the whole Holiday Help Act, he's begging for a turkey and ham. Veterans get assistance if they apply, right? So the constant begging does not add up. I am not here to convince you, but I have seen too much of his manipulation to ignore it. So just be careful is what I'm saying. Others online have been scammed, but don't say I did not warn you, because he even scammed Auntie Mickey out of money. And for people trying to bring up Auntie Mickey's name, Auntie Mickey, I already had talked to Auntie Mickey. I have already called her out. At the time when she was defending Firestorm, we were actually calling her out, just like we call other people. Okay, so it's not like we just gave her a pass to in what she was doing. She apologized, and then the victim herself, the victim actually forgave Mickey. So once the victim forgave her and wanted us to work together, then it's the victim has that right to speak and say, you know, that she forgave her and accepted her apology. So then we all moved on. So please don't bring up Mickey, who has apologized and has been forgiven by the victim, to a lot of y'all who have not apologized. Maggie, you have not apologized to the victim. Timmy Tuckett, you are not doing the same. So please don't compare yourself if you're not doing the same behavior as someone else. You can only compare yourself to someone else if you both done the work and if you both done the steps to rectify and right the wrongs and fix the situation. Okay? And stop trying to act like she never was called out, when anyone can go through my many videos and see that she was called out, and then later how she now, as some people have not forgiven her and some people have. This is not like a cult where everyone has to think the same. Some people have forgiven Auntie Mickey and some people have not forgiven her, but the victim has forgiven her, and that's what really counts, because the victim is the one that makes the ultimate decision on whether something, whether she wants to forgive or not forgive. So I'm not going to keep on hammering at Auntie Mickey when the victim herself has forgiven her and she has apologized. Okay. So, so please stop trying to compare. And then the rest of y'all have not apologized to anyone or for anything. So I said, so just be careful. He says, I completely understand and I appreciate, like I said, there are some questionable things that I have observed. Believe my third eye is not blind, but yes, he really is sick. Okay, now I was about to leave, but now you're saying there are some questionable things that you have observed. So what are the questionable things that you have observed? Like, I'm trying to leave, but why are you doing this to me? Why are you trying to tease me with information? What are the questionable things that you have observed? Oh my gosh. Okay, stop. 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 And I'll be honest. If you're trying to say that he's sick to get some sort of whatever, I'm letting you know I don't give a fuck. Y'all making me sound so wicked, but I'm just being I don't care. Yeah. That's not gonna get me to back down. Like, oh, he's sick. Like, I don't care. Yeah. So now I'm asking him, what are the questionable things that you've observed? Don't be doing that. Don't be just like teasing me. Because of course I'm nosy. I'm gonna be like, what are the questionable things you observed? Like I was trying to make an exit, but now you're like dangling carrots in front of my face. And now in this moment, I'm fucking Roger Rabbit and I want the fucking carrot. Give it to me, bitch. Oh, wait. Not bitch, my bad. My bad, not bitch, just in case you're listening. Yeah. Anyways. I'm mad. I need to be stopped, y'all. Listen. Oh shit. Am I the problem? Lord have mercy. Nurse. You can't call the nurse on me. This is my fucking show, bitch. Escort your own stuff out of here. The fuck? Anywho. What was I saying? Oh yeah, let me bring up that other receipt yet again. Because listen. Oh my gosh. Listen, people. What that receipt? Because we have to go over it. Okay, there's just too much stuff going on. Oh, here it go. This one. But though that's the one that's redacted. I don't want the redacted one. That's redacted. I don't want that one. Okay, this one. Okay, let's look at this. Okay, so let's get into this next topic. Okay, so at the very bottom of this, hold on. At the very bottom, it says results and recommendations discussed with LaToya. And it says by Dr. A, and then it gives us Dr. A, and then an S. And then it says October 11, 2023 at 9:53 a.m. And from there, that's when she was telling me that that is not her name, that name is belonging to a nurse. Okay. And I said that should be where the patient's name is and not the nurse name. And I said, why did you delete this? And she said she didn't delete it, that it was up in the conversation, that it was still up there. And I said, no, it's not there. And now I talked to my chart, and my chart is saying that no, that is actually should be the patient's name. So I'm gonna let y'all listen to that call. But make sure y'all support this channel for free by hitting that like button. So where we are at with the likes, let me know. Hold on. Send this to myself. And where's the other one? So she says, I can assure you that LaToya was my nurse, but I'm sending it redacted. There's no need to redact the nurse first name only, yeah, or even the doctor's name. But anyways, she went ahead and sent it back to me redacted, but I'm like, yeah, it's too late. I already got the original. And I said, oh, okay. She says, yes, LaToya called me at 10 a.m. on October 11, 2023 to let me know I had stage 3 breast cancer. And I said, it should show the patient's name to show the discuss it with the patient. That's why I said to redact. Okay. So then let's go ahead and get to the phone call real quick. But yeah, I'm never gonna do this setup again. They're trying to make changes to improve things, but this setup where I have 2 lives going on at the same time, I don't like it. I feel like they should have it combined to where the viewer can choose what layout they want, but it's the same live. Like maybe they can flip their screen over or flip their phone and choose what angle they want to watch or how they want to view it. But I don't like 2 different lives. It's annoying. Okay. I prefer everything to be collapsed into one live. Okay. Because now I see that I can't even see the likes on the video. The likes on the video are not joined and combined. There's likes that's shown on this video, and then there's likes that's shown on the other video compared to, yeah, this is not good. It's gonna mess up the metric. Okay, y'all, like, what are you talking about? Well, I'm just letting y'all know from this end right here, I don't like this whole new thing they got. It's messing up everything, because now when I see 197 watching, and then on this video it's only showing 137 likes, when typically if I have 190 something watching, I usually have around the same amount of likes as watchers. So now it's throwing things off. So now I can't even say if I can have 50 more people like, because now if you add up the likes from this video and the other one, the likes are liking, but from one video standpoint, it's not. So it's not good. So that y'all got more. I would say before y'all roll something out, make sure y'all actually get all the kinks out of the situation. Ciao. Okay, so anyways, let's go ahead and play this phone call. And like I said, never again. I'm doing 1 live only, okay, at a time. And I wish I could end the other one, but I can't. So Motivation Nation says you were able to like on both lives. The thing is, I can't even monitor both lives at the same time. Like, I think the comments are supposed to be combined, but I can't monitor the other live as far as, I don't know. So it's just weird. But anyways, let's go ahead and listen to this phone call and let's see what you all think, okay?
Yes, I think it looks blank where I think a name should be. And I need to see the proper formatting for my chart, so I can know if the patient name myself should be there or a nurse name should be there.
Are you trying to log into my chart?
No, the addendum page, it says results discussed with, and then it's blank, and then it says doctor name, and that's Dr. Arvind, and then it says, well, it doesn't say right there discussed with patient or nurse. So I'm trying to see the typical, should it be my name there or a nurse name or something?
Okay, I'm super lost. You're in your my chart currently?
Yes.
Okay, and you're filling out a form?
No, the results from oncology radiology report. On the addendum page, it says addendum, and then the results, and it says results discussed with, and that's blank, and then it says by Dr. Arvind. Well, it gives the doctor's full name. And I want to just understand it's supposed to be patient's name, which is usually there at my name, but then this time it's blank. And then it has it by the doctor.
Yeah, it sounds like that the doctor discussing it with you. Like it should be your name. But if it's blank, you'll have to reach out to the doctor's office They're the only ones that can edit that information.
Is there a time where it's supposed to be a nurse and not me? Like in the addendum?
I mean, no, I don't believe so. I don't think it should say like doctor discussed it with the nurse.
Okay.
Typically, it's like they discussed it with you, but the only reason it'd be blank is just because they didn't put anything down there. They just skipped over that.
Okay. So just talk to the doctor about it?
Yeah, I would just bring it up and let them know that that portion is blank.
No, we're not talking about anyone. So make sure you understand, we're not talking about anyone receiving a phone call from a nurse. I understand that nurses or doctors can deliver a news. We're talking about the addendum. We're talking about the addendum, the notes on the actual addendum page on someone's My Chart. So make sure you understand the clarification between someone's addendum on their My Chart, which I'm calling My Chart about, and someone's communication from a doctor or nurse through some sort of phone call or something like that. So we're talking about the addendum, okay? My Chart addendum.
They just have to edit it.
All right, thank you.
No problem. You're welcome.
Bye.
Have a great day. Thanks for calling My Chart.
You do, bye.
Yeah. So hold on a second. So again, for those that missed it, My Chart has an addendum, and this is the person's My Chart addendum. When she sent it to me, she deleted it, and then I asked her why she deleted it, and it went from there. So in this addendum and the person's My Chart, on this page, it says results and recommendations discussed with LaToya by the doctor. And that's why I called My Chart to ask them about the addendum. Yeah. So yes, doctors and nurses often, it's not always the doctor that delivers news. But on someone's personal My Chart like this, on this page for addendum, the My Chart person was saying that it's patient, and other people I have that have reached out to me have also said it's patient. Other people that have their own chart are saying it should say patient. And my first instinct that it should say patient before I even made a phone call. So in my opinion, it's just fishy to me, and I do believe that it should say patient. Okay. Yeah, hold on this addendum. This is a personal My Chart addendum. And like I said, when they send it to me, they deleted it. They deleted it out the chat. And then when I scrolled up to go see it again, it was gone. And then I said, why did you delete it? And they said that it was still there. And I'm like, it's not still there because it's deleted. So yeah, that, to be honest, that made it more suspect. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I think they deleted it because they realized they sent me a copy that still wasn't with that name on it. Okay, hold on.
My Chart itself, what are you talking about?
Yes, I think it looks blank where I think a name should be. And I need to see the proper formatting for the My Chart, so I can know if the patient name myself should be there or a nurse name should be there.
Are you trying to log into My Chart?
No, the addendum page, it says results discussed with, and then it's.
Hold on. Also, keep in mind, okay, I see that she was talking to KK in the chat about a call. So yeah, there are some times where nurses will give calls or make calls about certain diagnosis. That's okay and normal, or it can be expected. But for a My Chart update like this in someone's addendum where it's a doctor and it says discuss with, that's usually for the patient's My Chart. Yeah. And then if it's a nurse, they will put the nurse's credentials. So if it's a nurse, they will say by nurse, and they'll put the nurse's full name. Kind of like with the actual doctor. If you look at this receipt, the actual doctor's real name is in full. As you can see, the doctor's full name, Dr. A, and then it gave the title of the doctor and the name of the doctor and the date and time. For a nurse, they would do the same thing they'll put the nurse or whatever the title the nurse has, and then the nurse's full name. A first name only is because in my chart, they address you by your first name to make it more personable. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like your first name, like if your name is Latoya, they will address you sometimes by Latoya as the patient. They're not always going to put your full name in your my chart because your chart is your chart. So there's no need to keep on putting your full name inside of your own chart. For nurses and doctors, they will put the full information. They're not going to put just a nurse's first name or a doctor's first name. And if they are going to do a name for a credential person, it's going to be a last name in full. They're not going to really address the nurse as just the nurse. It's like nurse this, doctor that. They're going to use last names and then give the credential. You know what I'm saying? Because this is a health record in my chart. Okay. So this is the actual addendum from my chart. That's why I called my chart to ask them about how their addendums usually are formatted. Hold on.
Results discussed with, and then it's blank, and then it says doctor name, and that's Dr. Arvind. And then it says, but it doesn't say right there, discussed with patient or nurse. So I'm trying to see the typical, should it be my name there or a nurse name or something?
Okay, I'm super lost. You're in your my chart currently?
Yes.
Okay, and you're filling out a form?
No, the results from oncology radiology report. On the addendum page, it says addendum, and then the results, and it says results discussed with, and that's blank, and then it says by Dr. Arvind. Well, it gives the doctor's full name. And I want to just understand it's supposed to be patient's name, which is usually there my name, but then this time it's blank. And then it has a by the doctor.
Yeah, it sounds like that doctor discussing it with you. Like it should be your name, but if it's blank, you'll have to reach out to the doctor's office. They're the only ones that can edit that information.
Is there a time where it's supposed to be a nurse and not me? Like in the addendum?
I mean, no, I don't believe so. I don't think it should say like doctor discussed it with the nurse.
Okay.
Typically, it's like they discussed it with you, but the only reason it'd be blank is just because they didn't put anything down there. They just skipped over that. Okay.
So just talk to the doctor about it?
Yeah, I would just bring it up and let them know that portion is blank. They just have to edit it.
All right, thank you.
No problem. You're welcome.
Bye.
Have a great day. Thanks for calling my job.
You too, bye.
So ultimately, what I want to say is that this person on the phone from my chart, they're like, why would it be the nurse? If you actually pay attention to her tone, it's like, why would it say discuss with the nurse? Like, why would it be the nurse? Like, that wouldn't make any sense. Obviously, my chart is aimed at the actual patient. And the addendum, it will be discussed with the patient, and it'll be that first name only. Yeah. So this my chart obviously belongs to someone named Latoya. And this person just put their face on it. That's my opinion. I'm going to put up a poll and see what y'all's opinion is. And I'm going to go over some other messages as well. And then I'm going to close out this. So whatever you want to believe about the situation, that's on you. Whether you believe that she has And by the way, there are other receipts as well that I went over that were discrepancies in the whole cancer situation that I believe is, to be honest, a grift. Okay. And what made this whole receipt more suspicious is that when she sent it to me, she deleted it. She sent it to me and then she deleted it. And then when I asked about it, she said that she didn't delete it, but she did. I screen recorded the whole thing, and I even scrolled all the way back up and it was gone and it was deleted. That was suspicious. Secondly, the timeline of events about surgeries and diagnosis, that is it does not all the way add up to someone telling a true story. So other things as well. So and obviously the only way to really know is if we have more proof, but this is medical stuff, so I'm not going to be pushing no one. And like I even told her, that's private information. I'm not pushing anyone to show medical records or anything else. But in my opinion, hear me out. If you're already showing people this right here, if you're already showing this, what's the difference between showing other things? If this is your proof of cancer, then why can't you show something else that would be more, verifiable? It doesn't make any sense. Like if I say my stuff is private and it's for me and I don't have to prove anything, then why send me this? Why send me this? Because wouldn't this be considered something private or your business? Isn't this something like a medical record as well? So I don't see the difference between sending this medical record and another medical record. So it doesn't make any sense. If someone is saying something is private, then everything should be private, not sending selective things. It doesn't make any sense. So that's another thing. If you say it's private, then everything should say private. If you send me this and then you delete it, then it's suspicious. And then you redact it later once I say something is suspicious. So now I'm about to go over all the messages. I'm going to read the messages that I can, and the ones that I can't, I'm going to skip over the messages. Meaning that if it's something that that I need to clarify or speak on, then I will. If it's something that she just sent to me and not to the public, then I'm going to skip over it. Okay, so with that being said, I'm just going to go through some messages. So she had messaged me. Now we'll show y'all the beginning part of the conversation, which is not going to be much. Just to show y'all what I'm looking at, okay? And then I'm gonna go back to not showing besides just talking. So this is the beginning of the conversation thread. I said, who is this? Because I was asked to add this person and says, who is this? And she says D, and then she put a slash, and then she said, I don't give no fucks. And I said, oh, okay. So do you plan to go back and forth with Stacy indirectly or directly, or are you wanting to truce? And this is me pretty much saying, not only are you planning to go, are you planning to go at her secretly, like behind the scenes through trolling or anything indirect or through other people, which would be indirect, or directly where you're coming online as yourself and you're going at her directly? Because some people will say that they're moving on. You go your way, I go my way, but indirectly and secretly, they're still behind the scenes. They're trolling. They're doing other things that are still attacking you, but being sneaky about it. So whenever I address the truth, I'm like, are you really serious about trucing and moving on? Or are you still going to be underhanded? Because I don't like an underhanded motherfucker. Like if you still going to be coming at me, some people say they're moving on and they're trying to attack me through troll accounts or through other people. That's not moving on. That you're trying to hide your hand. They go to chats and they slither around and talk shit in chats of other people. That's not moving on. You're still attacking, but you're just not being straight up. So you know what I'm saying? So with that being said, that's what I was asking her. Now from this moment on, I'm gonna put this back up. I'm gonna put something else back up right here. Now I'm gonna go through the messages and I'm gonna read the ones I can and skip the ones I can't. She sent me a message saying it was from some anonymous person vouching for something. But here's the thing. I'm not gonna read an anonymous post from some anonymous person vouching for you or anyone else or saying something if I don't know who it is. Because for all I know, you could be the person that wrote something up for yourself and then cropped out yourself. So that's not credible. So I'm not gonna read that. So that's why I left that alone. Okay, in case you're out there wondering. Yeah, if you had told me who wrote it and then they said, yeah, I wrote this, then I would read it. But since you're not telling me who wrote it, I can't not, go by that. August 4th, 2025 at 10:12 p.m. Stacy had sent her something, says, if you are CWC threaten me again, I would get mine and my daughter's lawyer involved. Your friends already sent other shit from behind the scenes, including you sending my daughter's pic to Illis/Trees illegally. Leave me the fuck alone, ma'am. You know better, Dion. So Stacy wrote that, and then she replied, Stacy, I intentionally stopped talking to you because you did some shady things. I am not apologizing, and I will continue on in life, not thinking about you or mentioning you. You've said what you had to say, and now I'm asking you to leave me alone privately and publicly. I have nothing else to say. Call me what you want. Just leave me alone. Thank you and goodbye. And she says that is when Stacy hit her up on Venmo, lying about her. She says, this is when she hit me up on Venmo, lying about me, threatening her. But mind you, I stopped talking to her in February. And I said, what about an alleged recorded phone call? What made all of this kick off recently? Did you call the police again recently or just in the past? Did you ever hit her up on Venmo first? And she says, no, she reached out to me on Venmo first. And I do say that was August 4th that Stacy said that on Venmo. So now let me go through my other messages to see when the other Venmo messages, Venmo messages. So I can see the timeline. That's August 6th, when she's giving Stacy B some refunds, August 6th. And then there's one for September 1st. So it does look like Stacy B has the first Venmo, which is August 4th. And then she has, I showed you already, where she refunded her August 6th some money. And then she sent her another one in September of 1 cent saying something. But the first Venmo comes from Stacy B based on this timeline of August 4th, unless Stacy can go against that. But so far, that's showing that that's the first one. Okay. So I'm going through the messages. Wait 1 second. And I already showed that. That's $100 one. So make sure you already watch part 2 because I'm not going to revisit it or rehash it. The $50 one, the $15 one, all on August 6th. And then there was that 1 cent from September 1st. And then at this part is when I realized that she had deleted some stuff out the messages. And she says, mind you, all of this shit is from 2024, damn near 2 years ago. She has not spoken to her since February 2025. And then it's just a bunch of messages from me. And when you see just a bunch of messages from you in the chat, then you ought to know the other person has deleted their side of the conversation. So she, at that point, she was deleting things from the conversation. But like I said, I already have it in my other video of stuff that she was deleting, including this right here, this addendum right here, okay? And then from there, she's asking me, can she send voice memos on here? She sent me a message that was between two other people. Let's see what it says. Okay, so she had sent me a message, I guess, between her and another person. I'm not gonna post that or say nothing about that at this time. Let me skip over that one. Hold on. And she asked me, can she send voice memos on IG? So how she recorded, she has like a 2.5-hour phone call. And how she recorded it was that she used the voice memo. Chad, that's a long ass voice memo. She did like screen record. She actually just used like a voice memo to record it. I've never in my life seen someone do a voice memo that long, okay? But that's how she that was her method of recording the call or recording it. Okay. And I pretty much said that Stacey B might feel like you're secretly coming for her or plotting for her, or there's some sort of plot. And I also asked her, to be fair, what do you want on your side to be cleared up? Like, what do you want cleared up or whatever? Because Stacey obviously has came out with a little bit of her side. So is there anything you want cleared up? She pretty much was saying that she didn't want any more contact with Stacey or any reconciliation with her. And I was like, I don't expect y'all to any reconciliation or to be friends or besties. I'm saying that it looks like y'all probably want to go y'all own way and not be beefing or exposing each other to a public audience. So that's what I was wondering. And she says, I just want her to stop talking about me and lying. And, bringing up other people, which I won't mention or bring up now. Now, in my opinion, I don't feel like this stuff will fizzle out. It depends on how they move and whatever else. But we'll see. And she went on and pretty much said this is 2 years old stuff, and why is it resurfacing? And I'm like, well, the thing is, why was there a recent recording of a phone call? There's a recent recording. So there's a recent recording. People are gonna be wondering what's recorded, why is it being recorded, what's happening. So that's gonna be a catalyst for stuff. And she says, if you forgive her and y'all are cool, then cool. I just don't see what she wants from this. She has more receipts to show, but they'll be adding fuel to the fire and things like that. Hold on. She has no interest in talking to Stacey B or anything like that. And she says, I don't want to put things out that will potentially affect her mental. So I'm done with the situation. The friendship between us didn't work out, and that's it. I don't have an issue with you or anyone else on this app. I wish everyone the best. If you still want the recordings, I will email it to you. I will email them to you. Now, she didn't give me the full recording, by the way. She only gave me some snippets. Okay, I think 4 recordings. And I said, no, I'm saying I will talk to her and just say that you are not coming for her, that she can go her way, you go yours, no need to communicate. But yes, I need to hear the recordings and know what's up. I mean, the recording thing is what was referenced as something that could be leaked. And she asked me, do I still want the recordings or no? And she says she's not going to listen to me. She's going to say that you are taking my side. I'm the only one that has the recording because I felt like they were trying to set me up. And I said, did you send all her money back or just some? And she said she wasn't looking for any empathy or sympathy and things like that. I felt she was, but she said she was not. She says, I will release a few pieces of the recording, but not all of it. Then I said she agreed to go her own way and you yours. So Stacey did agree to go her own way and then her go her own way. And then she says, I sent all that shit back because she made it seem like it was genuine and it wasn't. So she said she refunded Stacey all her money. Now she did send receipts of refunded money, but I don't know exactly everything that was sent. So I can't say 100% whether she got all her money back or not. But the main ones that I saw that was sent by Stacey, I did see that she refunded those. Okay. And then she says, well, if she agreed, then everything is cool. I have not spoken on her, so she should be done with speaking on me. Now, if I hear anything else about me, if I hear anything else about me, I'm exposing every fucking thing. And at that point, I'm not going to give a fuck. I appreciate you, even though I heard y'all don't believe I had cancer and that shit stings, but the people who genuinely loved me and cared for me were here for me. And I was telling her I didn't get a recording yet. She says I have not sent it yet. I was saying I could send it on here and then it did something weird. And I said, listen, I'm all for people not escalating. I mean, others would drag it out without caring about who is exposed or who it impacts. However, I still need to give a final update on it just to say it was truth. And also, to be honest, I need to make sure that you actually have a recording. You're not just trying to scare people with a recording. Okay, even like 1 minute recording will show that it's real. Man, the way they were saying I was lying, I could not do anything but laugh because y'all have no clue what I went through dealing with cancer, but it's all good. And I said, still, I need the facts of the case to see what I'm truthing. And the recording stuff is what people were saying was going to be released that led to this latest stuff. Okay, we cannot act like the recording is not important when obviously that's what was being posted about, some sort of phone call between people that people were thinking it could be released or leaked. So that was a catalyst for some of the new stuff coming out or happening or unfolding. And then she says, I never told anyone I was releasing anything because I didn't want to throw people under the bus. So whoever said that lied. And I said, well, to be honest, since you made that document faking pregnancy, no one is going to believe a screenshot or other stuff without 100% full medical records, just keeping it real. I'm keeping 100. Girl, you ought to have that fake pregnancy document, so nobody gonna believe hardly any documents or anything you post. And I said, so was that your idea or Stacey's? That topic is what brought you into sector mess as it pertains to the Jag saga. She said she got her money back. I have not mentioned her since February, and I will not disclose my medical records to a bunch of strangers, especially ones who thought I didn't have it to begin with. It was Stacey's idea to say someone was pregnant. I just typed up the letter to piss Jag off. And I said, and you don't have to as far as her medical records. Now, here's the thing. What's the difference between her medical records redacted and this right here in front of me that she sent? And the my chart stuff she was sending Stacey before. So I don't see the difference between sending me this as some sort of results with other stuff. So I just feel like, it is what it is. Like, you don't have to prove anything. Listen, you don't have to prove anything or send anything. However, you cannot be upset at people thinking that documents are fake or things are fake because you already faked the pregnancy. It's like the boy who cried wolf. You cried pregnancy or you pretended to be pregnant and you posted a fake document from Piedmont and fake text messages saying you were pregnant. So now you're expecting everyone just to believe everything you say. That doesn't make any sense. So that's why people are going to question things. So if you don't want people to question your documents or things you posted or receipts you have, then you cannot be fake or doctor anything, because the moment you doctor one thing, people are going to think everything is doctor. You have to take accountability for how you're viewed and your credibility. I'm just being honest. Okay, we have to keep it real. Okay. And she says, and it's cool if they don't. Believe me, I'm not giving anyone my first and last name because, but what I can show is my tits, and I don't want your page flagged. And I says, however, that document impacts your credibility when it comes to things. You have to keep that in mind. It might suck, but it's reality. I'll keep it at 100. Look, it might suck to people not to believe things you're saying about documents you're posting. It might suck, but it's your reality. It's reality. That's what happens when you fake stuff. People don't believe nothing else you say about any illness, pregnancy, or anything that's medical. You made your bed, and that's what you have to lie in it. And she says, I 100% understand, but people have already made their mind up. They believed her like I did, and she never had it. I had it and beat it. Oh. Hold on. So she's trying to pretty much say that she doesn't believe that Stacey has it. She says she had it and beat it, but she doesn't believe that Stacey has it. Okay. And then she says, I would do a screen recording of my appointments, but I don't need anyone trying to find out where I go. Too many creepy people out here. What paperwork would you and you only like to see? I would cover my first and last name, but I can show you I had chemo and a lupectomy or something like that. Here's the thing. If you have a document and you redact the name, it's possible to have a document where you redact the name and then it's actually a real document, but the name you took off is somebody else's. You redact somebody else's name and not your own name, but then the document is real itself. And let me set the record straight. That pregnancy paperwork was for Jag and Jag only. And that's that fake document that's it. That she was pregnant. Everybody else inserted themselves in that. It came to because Jag said SIP. So because of the whole situation where Jag was accusing SIP falsely of rape. Now, SIP did not rape Jag. She was going around lying and making up stuff, and it was inconsistent. And she ended up, press 1 to chat if you remember, Jag ended up popping herself. She ended up exposing and popping herself. She was like, oh, no one has ever sexually assaulted me in years. And we're like, wait a minute, you said years? Years, but you were just accusing SIP of raping you not too long ago. But then now you're saying it was years ago. I think she said decades or something, like whatever. She said nobody would try that now. You know what I'm saying? So she popped herself and pretty much vindicated him. So I guess she's saying that at that time, around that time, Jack was doing that, like lying on him. So then he made up that whole thing. Okay. But then don't forget they added the uncheckable stuff in there too. So it looked like they were trying to get at both of them at the same time, Jack and Sean, if I'm being honest. And she says, it came to because Jack said SIP raped her and that shit wasn't cool. And no one said it was cool. I didn't say it was cool. I said it wasn't true. And I said that's personal as far as medical records, but don't expect people to believe you without them. That's my point. That wasn't for just Jack because it was posted to the public and uncheckables added to it. Once you post something to the public and you're fooling the public and people also donated to it. So that's not just about Jag. If it was just about Jag, you would send her a private message or a private email to fool Jag. You went live to a public audience. So now it's not just about Jag. And she said, well, in my eyes, it was for Jag, and trust and believe it was more than just my hand in that. I didn't like the narrative of someone being called a rapist and knowing people can go to jail for that. People were already, see, the thing is, there was no need to do that because the majority of people out here were not believing it. I had a bunch of polls and polls. And I was asking people, do they believe that SIP raped Jag? And the majority of people out here, it was a bunch of people at that time, and a bunch of people were voting, and no one really believed it. It's only a few people saying stuff about it. Majority were not believing that happened. So there was no need to go to that extent or measures. Most people in this set to know Jag is a liar and that she makes up stuff. She even makes up stuff about me and no one really believes her. So it sucks to be accused by Jag, but the majority in this, at least in this space, don't believe her anyway. And I said about the paperwork, I said, this is personal, but if you want to clear it up, that's the only way to due to the other fake document. Just saying that the fake pregnancy thing is what made you a topic, not just the Stacey stuff. So then she talks about, you know, it was great speaking to you and different things. She says, I won't be sending over any documents with my name on it. Sorry, not sorry. Again, the pregnancy thing was for Jag. And as stated, others got into it. I will let people believe what they want, but I will not release any medical records with my name on it. Well, what about LaToya's name? And she says, I would do a screen recording of my charts, but again, I don't need people trying to figure out where I intend to get treated for cancer. It was already done when Stacey went in Discord and told people that we came up with the idea. So the plan was over before it started. Hold on. And I pretty much was saying that I'm going to clear up that you refunded her, because I mean, that makes that part look better. Which I did clear up in my last live. And I pretty much was trying to reiterate that that recording is what set off the latest event, because you saying that you have this recording and people are talking about what was in it, what was being said, who was there, and what was happening with that, and that's hanging over people's head. And we, you know. And then we got into where I reposted that document that she deleted right here. And I was asking about why she deleted it and things like that. And she was saying that it's not deleted, it's up at the top. And then I say, well, redact your name. And she says, that's not my name, that's a nurse name. That's where we get into that last part. Hold on a second. She says, the doctor did not call me, the nurse called me. They scheduled an appointment for me to come in to discuss my results. I'm very well aware of the process. But see, you say, the doctor did not call me, the nurse called me. They scheduled an appointment for me to come in to discuss my results. And that's the whole point. You're saying that, you know, the nurse called you to discuss your results. But if the nurse called you to discuss your results, then why would you need to come in to discuss your results? Obviously, you had to go in and discuss your results, and then the doctor or whoever would discuss your results with you, and that would be noted in your My chart. Your My chart has to tell you who discussed your results with you as a record. So that's not making any sense that you say the doctor spoke to the nurse and the nurse called you, then the nurse should tell you your results. Why would you have to be called in to get the results? That is not making any sense. So that's not making any sense. So let me show y'all that one. She says, the doctor did not call me, the nurse called me, which she means LaToya. They scheduled an appointment for me to come in to discuss my results. So you said they scheduled. So then that would lead to the doctor going over your results with you and not the nurse. Because the nurse can do it, then why did the nurse just, you're not making any sense. So why did the nurse call you? So let me actually go back up in the conversation a little bit. I'm very well aware of the process because I went through it. Once they called me, I had an appointment within a week for me to talk to my breast specialist. So once they called you, you had an appointment within a week to talk to your breast specialist. So hold on, let me go pull up that other receipt real quick. So right here, she says, yes. Latoya called me at 10 a.m. On October 11, 2023 to let me know I had stage 3 breast cancer. So right here, you're saying she called you and let you know the results over the phone that you had stage 3 breast cancer. And then in the other message, you're saying that you were called and they scheduled an appointment to go over your results and to tell you your results. It's too many. I have to go through all the messages, but it's all over the place. From the diagnosis to a lot of things are scattered all over the place. It's not, the math ain't mathing, and it's confusing. Even when I was on the phone with the lady from my chart, she said she was even getting confused on the phone call as to what I like. Of course, it would say patient name. So right here it says, yes. So Toya called me, which you're saying is a nurse, called you at 10 a.m. on that day to let you know you had stage 3 breast cancer. And then right here, the next message, you say, the doctor did not call me, the nurse called me. They scheduled an appointment for me to come in to discuss my results. I'm very well aware of the process because I went through it. Once they called me, I had an appointment within a week for me to talk to my breast specialist. Okay, hold on. So what I have to do is I have to go through what Stacey sent me and what I have myself to make a timeline of all this stuff, okay? And then she says, I said, just checking, but yeah, just check to make sure things are redacted. She says, I just sent you a redacted one. Did it come through? And I says, yes. She says, hold on, I'm almost to the part. And baby, I'm done for the night. Again, I appreciate you getting down to the bottom of it. I hate that it came down to this, but I am done after this. Give me a few minutes, please, and thank you. Now, once she sent me the recordings and certain things, she had the whole message, she disabled her account and then everything disappeared. Okay. So, I think that I don't think it was IG that did disable her page. I think that she did disable it herself. Okay. And then it disappeared. So now I'm going to put up a poll. Do you believe that she has cancer or not? Okay, or you could put no comment or whatever else. I'm gonna put that poll up real quick.
There are key parts of certain things that we'd like to discuss with you guys. To everybody who is, tapping into the Britney Spears K-Fed conversation, thank you. Thank you. We're glad that we can have this kind of dialogue with you guys and to share what we see. There's so many different conversations and so many different people have so many different things to say. Yet, nobody quite has the kind of outlook that I do. My outlook is a little different. It is. It's a little different. My viewpoint is a little different. How I see things is a little different. And please, guys, don't forget to hit the like as you come into the room. Appreciate you. Infamous King. TB. Oh, well, thank you so much. Salute to you. Yeah. I'm just trying to get over here because there's somebody that I think is really trying to get my attention. For those of you who saw the thumbnail before you came, there's somebody named Kimberly Bloom 3578 that seems to have a lot to say about me. Now, I can't say that I know who this person is. I can't say that I've ever even seen this person in my chat. The truth is most of the time, my chat is reserved for members only, like it is tonight. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab this right here. Okay.
So the last topic we're going to talk about is, of course, Jag and the whole Brian Mcknight saga. And like I said, he sued two people, Julie Mcknight and Jag. Okay, Julie Mcknight, they have mediation coming up to try to see if they can resolve the issues with that whole situation where she said she was not served. I'm not going to rehash. I went over it already. And then Jag, who he sued in Nevada, Arizona, Texas, and California, and all those states have dismissed the case due to failure to serve, besides Nevada, which is hanging on the last leg to a possible dismissal, but has not been dismissed officially yet. And the $8.8 million was not against Jag that he won a default for. It was actually against Julie Mcknight, his ex-wife. He said that she defamed him in her book, Mama Bear. So he wants to be compensated. And to be honest, his receipt and evidence of him, possible bookings and things he missed out on or could have made, it was completely farce. And to be honest, a scratch and a definite reach. He's not taking into consideration that it has nothing to do with her book as far as his downfall or his issues or booking and tour, that I believe that it has everything to do. Because every time I hear anyone talk about Brian Mcknight, they talk about how he treated his children, and what they, not what Julie said, but just based on what, how he has treated his children and things that have been put out about how he treats his children. So I don't think that he should blame everything that he has problems with on Julie. There has to be some accountability for his own actions, but people can have their own opinion. So anyways, they have mediation, and Julie is asking for it all to be set aside, saying that she wasn't served, that he served a house that was under foreclosure, and he knew that she was no longer staying there, that she was ordered to vacate those premises, so she was not there. So she doesn't know how anything was signed for or anything else for him to get no default judgment, especially of $8.8 million. And of course, Jag was not really speaking on Brian Mcknight until, now, of course, you're going to try to wait. It's best anyway to move in silence and wait for the dust to settle. So I'm not going to act like I don't understand that. But once I start saying that this stuff is being dismissed, now she's being more vocal about the case and why Brian Mcknight has pursued her and other things like that. Okay. He's still trying to get the Nevada one to stay open, and he's asking for the judge to be able to serve her by publication. And that means by posting articles in a newspaper for over 4 weeks time period, and saying that that's the only way he could possibly serve her. He has also had a case of mistaken identity or misidentification, but there was another Jacqueline Wright in another state, and he thought it was Jag. He was trying to serve that person. He has also staked out Real Life Productions in Dallas, Texas, trying to serve her there. He staked out this place. Well, when I say he, I mean the process servers have went to Maryland at an event she was supposed to be at to try to see if they can try to serve her there. So they really have been trying to serve her. Okay.
And then I'm going to get over here because usually I do this before we go live, but I was really busy getting to it because we got to it so quick that I forgot to put this up. I mean, I know it's so funny, because some people feel like you should just ignore the comments. And no, I don't think you should ignore the comments. I think that you should pay attention to the comments. I do. I don't think you should pay attention to the comments all the time. I don't think you should address the comments all the time. But I do think that there are certain comments that should be addressed. And more importantly, certain comments that should be watched and followed and sometimes even evaluated. So yeah, if anybody knows who at Kimber.
So now what we can say is everyone knows that Jag cannot ignore comments. Like, since when can she ignore comments? She just spazzed out at all the comments in my chat, screenshot my chat, who's in the chat, who's saying what, put some of my people like comments as her thumbnail. Jag could never ignore any chat, not my chat, anyone's chat, much less her own chat. So when she says putting it on members only, that's for her own protection, because she doesn't like anyone to comment anything negative. And if it's on members only, that reduces the likelihood and chances of it being, you know, someone saying something that's a non-member and unfavorable.
Early room is 3578 to be exact. Please tell her to grab a membership, or anybody else who'd like to grab a membership if you'd like to participate in the chat. And come over here and join the conversation, because we are going to be talking about you, Toots, a little bit. We're going to discuss you just a little bit. Yeah. You know, that's the beautiful thing about being Jaguar. You know, I get to do things as I see fit, the way I see fit. It's Jag country, it's Jag nation. You know, a lot of people do a lot of things where they are, and I do things the way I do things here. Come on, guys.
Yeah, Jag has now 100,000 subs. Now, will Jag actually get a plaque? Now, I will say this: with the new stuff on YouTube and how they work their platform and how they you know, their platform layout and different ways you can do content, it's not that hard to get subscribers as it used to be. Before, it was harder to get subscribers, but now it's easy to get subscribers. So it's not going to be unusual for more people reaching higher numbers after a while, because of how they're actually working their platform and laying out their platform and delivering their content to different audiences, depending on how people do their live streams and things like that. So with that being said, I want to say that her channel is 100% bots and fake. Okay. Initially I would have thought that, but even though some of my own lives, if I do my lives in a certain way, you can reach a different audience or different people, and you can have higher views than expected that you normally would, because if you do certain lives, you can reach outside of this sector, outside of this space. It's a number of people that do that. Even AT2 does it. So once you realize how YouTube actually works, everyone that has certain views is not necessarily fake. They're just working the algorithm and working the YouTube and how you can do certain things. Okay. Even I can have more subscribers faster if I talk about certain topics, like trending topics, and do certain things. Yeah, because of her topic and different things. If you go on my page, I could easily right now, instead of just talking about this, I can go live, talk about Candace Owens, politics, and current trending topics. I would get way more views. At the same time, if I'm not interested in talking about that right now, then I'm not. But I will be honest and say that once I'm closing out this stuff, I will be going back to my Charlie Kirk, not because of views, because I'm interested in getting back to Charlie Kirk, Tyler Robertson, and Candace Owens. When the whole trial is eventually going full throttle with the Charlie Kirk, Tyler Robinson case, I reported on it from the very beginning. I was interested in it. I'm still interested in it, so I don't want to fall behind. Now, I know not everybody's interested in it, but you know, I'm gonna still talk about it. So when I talk about that, I will get more views on my video than this topic right here. So that's just how YouTube works. And Jag has been talking about different topics, so then that could bring in different people based on the topic. Now, what will happen is we will see if she actually gets a plaque, because once you get to 100,000 subscribers, you get a plaque, or you get a little check mark by your name. And that's what Jag is really hungry for and thirsty for. So we will see what happens with that whole thing, right?
I will eventually cam up, but 34 likes, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. 34 likes ain't doing it. Now y'all need to tap that button and stop tripping. So yeah, let me figure it out. Man, oh man, oh man. It's like every time, I don't know what to think. I mean, Kimberly has so much to say about me and what I'm doing and where I'm going and what's what and who's who, yada, 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 yada. So yeah, we're gonna get into it with Miss Kimberly Bloom. You know, it's one thing to be in comments. It's another thing to be in chat. It's another thing to be a supporter. But sometimes, if you're doing too much, you're just doing.
Yeah, okay. So here's the thing. People are sending stuff, but I'm telling y'all, I apologize. This they got a new setup and it's 2 different lives, and I have to monitor. It's crazy because I'm right here, it's showing nothing. And then I might go to another live. I have to go, let me try to open up 2 lives at the same time. It's crazy. Okay, but like I said, I'm stuck because I'm already live. But if you see anything, I won't be able to see it unless I'm in that right live or that live. And StreamYard is not notifying me of anybody sending anything, okay? But then I got in my inbox to check something. Let me see. Okay, this is the actual vertical live. But the thing is, those Ruby things or whatever gifts things, I can't really see those unless I go in my studio. Oh, I see it over here. Shout out to see, that's what I'm saying. With this setup, I have to have 2 things open. And by the way, there's only like 39 people on the vertical, and I can't end it. Wait, can I end it over here on this side? I wonder if I click this button. I'm afraid, but if I click this button, will it end it on both? It might not. I might can end it right here. But I'm not gonna do it because it might end both lives. I'm gonna be safe and not end it right now, okay? Over here, because if I click that button, I can go down all the way. Oh my gosh. Shout out to OG Tan Baby. Thank you so much for the fan funding super sticker. So OG Tan Baby, I apologize. The reason I didn't see it because you're on my vertical live. If you go to my channel, you'll see that I'm live somewhere else at the same time. If you go to my horizontal live, you'll see that I'm live. And that's where a lot of people are. So the thing is, people are supposed to be all in one live. I don't know why they're not doing that. Okay. So they got some kinks to work out. And then I do see Judy Coles again on this side for gifting a membership. So you're gifting membership from Judy Coles. Please say thank you for the gifted membership. And I also see RC117 sent mystery gift for 650 jewels. Thank you so much, RC117. I appreciate the jewels. See, I didn't even see this before. That's why I said this is like crazy. And if you see creators doing this, it's a new thing where you can go live at the same time with the vertical and the horizontal live. And at least I tested it out. But from now on, I'm just going to choose one or the other. I don't want to do both at the same time. A mess. But yeah, I appreciate the fan funding. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting the like button. And then this one right here disappeared stuff, so I don't see nothing over here. It disappeared stuff, but then I see stuff in the actual StreamYard, but not there. So they got some work to do. But yeah, take the poll, take the poll, take the poll.
Too much. Sometimes it doesn't look like you're a supporter. Sometimes it looks like you're a freaking stalker. Sometimes it looks like you seem to be heavily invested in whereabouts of another person or what a person's doing, where they're going, who they're with, like their finances. Like, it's a lot. There's a lot, man. A lot. And I'm just trying to get to the bottom of it. Like, what's the obsession? You know? Like, really, what's the obsession? What's the obsession of going chat room for chat room, conversation for conversation, defaming and disgracing and dry snitching, or just out and out snitching and running your mouth about somebody?
Whoever Kimberly Bloom is, you have Jag press, and that's where her ass gets. Press. Now, I don't know what you're saying or what you're doing, but for her to make a whole live video on the comments from a subscriber or someone leaving comments, it says a lot. I wish I would make a whole live show and a video as a creator with almost 100,000 subscribers, real or fake, on comments left by a subscriber. Like, what the fuck? A mess. Kimberly got her press. Child, a mess. Like, girl, like, what is Kimberly over there saying? Because Jag went She went live, child, off that subscriber comment. But are we shocked or are we surprised? Not really, okay? Child, a mess.
You really don't know. Now, there's plenty of people that would say that that's what I do. The funny thing is,
I'm glad you had some self-reflection because I was thinking exactly that's what you do. I thought you was describing yourself besides you said Kimberly, but yeah, Jacqueline.
That's not true. Most of the people that I speak about, I do know. Or have some kind of business dealing or something with. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. What's that? Stand up. Okay. Like, I'm not going to do a whole lot. Everybody knows we weren't feeling our best for a little while. Everybody knows we're just getting back up on our feet. So this is it. Like, I ain't doing a whole lot. I ain't putting on earrings. I'm not putting on lipstick. I'm not putting on foundation. I'm not putting on makeup at all. I'm gonna put this cap on. I'm gonna wear this t-shirt. And I'm gonna sip this cup. Now, I heard y'all was looking for me. Here I go. They like it when I get on camera. You know, once upon a time, I used to get up, like, ready to get into it, ready to argue about it, ready to fight about it, all of that stuff. And I'm not saying I still ain't got that fight in me, because I do. Trust me, I do. Make no mistake about it. If I need to get up, I'm gonna get up. The thing that's different now is that I don't find a lot of reason to get up. I don't find a lot of reason to give energy to those who don't.
You say you have changed. You don't want to give energy to certain people and certain things and whatever. The fact that you're still screenshotting comments from a subscriber and it has you super pressed enough to go live at your subscriber count, to go live on someone's, it could be possibly a troll trolling you, and you're still going live to make a video on them, then you're still the same Jackie I know. Jackie. You're still the same bitch that's pressed over chat comments. Like, did you even check the page to see if it's actually a real page or a troll page or their agenda, or you just saw a bunch of whoever Kimberly Bloom is has Jack pressed? That's all I know. And so you haven't changed.
I don't find a lot of reason to. I don't think people really understand. When I first came online, not only was I grieving, not only was I mourning the loss of people that were very special and very dear to me, I had hit my ceiling. I was done. I was done with faking. I was done with fronting.
What person have you properly grieved or grieved? Have you ever grieved your actual mother's passing? Because as soon as she passed away, you went live talking about, I'm in the wheel. I'm the rightful heir. You know, like you're the heir of the throne or whatever. So you are the one that was just instantly going live about money, about your mother. Okay. And going against Lachelle and everything else. So, and then you were saying that your mama was still alive. Now I know some people have the stages of grief or mourning in denial, but that's not what it was. Jag was just trying to be evil and wicked towards her sister, by saying that her mother was still alive and her sister was just trying to keep her checks or get her money. And then other times she would say that her sister unalived her mother or caused her death. So she would flip backwards, like back and forth. Shout out to Jelly Bean. Thank you so much for the said 1,000 jewels. Again, shout out to Jelly Bean. Thank you so much for the fan funding of sending those jewels. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
I was done with putting on the facade. I was done with upholding a bunch of bullshit. Because in my opinion, that's what all of this industry stuff is. It's a bunch of bullshit, for lack of a better term. Appreciate everyone that's here. We could use 150 more likes. And we're only 3,000 away from our 100K here at the Jaguar Wright Effect. And I think we can make it. I think we can get it done this month. I think we can.
How many people believe that she's going to get a check mark by her name? Let me go to her channel now and see if they'll see a check mark. No, I do think that you have to, I don't know what you have to do to get the check mark. Like, is it like instantly? Let me see. Do you instantly get a check mark, or does it take a while? Do you have to submit something? Right now she has 100,000 subscribers, but there's no check mark. So let me actually see when you get a check mark. What happens when you get to 100,000 subscribers? And do y'all think that she's gonna get a check mark? Like, that would be embarrassing to get to 100,000. I think I've only seen one person get to 100,000 and they never got a check mark. Not trying to laugh at you, but it wasn't no check mark. Okay, Jelly Bean said you have to provide ID. Now, you know Jag is going to be suspicious of someone asking for ID. And guess what, ladies and gentlemen? There's something about it. But the thing is, it could be also in O'Dusty's name. The channel could be in his name, right? Or, well, I don't think it's in his name. We don't know. But once you show ID, I won't say anything else. My lips are sealed. Yeah. All I can say is, if there is an ID process, look, how can I phrase this? If you had a previously terminated channel and you had to show ID and you showed ID to get that channel or some sort of verification, and from there, I'm just going to leave it at that. Okay? Yeah. Dots can be connected, and then the next thing you know, you're trying to get verified, and the next thing you know, you're terminated from circumvention. I'll say it. She would have turned that ID here, and then be like, oh, this ID is connected to another channel. Because anyway, that's all I'm gonna say. Yeah. Mess up that wouldn't that be an interesting turn of events? Because if you've ever had a channel, when you start a channel, sometimes they'll say you can go live faster or you have more privileges faster if you show your ID or verify your ID. The thing about it is, some people, I believe, keep getting terminated because if you keep on doing that, they have your ID and they recognize you're the one making that channel. If you're terminated, then that ID is connected to a way to connect you from one channel to the next. I don't verify through that. I just do the regular way of channel history. If over time you make videos, you do what you're supposed to do, your channel history will bypass that step. Some people want to skip all over the channel history, instantly get all these privileges, and then with that you have to show ID. Yeah. But anyways, we will see if she actually gets a check mark or not.
Get there. Lord knows they make it so hard for us to get anywhere. But that's what's awesome about this channel. And you know what? Before I forget, hold on, I'll be right back. I just want y'all to look at how many times y'all see my name on this screenshot. Like, I want y'all to think about that. Kimberly Bloom, 3578. Find that blue couch, and that's where you'll find Jag.
That's what you're pressed about, because of Kimberly Bloom said Kimberly Bloom 3578. Are you even? How do we know that's not you? Find the blue couch, and that's where you'll find Jag. You forgot the pissy blue couch. You should say find the pissy blue couch, and that's where you'll find Jag. So let's actually go. Let me see if that page actually exists. Kimberly 3578. Is that what she just said? Let me go. 1 subscriber, and that page is actually created in November 26, 2025. Oh wait, 2015. 2015. But let me see. Let me go back one notch.
Because in my opinion, that's what all of this industry stuff is. It's a bunch of bullshit, for lack of a better term. Appreciate everyone that's here. We could use 150 more likes. And we're only 3,000 away from our 100K here at the Jaguar Wright Effect. And I think we can make it. I think we can get it done this month. I think we can get there. Lord knows they make it so hard for us to get anywhere. But that's what's awesome about this channel. And you know what? Before I forget, hold on, I'll be right back. I just want y'all to look at how many times y'all see my name on this screenshot. Like, I want y'all to think about that. Kimberly Bloom, 3578.
Oh, Kimberly Bloom. So that's the wrong page. She said Kimberly Bloom. Wait. Kimberly Bloom. Put the Bloom part. I put Kimberly 3578. Kimberly Bloom. The name is under Dion's Breaks. So let me show y'all that page. So hold on. Let's go here. So there's a page right here. The is at Kimberly Bloom 3578, and the name is on there is Dion's Breaks. And that was May 1st, 2018. So that's not like a real, what I would consider a troll page, because it was created in 2018. But doesn't mean, I don't know their comments. But whoever this person is, shout out to you, because you have Jag pressed. They have a playlist. Play it where they got a playlist with Diana Ross, My Old Piano, High Quality, Cheryl Lynn, Live, Sweet Kind of Live, Patty Austin. There, it looks like, oh, they actually got her right here. Jaguar Wright live at Zanzibar Blue 2006. They actually got Jag on their playlist. Mike Tyson fight. But it looks like this person could be into music, and they have Jag in their playlist. Well, whoever it is, they have Jag press. That's what I do know. They got a whole video dedicated to them.
Blue couch, and that's where you'll find Jag. And then somebody says after her, Jaguar was just live the other day. And then somebody said after that, Jag is live right now. This is from earlier today. You know what I'm telling you? This is from earlier today. Somebody was literally live on another channel that I've never said it before, that I've never seen before, knew nothing about it, didn't even know the channel existed. And the next thing you know, somehow I become a point of conversation, even though I wasn't a part of the conversation at all in this chat. No, somehow, not at all. Hey, I want you to think about how strange that is. You're going to show up on the channel, and we're going to turn on a little music. We're going to turn on a little loud music. And the reason why we're going to turn on a little loud music, get from suing her other than a bunch of cigarette butts. Newsflash. Don't know how to do it. I guess I'm going to have to play music again. Let's put your ass on fucking blast. Put you on blast. Is that better? Is that loud enough? I'm just saying. I seem to always be on people's minds, don't I? Always. I'm sitting there watching a video. They're really on another. And then the next thing I know, the content creator brings me up and starts talking about me. And then boom, next thing you know, guess what? I'm all over this chat. They just type, oh, Jag is homeless. Jag is this. And Jag is that. And I don't know what they're going to get from suing her other than a bunch of cigarette butts. Newsflash, Kimberly Bloom. It's been like 4 going on 5 months. Haven't had a cigarette. Haven't smoked an L, a joint.
How many of y'all believe that Jag has for 4 or 5 months hasn't had a cigarette? Why did someone say they seem like they heard a lighter in your background in one of your videos? Like you were trying to, you know, how she has that broken lighter. You never had any cigarettes or drink in 4 or 5 months. Yeah, I don't believe it. And I thought most people know, like if someone stopped smoking, I thought most people that stop smoking, they know the exact date that they stop smoking. Like if you ask them when they stop smoking, they know when they stop or whatever. Or, you know, she's like, oh, 4 or 5 months. I don't know. Anyway, I don't believe Jag because it's Jag. She doesn't have any credibility. And the way she was smoking and chain smoking, I don't believe that she stopped. Shout out to Auntie Mickey. Thank you so much for the fan fund. She says it's nighttime. Thank you so much for stopping by. But again, shout out to you, Auntie Mickey. I appreciate you for stopping by and the fan funding. And also shout out to Spiritual Journey. Happy 25th month anniversary. Over 2 years. I appreciate the support. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. And yeah, so I'm gonna put up a new poll now, and the poll is going to be do you believe that Jag has quit smoking, yes or no? But the poll I have up now, do you believe that she has cancer, and that's D. 12% says yes, 64% says no, 4% says somewhat, and 20% says still thinking about it. I hate to bring up this sort of topic, but based on all the receipts and the things, the math not mathing, And that latest thing where she deleted the receipt, and then I asked about it, she said it's still up there when it was obviously deleted. It's all suspicious. And also, I believe it should say patient at the bottom and not nurse. And her name I know her first name is not Latoya. So with that being said, I would have to say no. But if it ever comes out 100% that she actually is, I would apologize and say so. But right now, I'm just have to go, to be honest. And I'm right, and my instincts are right. I'm just being honest. But I'm not saying I can never be wrong, but and I think by the time I go through even more receipts, it's just not gonna be, the math ain't mathing. But like I said, if I'm ever wrong, I will apologize, because I really wouldn't say nothing like this if I actually didn't believe, that's suspicious. And then, of course, she's trying to say that Stacy is the one lying about her cancer. And then it could be some sort of projection going on. I don't know what's going on with this whole situation, but with her, I just don't believe it. I'm sorry. So my vote is with the majority, and the answer is no for now. But mark my words, on this day, if it ever comes out that it's 100% proven without a shadow of doubt, beyond a reasonable doubt, I will take ownership and say, oh, I was wrong. I'm not above that. But as of now and how it stands, I'm going with no, and I'm sticking with it until otherwise proven. Okay. Yeah. So anyways, let's take that poll down. Now I'm going to put up a new one, and it's pretty much going to be, do you believe that Jag quit smoking?
Like, wow. Like, it's crazy to me. It's crazy to me. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine people literally living, gagging? It's 2 a.m. here sending you, oh, thank you, Nikki. Thank you. And thank you for being a member for 10 months. No, serious. Really? And it's funny because it's a conversation that I had no interest in talking about. Matter of fact, I've been trying not to talk about it. And the reasons why I've been trying not to talk about it, not because of me, not because I'm afraid, not because I don't want to, not because I do want to. So thank you, Yvonne. I appreciate that. But a lot of people, that's not what they want. It doesn't fit their narrative. See, I need to be the villain. I have to be the villain. So I don't know. I guess we should get into it. You think we should get into it? You had your own gaslighting on the Jag level? What makes it, the gaslighting, the level of my, like, it's insane. But I was glad. I stopped through. Pam Esquire, I don't know her. She does legal content. And thought it was interesting, too, because when she finally started reading her comments, she started reading other comments about people talking about how I'm on the run, I'm homeless, and how I have warrants for my arrest, and I'm a fugitive.
You are on the run, and you are, would I say homeless? I wouldn't say homeless. I don't know what your living situation is now. You are from pillar to post, but are you on the run? Yes, you have 2 warrants out of Dallas, Texas, so you are on the run.
Whatever the case may be, yada, yada, yada. Can't tell people how to run their channel. Can't tell people what to do. But what I will say is that when you got a bunch of people who clearly stalk me in your chat, you might not want to read that. You might not want to put that up in your screen. That might be kind of like defamatory. That might as well have severe PTSD. All of you know this. It's so funny. It's like people really want to sit there.
How can that be defamatory when it's, true? What's not true? Oh, you want to argue? Y'all, Jag really hates people say that she's homeless. That's the worst thing you can say to Jag is you're homeless. She hates being, someone saying that she's homeless. A mess. So I guess you're gonna sue somebody and say, oh, this person said I'm homeless. Like, what kind of lawsuit is that gonna be? They said I'm homeless. And as far as you've been a fugitive on the run, you are a fugitive on the run from justice. Hold on.
And pretend like I'm not a survivor, But see, that's the point. They want to convince everybody that I'm this big liar and I'm this big fraud and I'm this big scam so that they can sit there and keep subbing me and inflaming me and wait for me to blow up so they can have their jagging out moments and they can have their content and they can play it over and over again while they make fun of a human being in pain or going through a moment or reliving a heartache or a tragedy in some way. It's wild, but it's just kind of nuts. Like when I really think about it, it's kind of nuts. It's kind of nuts, the kind of stuff that they're okay with doing, the kind of things that people are invested in. People are invested in a lot of crap. Could I get upset? Could I really wild out? I could. But I'm going to start with a couple of facts. how do I see? This is crazy because now I got to sit here and I got to DJ and I got to do commentary because I haven't even able to do this like I like, and and I don't feel like DJing and doing all this at the same time because I got to keep going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It's annoying. So let's get it straight. You know what? I'm just going to switch to another track. You know, we'll just switch to this one. Actually, no, we're not going to switch to that one because if we switch to that one, then everyone is going to want me to sing it. Not this time. Not yet. Anyway, so how do we start it? All right, I know how to start it. Okay, so today I found out some really interesting news, along with some other people in the world. And Pam Esquire is one of the first content creators. She does legal, content. I believe she's an attorney, and she does legal commentary here on YouTube.
So she's trying to say
whether or not I'm going to attach her.
So she tried to say that Pam Esquire. I'm gonna actually check, but she's like, "Oh, Pam Esquire talked about the Brian Mcknight lawsuit, and that's where she got the information about Julie Mcknight from." As if she doesn't watch my videos and get information from my videos. Hold on 1 second. So let's actually look at her video, what she wrote, okay? I mean, what she had to say, Pam Esquire. Not the full video, but just some, okay? To why Jag is, upset about some of the things she said about her ass, okay? A mess. It looks like she did make a video on Brian Mcknight, Julie Mcknight, which Jag is referring to or referencing.
Video in the description. I don't know, we'll see. Like I said, she's Pam Esquire. If y'all want to check her out, go check her out. So, anywho, she was talking about a case that I really don't be allergic to the light button. So, Julie Mcknight versus Brian Mcknight. Y'all do know there's a defamation case that's been going on. And I've been looking at it, just seeing where it's going. And of course, everybody knows that, I don't even want to say his name. I don't. And not because I'm afraid to, just because of the taste of it. I don't even want the taste of it in my mouth. Y'all know how I feel. Y'all know how I feel. So, any reason, this guy apparently wants to run around, So, yeah, anyway, about a week and some change ago, less than 2 weeks ago, the Goofy decided to come out with a video. All right, I'm sure we've all seen it, right? Yes, we've all seen the Goofball video where he starts, sitting there. And he's doing everything but drooling from the planks in his gums. And, it was just very not tasteful. What was even worse than that was how he decided to post that on his deceased son's birthday. I too have a deceased son. He lived to be an adult and then he passed away, just like Nico. I didn't really get a chance to spend any time with those kids. And I'm not going to get into the whoopty-whoopty-whoop, whatever the case may be. I have nothing to prove. Everybody knows how I feel about Julie. Everybody knows how I feel about her family. And in the midst of all of the Diddy trial was just starting up, and I decided the best thing that I could do for my cousin Julie is to say nothing. Because when I say things, it blows things up. It takes things to a whole nother level. It does. And I found that out today because when I went and I just did a little bit of research to see if anybody else was going to post about the fact that Julie Mcknight Johnson responded to the lawsuit against her. And I got a little bit more insight. I wanted to see because everyone was so hyped to run to the internet and to talk about, why do you think he did this against his ex-wife and he did.
Hold on a second.
That and he won this and he won that and it was this and it was that, and so I wanted to see if people were going to be equally as hyped to run with the response that Julie posted up today. And then for those who have paid, so they went in and they looked in the documents. There was some interesting things said. Apparently, there was something faulty with the serving of said lawsuit. Apparently, from what it says in files, there was a signature to see the lawsuit alleged to but it wasn't served to the right address, and the address that it was served to is not a known address to this person. And then whatever the case may be, it was signed with two initials, the initial JM or something like that. And apparently, from what Julie said in her answer, that's not her signature. It was just said right out that it was fraudulent. So what it's kind of looking like to me, in my opinion, and right to have my opinion, Goofy Mcknight decided to try to steal a judgment. He decided to try to push a judgment too on them, and then run to the internet and clicking your heels and calling yourself doing your big one on your deceased son's birthday. How we shouldn't be saying anything about this at all. Because the last thing that I want to do is bring more attention and more heat to it. But then when I started getting into the details, I'm like, oh, I might have to say something. After all of the time, I might have to say something. Because I looked at when that lawsuit was filed right at the beginning of the trial. Right after.
So Jag is trying to act like it just came from Pam Esquire when I went live talking about the Julie Mcknight fraud and been keeping up with that Brian Mcknight lawsuit. Jag knows that she be in my bushes, and as soon as I was going live, she made a live on it, and she knows she's following my videos. Even at the beginning of the video, she references me in something that she's doing in her video to come at me. So that's just typical. But of course, Jag is not ever going to really admit that she is always in my bushes hanging out, trying to get information and tea, and then her updates for her own shit. Even back in the day, she used to watch me to get updates for her own court shit because she's too afraid to call in or go in about her own court behavior and actions that went against her and warrants and things. So of course she wants someone else to be checking on those things or looking into the things. So she looking forward to my updates to keep updated on her bullshit. Okay. She definitely is. I guarantee every time I make any Brian Mcknight update, Jag is definitely going to watch and tune in to see what I have to say about it and what I'm talking about and her next steps or possible next steps as to what she should do. Okay.
People started saying that there was a lawsuit against me. But honestly, I didn't believe it. And you want to know why I didn't believe it? Because they had just put me in another lawsuit 2 months before, saying that I did something that I didn't do. Like that's what they doing now. They put people in lawsuits and they accusing people of doing stuff that they didn't do. Now, what's even more interesting is the attorney of record. Because apparently, the attorney of record, and let's get clear, there were certain things that I was not so sure about. I'm sure about it now. The Goofy has tried to have me sued in California. The Goofy has tried to have me sued in Nevada. The Goofy has tried to have me sued in Arizona.
Oh yeah, so someone said no sound, so I'm talking to myself. But anyways, what I was saying before I was on mute is that Jag just proved my point. She said that she was unaware until recently that she was being sued in California and Arizona and these other places. She was unaware because she's not keeping up. And the reason she found out recently is because she got it from me. Because every time I report on, I say that she's being sued in all these states and I show receipts. So she said, well, I wasn't even aware I was sued and all getting sued. Exactly. You get your updates from me. So your update that you were just talking about now, you got it from my channel. Okay. Yeah. And she will be watching this one too to see if there's any other updates or anything else I'm gonna say that she should be aware of, because this is her information portal. Hold on.
The goofy has tried to have me sue everywhere but the freaking moon. But see, it's the lawyer. It's the lawyer of record. That bothers me. Very coordinated. Very coordinated, because the lawsuit against me, boom, boom. And see, it's all looking very cloud chasey to me as well. And then and then boom, right after that came to Julie. But there was something else that I also noticed about the lawsuit that hit Julie. And see, understand this. Nobody was talking about, or apparently seemed to know, that there was a lawsuit against Julie Mcknight Johnson until it was announced. Or am I wrong? Did anybody else know? Because the only person that they was talking about the Booster suing all summer long was me. Am I wrong?
That's obvious.
Did anybody hear about him suing Julie before?
That's obvious. People are wondering why Julie Mcknight wasn't being sued. We were like, if they are saying that, if he sued Jag saying that she told Julie Mcknight certain things, or about Julie Mcknight, or adding Julie Mcknight, or she got things from Julie Mcknight, then why wasn't he suing Julie Mcknight? People were questioning it. Now, I do believe that it is weird that, they served the old address. They were moving quietly and secretly. It wasn't a big fuss about, him suing Julie. But here's why I think that's the case too. Jag was sued in a federal courthouse, in the district court, which is federal, and that can be easily found in Pacer. Julie Mcknight was sued in North Carolina, which is that database is not going to instantly pop up in any results or anything. So someone will have to go, they will have to know about the lawsuit and go look it up and find it and actually know it's in North Carolina. It's not in Pacer. So with that being said, even for me, I was trying to find it in Pacer, but then I was like, oh, okay, it might just be, a different court, superior court or something like that. And it was there. So that could be another reason as well. But I also believe that it was a sneaky way to try to sue Julie and not give her really a heads up. But that would be announcements that, why wasn't that really announced everywhere? I will agree that he was suing Julie. It was all over the place that he was suing Jag, right? Until the default when he said he won $8 million, and all of a sudden mysteriously, then now everyone, then it's pointed out, oh, it's against Julie. Because once it was announced, I was like, wait, against Julie? Because I thought he was only suing Jag. So I will have to say that's true, but also I will say that it's in two different databases. And I think a lot of people check the other one, like the Pacer, more than they do local ones, or should I say superior courts.
The so-called judgment people? Please, somebody let me know. So see, that right there, to me, that's very telling. Because the amount of money that I was told that I'm being sued for is a lot less than $8.8 million. So I got to ask myself, like, what's the deal? Like, what's the deal here? I don't think anybody had any idea. So you got an $8 million lawsuit, and then you got a $75,000 lawsuit. You got an $8 million lawsuit about a book that just came out in January that apparently was going to life and hopefully since going your career. But you're saying the exact same things about me. And then there's people, I'm sitting here listening to the lawyer. She's talking about she didn't even know anything about the book. But there was something else that happened around that time, right around the same time that the lawsuit hit. There was an interview with Trashy K. I was surprised myself. I said to myself, I guess you don't know. I think sometimes people, they want to promote something and they want to go to the biggest loudspeakers that they can get to. And I think people think because Trashy K has a 1 million+ subscriber platform that means you're going to reach all of those million people, and you're not. It's going to be whatever they allow in the algorithm. Like for Trashy to sit down with Demore Hadley and that video not get no real numbers. Demore's content got stopped at like 150K, like under 200K, like period. They did not let those videos grow. So just because you go to a large platform does not guarantee that you're going to get.
You're so focused on Demore Hadley. The reason Demore Hadley didn't take off as much as you wanted it to is because you tried to make it about Rock Nation, which was a scratch in the reach. You cannot make something about Rock Nation. It was clearly a family issue between mother, Desiree Perez, her daughter, Demore Hadley, and then, of course, Siobhan Hadley, the husband of Demore Hadley. That's a family issue. And it just so happens that Desiree Perez works for Rock Nation, and she maybe have used some resources for Rock Nation. But even then, that still doesn't directly involve Jay-Z. If Jay-Z was the one spying on the Maury Hadley, or sending out orders or demands or doing more involved, then yeah. But he's actually just a boss. It's like if I work for Jay-Z and then he gets blamed for everything I do, including if I use a company email or do something with company whatever, he gets blamed for stuff that I do, even if it's with my family. It doesn't make any sense. So if it were more involvement between Jay-Z himself, then it would have taken off. But it's not. It's mostly about mother versus daughter versus son and son-in-law. That's why it didn't take off. People see it as a family issue and a family problem, and not really Rock Nation. Jag, you were only interested because of the Rock Nation angle, so you tried to focus on Rock Nation, Jay-Z, because Sean Carter done it to me. You're obsessed with Jay-Z, and it didn't take off, and that's why you're mad. I guarantee you, if Tasha K said Rock Nation, Jay-Z is doing this to the Maury Hadley, it will take off. But Desiree Perez did this to her daughter and her son-in-law because she believes that her son-in-law is the domestic violence abuser, which he is. Then now that's a family issue. It's not going to take off as much.
It doesn't. It's whatever they allow the algorithm to do. See? Now what I find funny is, if y'all remember, Demore was doing, she was doing her media, trying to get the word out about her lawsuit. We were one of the people that came in. We all got attacked. We lost the channel. Like, everything was crazy. People's videos got struck. People was getting attached. This, that, so on and so forth. Whoopty-whoopty-whoop. And then when Demore finally sat with Trashy Grouch, thank you, Calvin. When Demore finally sat with Trashy Grouch, all of a sudden, she shared it, made her a collaborator on it, and then Demore was drugged back into court to be hit with contempt when she had nothing to do with it. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that? She did the interview with Trash, and it got kept off. As a matter of fact, let's take a look at those numbers. Let's take a look at the numbers. See, I'm about to put a lot of stuff together. I'm going to point a few things out. If you see a phone crowd in this house, there's some trolls in this house. If you see them, point them out. If you see them, baby, point them out. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The trollisms. So let's see. Let's go back. Because she said with Julie Mcknight before she sat with Demore had. Interesting. And I mean, the numbers over here ain't really all that impressive. And I think that's because she spent so much time. Here we go. 5 months ago. Exclusive.
It's harder to quit smoking if a partner is still smoking or drinking. And also, what do you classify as? People consider things like, okay, if you smoke weed, that's still smoking, but people don't really count that. They say that's weed, that's not cigarettes. So I guess, I will say when I should have clarified as far as cigarettes versus weed or whatever, right? So when I say still smoking, I hope people are actually thinking about when I'm talking about cigarettes. I'm not talking about weed, which I don't know if she does weed or not, which I wouldn't be surprised. I think that she was saying, I think at one point, wasn't she saying that Legina was smoking up all her weed or something? So I think she does smoke weed, but so by smoking, I mean cigarettes. So I might need to redo the poll and say quit smoking cigarettes, because I don't want to ruin the poll if people are thinking I'm talking about weed. But if Odushi is still smoking, then what about Jag? It's gonna be harder for her to quit.
Movie Mcknight's X, 143K. That's it. That's all that video got. That's all that video got. The video with the witch, with the witch bitch, the friend, the red witch, and she ain't a Satanist. Celebrity witch, sat. Reveals she was born into this. See, the devil get more views over here than anything that's of God. Julia's interview only got 143K, which got 225. The stuff they push. the stuff they push. Oh, wow. Demore's video got even less. Demore's video only got 122K. How? On her platform. Over a million and change. See what I'm saying? Are y'all starting to see? Okay, you lower a million. Oh, well, I have a million subscriber platform, and I'm going to make sure that you get this and you get that. And whoopty-whoopty-whoop. Meanwhile, allegedly, all you really do is lining them up for people in the Illuminati. Demore sit with you, and she's getting hauled in the court, and her mother's attorneys are sitting there. Yes, but look at what she did. She was still posting on social media with Tasha K. She said shit so much that the judge said, I don't want to hear no more about it. Interesting. She said, well, Julie, let's see when that checking and savings and credit. Let's see what the stats on that is. Let's look at the details. April 30th is when this video hit.
Oh my gosh. Oh shit. So listen, that is so interesting, but hold on. I gotta get permission first. Hold on 1 second. It says child, what in the world? Hold on. Child. Hold on. Oh, let me check my Facebook and see if there's any messages on there too. Hold on.
6,000 likes and only got 143,000 views. April 30th. But the lawsuit, that hit literally a week later. I don't know. Is it just me? What does it look like? Trashy the Grouch is lining people up. I don't know. She did an interview with Julie, April 30th, and a week later, the booster was through it. Demore sits down with Trashy the Grouch, and like a week later, they were being hauled into court for a contempt order and for the gag order to be served. Put a 1 in the chat if you think that's just coincidence. Put a 2 in the chat if it's looking like Trashy the Grouch is doing it for lining people up for either legal action or police action. Like, let's not forget that whole so-called thing. See, Kimberly Bloom, 3578. So since you want to talk about warrants, since y'all want to sit in somebody else's chat and talk about warrants, I was arrested for a truck that I rented I committed a crime. But apparently somebody decided that they was going to try to push this and make this kind of criminal day, make me look like I'm a thief because they were pissed off about the cash.
You are a thief, though. You are a thief. You stole that Penske truck. That's one of your charges. You stole the Penske truck. You took a video of yourself. You filmed yourself going to rent that Penske truck. And where's the video of you returning it? Did you ever return it? Do you know that if you rent something, you don't return it? That's a theft. Yeah, you didn't return it. And it doesn't matter what excuses you have. You rented it, you didn't return it, so that's a theft.
Because this is what they do online. Oh, you're not going to see her here. She was talking cash money trash about me over in another chat. Somebody I didn't even know existed here on YouTube named KMS Squire. She's an attorney. It was real interesting, though, because today she was covering Julie's case and that Julie had responded. Everyone was so glad that Julie had responded and Julie responded. And then the next thing you know, she starts talking about all of the different cases that the goose had tried to put on me. Yeah. She spent about as much time talking about me as she did Julie. She talked about the daughter for a little while and the lawsuit that the daughter put. But meanwhile, that whole time, people just sitting in a chat just talking crazy about me. I wasn't in the thumbnail. I'm not hashtagged, but I'll become the content. So, and then Jaguar has wars and then all of that to repeat what you see in the chat and all of that. It's really interesting. So I figured I'd address it. Since people want to go off, running around from chat room to chat room, trolling me, talking crazy on my name, acting Ghostbusters nuts about me, people call. You know? I think we might as well just address it. Because, see, I think people have been kind of waiting for me to have something to say about this situation. And I've really been avoiding it out of respect for Julie because she's grieving. She lost her son. I know what that's like. But I am glad, though, that I stayed and I watched for a little while. And
Obviously, you have been trying to avoid the whole thing because you don't want to acknowledge the lawsuit. You don't want to acknowledge Brian Mcknight suing you because obviously he's trying to find you. You're trying to avoid the whole thing. Now, you made up a bunch of lies about Brian Mcknight and you don't want to face those consequences. So you've been ducking and dodging and hiding. So, girl, please stop, Jack. You've been trying to avoid Brian Mcknight and this whole topic. Only when I said that they were all, y'all, Jack is so foolish. Listen, she only started speaking now because she heard me say that these were all dismissed or on the fringe of being, being dismissed. But now the judge came back and just said, unopposed, but about no response. And now they're still trying to keep that one alive. They're still trying to keep the Nevada one alive and ask for publication. Now, I think it will be dismissed, but I think Jack thought she was, that she was safe to come out now fully. But girl, that one in Nevada, they're still fighting for. Now, do I believe that it will survive dismissal? Not really, but who knows? Okay. But I'm saying the reason she's speaking now is because you heard me say that the judge was dismissing all 4 states.
Oh, FYI, donor day is coming up, 11/10. Okay, Auntie Leah. Okay, the next donor day is 11/10. Okay, all right. I got to discuss that with the Worcester, but if Worcester agrees, then we'll say that. So tentatively, yes, the next donor day. Now, see what? Oh, wait a minute. I got people in the comments. What? People love having stuff to say, don't they? People want me to be right. People want me to be wrong. People want me to be up. People want me to be down. People want me to be this. People want me to be that. It's funny. But hey, whatever. It's just wild. This is wild. So anyway, I'm glad that I stayed because Pam Esquire decided to go through page to page. Well, not page to page, but the pages that she thought were relevant. And it's so interesting because it was filled with a bunch of lies. I never said anything about what happened between him and Julie in their marriage. I wasn't present for it. Me and Julie never sat around talking about the past. The past was the past. Never.
That's not what. Wait. Wait a minute. You said that's not what you were saying. You're rewriting the story, y'all. Listen, I gotta go back and listen to what Jack said. You're rewriting history, ma'am. You had a lot to say about Julie Mcknight and Brian Mcknight. What are you talking about? Y'all, listen, I gotta go back and listen. Cause you did say stuff about him. Wait. You were on a panel with Javon. I gotta go back and I gotta revisit this. Let me see what timestamp this is. This is at timestamp 24 minutes. I'm gonna go back and compare notes because something ain't adding up. I feel like she's backpedaling. Something ain't right.
That never happened. What I did say was that she had been misused or hurt. I didn't say that she had been physically essayed or anything like that. I didn't say none of that. Did not. It's kind of sad. It's kind of pathetic when people, put dubs on it, especially people put dubs on it in a lawsuit. And see, what I realized is because I didn't realize how many people was making videos about this whole booster coming in.
So Jack has been trying to go over her words. This is what this bitch does, which is so annoying. Jack has been going over her words and over her words and over her words, trying to find a way out of it. Like how she can rewrite it, how she can restructure and say, I didn't say this, I didn't say that. She's been trying to find loopholes. The whole time your big old head been over there trying to figure out how you can weasel your way out of these lies. Hold on. But yeah, I'm gonna see if I can pull up some receipts while I'm here. Right now, if y'all want to see something exclusive and juicy, press 1 in the chat. And somebody's gonna be really mad when they see this, and the name is No Neck Old Dusty. Hold on. I see some ones. I might actually put it on members only. I'll see. So make sure y'all, if y'all want me to post it public and y'all run the likes up on this video, I will check on the likes on both videos. Make sure the likes are up, or I will just put it on members only. Okay, so run the likes up if you're here. Please support my channel for free, just by what? Hitting that like button. Hold on. And by the way, I'm trying to finish this live, but I will be honest with y'all. I appreciate y'all's patience, but this StreamYard is really glitchy today. It keeps on acting up. It's 2 lives going and it keeps on acting up to where I can't even hardly pin comments right. Like when I'm trying to pin these comments, it's like it's getting stuck. It's like it's so aggy. So I'm glad I have about 30 more minutes of material. I'm just trying to push through, but I'm just being honest. On my end, it's wonky. So that's probably why y'all can notice a little bit of a difference today. Is because this I'm dealing with a lot of wonkiness on this end. And hopefully StreamYard will fix it. They rolled out some new features, which sounds cool, but they rolled it out before they completely, you know, got all the kinks out. So I feel like a guinea pig over here, okay? And I don't like it. I don't like it, okay? But I'm trying to push through because I got 30 more minutes. I don't want to like push it to another day. So let me see the likes on the video. Give me a second.
After me and all this weirdo stuff. People saying that I'm missing. People saying that I'm hiding. I'm not missing. I'm here. Now, this is the thing. Are people so worried about where I live? If y'all want to say I'm homeless, you want to believe I'm homeless, then believe I'm homeless. Then I'm homeless. How about that? But if I am homeless, how was he able to say that he found a confirmed address for me anywhere? Because that's what was said, that he was trying to serve me at my confirmed address in Arizona. What confirmed address in Arizona? Who said I was in Arizona? Who said I had an address in Arizona? Who? And he's trying to have me served in the newspaper. And then you had me served in California, and then you tried to have me served in Nevada. You got me served in 3 different states. What you playing, 3-card Monty lawsuit? Like, if you got addresses with somebody, then why didn't you serve me where I live? Like, I don't understand that. I don't understand how people like playing with the law like that. You filed a lawsuit, you got addresses in 3 different places. This ain't a rap song. I got holes in different area codes. I don't understand. Because what it sounds like is that you're lying to the.
Oh, he got holes in different area codes. I bet you a hole in every area code. You been a hole in Louisiana. He should have filed one in Louisiana. Brian Mcknight, you should have filed one in Louisiana. She was hoeing over there too. Ho, you both all around the United States. Might even go international one day. I don't know. So he did file one in Texas where you was over there and being a hoe. He filed one in Nevada when you was being a hoe over there. And you know, through the BB Films and View It. And he filed one in Arizona. Who knows? You could have been there with OG Patrice trying to be a hoe over there. Wait, OG Patrice. Did he try to serve OG Patrice because she's out of Arizona? California, you've been out there being a hoe at that damn barbershop. Jack, have you been a hoe at that damn barbershop, bitch? Trying to throw your coochie at the different people in that barbershop, bitch. You just supposed to be going there to get a haircut, not trying to throw your coochie at people, okay? Nobody ain't want that you know. When they said a fish platter, they mean a catfish platter, or you know, some a food platter. Now they ain't say they want no fish down there. No tilapia between your legs, okay?
Oh, you want to know what else I find interesting? There was a bunch of content creators that troll me on a regular basis, and they was hollering out your name. They was hollering out. They was hollering out this dude's name. They're stalkers. They're internet criminals, and they wouldn't stop hollering out his name. Talking about the dude that was reaching out to a bunch of internet criminals.
Internet criminals, because he stopped down. Brian Mcknight dropped down in Trevor Green's chat. I reported on it. You know, other people report on Brian Mcknight. She's mad that everybody has been reporting on Brian Mcknight versus Jag. You talking about internet criminal? I'm not a criminal. I'm not even wanted. You have 2 felony warrants. I'm not wanted. That's you. You're wanted. So you're the criminal. A mess.
And it's funny Because one of them was actually stupid enough to not long ago sit online asking subscribers if they would be willing to. You want to sue somebody, that's fine. You need an address, that's fine. But you know what, though? I'm trying to figure out what kind of time the lawyer is. Like, seriously, I'm trying to figure out what kind of time the lawyer is on. Because the one thing that Pam Esquire also said is that it's the same lawyer handling all these suits. The Sean R. Perez. Sean R. Perez. Hey, guys, did we know that name? Is that a name to us here in Jag Country? Sean R. Perez. You want to know what's really interesting? Sean R. Perez is the first time that Sean R. Perez tried to sue me for something. Not at all. Sean R. Perez tried to sue me the first time in February. Sean R. Perez was Ariel Mitchell Paddington. That was also kind of interesting too about Pam Esquire, because Pam Esquire was talking about the Ashley Parham lawsuit. She was talking about the Ashley Parham lawsuit, but she was only acknowledging Drewski.
You said Sean Perez. Hold on a second. Let me pull up this lawsuit, because what are you talking about, Sean Perez? Because I thought he was using someone else for his lawsuits against you and Julie Mcknight. Brian Mcknight was. What are you talking about? Let me see. Latest Nevada update. Oh, I did see this. Rancher Harris Law. See, here's the thing that Jag is not really paying attention to. Rancher Harris Law Firm is the lawsuit that's actually suing her based out of North Carolina. But they don't have the license to be able to practice in Nevada, where this Nevada case is at. So since they don't have that, they have to appear pro hoc. And to appear pro hoc, they need a licensed Nevada attorney to kind of let them kind of work through their law firms, work through their law firm to actually, be able to kind of work there or practice their pro hoc. And they have to submit an application to do that or submit something to the court. So Sean Perez is not really the law firm suing you. It's actually Rancher Harris appearing pro hoc through Sean Perez. And a lot of lawyers do that, so that way they can work on cases outside of their jurisdiction or outside of their license practice, their practice area, like practice jurisdiction, whatever. You see that all the time. So a lawyer will say, well, I don't have a license, but then they'll try to reach out to, like, let's say, Rancher Harris is not licensed to practice in Nevada. Let's reach out to Sean Perez, and then we can, utilize their law firm too, so we could represent people, bring a case in Nevada. It's kind of like they have to oversee it, or I don't know if it's 100% how pro hoc works, but that's what's happening here. So if you actually look, a lot of times it is going to be that way, where both law firms will be listed, but the main one will be that. And how you can kind of tell is if you actually go to, let me actually bring up the case. Either way it goes, her point, I guess, is that she's seeing Sean Perez all over the place. But here's the thing. When you have celebrity clientele, a lot of times these celebrity lawyers or these entertainment lawyers are going to be working hand in hand or in conjunction, so that way they can spread their reach. It's good, like if a North Carolina lawyer has connections for a Nevada lawyer, if he ever wants to sue someone in Nevada, he has a connection. And vice versa, if that lawyer in Nevada, Perez, wants to sue someone in North Carolina, he knows he has a lawyer that he can use there. So that way they can build their network and they can practice all over the United States. So that's common practice. But like I said, I'm going to look up the case to see if is it actually where both lawyers are working on it for real, or is it a pro hoc situation? So I will make sure I verify and confirm that, but give me a moment. Also, I do appreciate y'all for showing love, so I will post the video publicly. It's not that big of a deal anyway, but usually if something, I will post members only, but for this, I'll post publicly. Because y'all did show a lot of love and I appreciate it. But give me a moment because I have to actually look up this case and make sure if there's a pro hog situation or just two lawyers working on this. Because I know that Rancher Service law firm is the one that's suing. See, in North Carolina, they don't need pro hog because they're licensed to practice there. So on the Julie Mcknight, I think that I'm just gonna pull up both cases so I can look at both and just give confirmation. Okay. So there's Julie Mcknight. I just downloaded. Let me pull up her case. Julie. Okay, this is the mediation. They have mediation. On they have to complete mediation by February 6th. And so yes, like I said, Rancher Harris is based out of North Carolina, so they don't have to appear pro hog because that they're suing Brian Mcknight is suing Julie in North Carolina, so they can actually just sue directly instead of just going through another law firm. Now I looked up that one, so now I will look up the Nevada lawsuit to see if there is a pro hog application submitted for that one, or if Sean Perez is actually, you know. Let's see. Mcknight versus Wright out of Nevada. And there it is. Filed on May 14th, motion for permission to practice pro hog. So I'm going to actually pull that up, and then that will kind of show you that that's what it is. So it's not. I could bet you that it's not going to be Sean Perez. It's just going to be that his pro hog application was submitted. So I have that. I'm going to download it. And then I'll show it to you in just a second. But see, Jad don't be knowing what she's talking about. That's the whole point of understanding what you're talking about. So Sean Perez is not suing you. He's being used, to be honest, as just a Nevada overseer, what I would say. Okay? Hold on.
She didn't acknowledge Big Homie CC. She didn't acknowledge Odell Beckham Jr. And she didn't acknowledge me. She just made it seem like it was just him that was added to the lawsuit. She even talked about the John Does and the Jane Does. She brought all of that stuff up, but she didn't bring up me. And it's funny because she felt so obliged to bring me up today. Like, why wouldn't you bring me up then? I don't know. Am I tripping? Like, if you feel the need to just spin the block and tag me in on your commentary when you're talking about something that doesn't have anything to do with me, because what's going on between Julie and her ex-husband has nothing to do with me. Just like whatever he's trying to do with me has nothing to do with her. But you spun the block and you just looped me right in. But you didn't loop me in on the Ashley Gloria case. And I find that interesting. I find that extremely interesting. Actually, I find it kind of because, see, the Brian Mcknight case, it's all out there in the public, and everyone was running, and hey, he's coming after Jed. He's coming after Jed. But at the same time, also along, he's coming after me. Nobody bothered to mention that he was coming after Julie. We didn't even know about a lawsuit with Julie. Like, it's the information, it's all of the misinformation to the stuff that's going on. Salute to Sutton West. Sutton West is over there doing some stuff. And Sutton West put up a short today. I wanted to share with you guys for a second.
In 2024, Jaguar Wright's name appeared in a federal civil lawsuit that says she was working for Sean Combs, aka Diddy, and she helped traffic and assault a woman. Diddy, and she helped traffic.
As good as they paperwork, I'm surprised you missed it. I'm surprised you missed the connection between the fact that Perez tried to sue me for something that I did February of this year, right after, a week after I got the Defender of Freedom Award. Is everyone forgetting that? I got the Defender of Freedom Award. We got awarded Is the music too loud for you?
No, that's perfect. That's perfect. You hear me?
Yeah.
Let me clear up what I said in my video, which it's members only. It's called the receipt and narrative. The timeline. I'm doing everything timeline. I'm laying out the lawsuit when it actually was filed originally without your name. So yeah, they amended it in 2025, but the lawsuit was created in 2024.
October 2024.
October of 2024, exactly. So that's why in the short, I'm speaking on the lawsuit
as a whole.
In the beginning. Yeah, as a whole. But yeah, you were not included in it until 6 months later. And if you know, once the video, I'll make the video available. My members, they see it. And if any of the members are here, they can give me feedback, what y'all think of what I've got so far. Like, I'm just walking everyone through the case, from a timeline, the timeline. It started in 2024, but they amended it in 2025. And I go back and I'm like, well, why all of a sudden things were amended? And then I just started noticing.
Hold on a second.
Back. But honey, there are other cases that he filed against her. And I just want to know, I wonder how that's going to affect, if any way, this case. These cases against Jaguar, right? You said Jaguar was just live the other day. You said she got a warrant. One more question, Carl. I didn't think Brian had money like that to be filing all over the U.S. Doesn't he have to have a lawyer in each state he files in? It's the same lawyer. He's using the same lawyer from what I see. But also, again, there was a lawsuit that was filed. And this is what perplexed me. I was like, let's not do this. We're not gonna do this. So I'm gonna pull up. Hold on. Let me hold up. Why it's doing this? Okay, there we go. Are you guys hitting that like button? Because I'm just showing you guys all the shenanigans. Hold What's the name of this? Okay, let's pull up Brianna. We're going to pull up Brianna. We got a little bit of time today. Father, and he was an even worse husband. So that's what Jaguar Wright said. You know, she ain't got no kind of chill whatsoever. Okay, and then I see this one. I said, well, how many cases do we have here? I'm just saying. This one right here is in California. Yeah. No. Is this the one? No, that ain't it. Hold on one second, guys.
So as I expected or suspected, should I say, for Mcknight versus Jag right here, for Nevada, the filing fee is $250. And as you can see, there is and that's for verified petition for permission to practice, in this case, only by attorney not admitted to the bar of this court in designation of local counsel. So the real law firm, the Rancher Harris law firm, does not have permission or authorization to practice in Nevada. So they submitted this verified petition for permission to practice, in this case, only by attorney not admitted to the bar of this court. So, not admitted to the bar of this court, and designation of local counsel. And the local counsel designation is a Sean Perez law firm. And it says that petitioner is an attorney at law and member of the law firm Rancher Harris, the same one that sued Julie Mcknight, gives the information for Rancher Harris, and has been retained by Brian Mcknight. And it gives the petitioners certification as far as their standing and things, their bar number information for North Carolina. And I think even they say for North Carolina, for the middle and eastern district of North Carolina. And then in good standing. And then if you scroll all the way to the bottom, that's where you will see information for the local counsel. And it says right here, designation of resident attorney admitted to the bar of this court. So they would, in order for a North Carolina lawyer not admitted to the bar of a different state, such as Nevada, to practice or to take on a case or, work on a case in Nevada, they need a local counsel to, fill out this form to allow them to appear pro hoc. And it says, pursuant to the requirements of the local rules of practice for this court, the petitioner believes it to be in the best interest of the client to designate Sean R. Perez, attorney at law, member of the state of Nevada, and previously admitted to practice before the above entitled court as associated resident counsel in this action. The address and email address of said designated Nevada counsel is. So for the most part, the Harris law firm is going to really do most of the work and most of the stuff that's going on. And they're only really using that other law firm, Sean Perez, to be able to practice or take on this case. Okay? And that's all that means. So can Jag technically say that she's being sued by Sean Perez? She could say that, but technically they're just the local counsel that Rancher, the real law firm that's authoring her and suing her, is using to be able to appear to practice or take on this case in an area where they have not been admitted to the bar. So hopefully that's understandable, okay? Hold on.
Covering things, certain pictures in the lawsuit, they can just say anything. They have the first time for the first and only time that
Sean Atwood. And then the next thing you know, we start hearing whispers and stuff coming from Ron talking about big homie ZC don't mess with me. What is up with all these people? Why in God's name do all of these people want to be crammed up my ass 1 second, get a picture with me, do a video with me, so that they can pretend that they know me and they had something to do with me, and then boom, the next thing you know, they go running up, oh my God, I don't know her. Oh my God, I can't stand her. Oh my God, I don't like her. Oh my God. It's kind of whack and it's kind of corny. But as I look back now, see, it's not just that. It's not just that it's a clout chase, Auntie. From the second that I did Piers Morgan, they started looking for a way to line me up, to dirty up my name and to kill my credibility with the public.
Yeah, it's just clout. It's definitely not bad. It's not about, the cat. I'll just say that. So that's what it looks like. They were all trying to do corral around you. Oh yeah, we support you. Boop, 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 and yeah, we love you. And
you got Kodak and them trying to find a way to get me into with Adria and Lanisha. You got big homie CC trying to get time around me so he can get pictures and video with me to prove that in some way, shape, or form we were associates, so he can use the picture for the most Like, I mean, you got a lot going on. And then, and when it was clear that they messed up, they just found another lawsuit to try to put me in. Do y'all see? At no point in time have I ever spoken on any details regarding Julie McKnight's marriage. Not once, not ever. The only thing that I did was corroborate that I could believe everything that she had to say, and I said that I would support her book. That was it. What I said is that I knew someone else who had been affected. I gave that person's name. I spoke about when it happened back in the late 90s, and that's what I witnessed. I never said anything. In that lawsuit, it was lies.
The thing is the burden of proof is on him. How can he prove defamation? That's the cold part about it. Like, he doesn't even really have a...
How can he prove defamation? With a lot of these topics, it's just be too many things going on. I will have to find the video of her. Jack has spoke on Julie McKnight by herself, and also she spoke on Julie McKnight with her fake cousin Javon Pearson or whatever his name was. I had a video, but I had to find it with Jack speaking on Julie McKnight. Is this one it? Hold on.
About being Brian McKnight's first wife and helping all of his victims. Our cousin has changed everything for her. And now to...
No.
That book that she wrote about being Brian McKnight's first wife and helping all of his victims. Our cousin.
Not that video. It's the one where she was more unhinged and she was in a car and she was telling Brian McKnight to sue her. I gotta find that video. I played it before, but child. John lied so much. You have to keep a track of all these freaking videos and what she said here and what she said there. Oh, let me see if I can find it.
I'm not gonna speak too much.
You keep cutting in and out, so I'm not sure where you are. But while we're waiting for Wolfgang to be able to pop into a good space wherever he's at, let's be clear about this. I know God got me, but I want to look at it. Same lawyer, Sean R. Perez, just looking for a lawsuit to put my name in. Just looking. They don't care about the truth. They don't care about justice, and they don't care about the law. Not at all. Not at all. They don't care about none of that. They're not interested at all. Same lawyer. Damn, that's why I said it today. It's the same attorney on all the paperwork. And then we got the same nasty little blogger who likes destroying people's lives, or at least trying to doing interviews with people and then getting them lined up for court action. I went back. I don't know if you heard, but I checked the date on when Julie sat in trash and Grouch. It was April 30th. A week later, she had that lawsuit on her. Got the same fast turnaround time that happened with Demore in that contempt order. What a coincidence. I can hear you. Did you hear anything that I just said?
No, I heard everything. But what I was saying before, you said I cut out, I was saying that he's not looking to get a defamation suit settled or get, like his claim, it takes it real weak. And I was saying I'm not it takes itself real weak. And I was saying really something else. When you started talking about Julie sitting with the swamp rat, yeah, it made sense. I said, oh, yeah, I said something else. The defamation suit. His name, it's something else.
Let's be very clear. I'm sick and tired of all of these so-called content creators and bloggers sitting online, running to the front with a bunch of cat that they never retract. Now, for everybody that was running around, I think probably some of the most shameless content that I've seen on a large platform was Joe Butt and Mark Lamont Hill running their goofy ass mouths talking about this case. And talking about how she deserved to be
How many
sued.
times have you retracted your statements? You backpedal a lot, but you have not retracted anything. I've never heard Jack retract the statement. Backpedal, yes. Retract, no. No.
It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. Hit that light. It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. Hit that light. Dani, Dani, Dani Montana. It's your girl, Dani, Dani Montana. Hit that light, Dani. It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. Hit that light. It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. Hit that light. Dani, Dani, Dani Montana. It's your girl, Dani, Dani Montana.
Okay, I have to come back to that because I have to get the my own copy where I have that background music taken out to avoid copyright stuff and other stuff. I'll come back to that. And by the way, if you've already been on my channel, I've already played this clip a million times. So I would say check out my Brian. Okay, no sound anyway. Well, good because it's playing copyrighted music. Press 1 if you've already been here. I already played this a million times. So make sure you actually go watch my Brian Mcknight videos because I've already went over the whole timeline of events from Brian Mcknight to Jag to Javon that was sued as well, and the whole Julie Mcknight. So please check out my other videos on this topic. I did cover it, okay, in full with all the clips. Okay, I was just gonna try to replay it, but it's playing copyrighted music. Okay, hold on. What I can do is make a playlist for all my Brian Mcknight and Julie Mcknight, and those that are interested, watch the playlist and you'll be able to see all the clips.
People supposed to care about people's kids and this, that, and the third, or whatever, whatever. I just want to ask the Joe Budden podcast, as quick as you all was to jump up and defend Lisa, are you going to be just as quick to come back and speak about Julie's response?
Oh no, we'll see. I mean, the first person that I saw even say anything about it was Pam Esquire. So
she's the first person that I've seen so far. She's the only person that I've seen so far. I still don't understand how I became the point of topic and comment today, and why she's got a bunch of trolls in her chat running around talking all kinds of crazy about me. Stop.
We're gonna get there. We're gonna get down because I found that very peculiar. It was a very point. Like all of a sudden, your name was not even in the title, and then all of a sudden, all the screenshots, all the people came up talking Reckless about you, outright nowhere.
Talking mad reckless. Only thing you gonna get out of Jag is cigarette butts. I quit smoking months ago. Only thing, Jag is homeless. Jag is this. Jag is that. Bunch of Jag hate and shit. It's starting to make me wonder. And it's wild. It's wild to show up in somebody's live broadcast that you've never even seen before, and then all of a sudden you're sitting there watching one story, and boom, next thing you know, everybody's talking about you. It's so funny how people are always so quick to talk about, oh, Jag is always talking about this, and Jag is no. People are always talking about what Jag is talking about. People are always talking about Jag. People can't seem to keep my name out their mouth. When all else fails and you ain't got no content, talk about Jag. When all else fails and your numbers is going down and people really ain't all that interested in what you got going on in your title, on your channel, or in your title, talk about Jag. If people ain't got nothing else to say and then they just gonna sit around talking shit anyway, why not talk about Jag? But I am grateful that she pulled up the paperwork because I got to get a good gaze at it. And I'm glad that as an attorney, she was willing to go record and state that it was the same lawyer for the cases. Sean R. Perez, I just find it funny. She didn't bother to draw the line because she seemed like such a smart girl there for a while. Like she was talking real smart. And I'm like, hold up. So you're acknowledging that on all of these Mcknight lawsuits, it's the same attorney, and the attorney is Sean R. Perez. But you're also talking about the Diddy lawsuit with Ashley Parham, to which you're not acknowledging that they put me in it fraudulently, that they had no evidence to have me in it fraudulently. In any way, shape, or form. You're only talking about Drewski, and you're talking about how the Drewski thing looks sideways. You're talking, you're looking at Ariel Mitchell kid sideways, but you're not paying attention to the fact that the same lawyer in the Mcknight suit is the same lawyer in the Ashley Parham case. Because it's not just Ariel Paddington, it's Sean R. Perez as well. You don't find that a little just like weird? Yeah. You're talking about me when I ain't got nothing to do with nothing. You're talking about Julie Mcknight, and then you bring me up. You acknowledge it's all the same lawyers. The lawyer is Sean R. Perez, but you're also working on the Diddy case, and you only acknowledge the Drewski. You're not talking about Big One CC. You're not talking about Odell Beckham. You're not talking about me, but you're not acknowledging. Of everyone that was mentioned in that case, I am the one who most definitely could not have done it and could not have been there, which means they perpetrated a fraud in the law and they filed this shit to the court. And you're an attorney, and you missed that. How you missed that, Toots? I'm just trying to figure it out. How you missed that part? I'm so sorry. Because Sean R. Perez is on that fraud sham ass of a lawsuit. He continued to keep chasing after me. And it's funny because these are all cases that Pam Esquire has been following on Pacer. You got all the paperwork. We can use 200 more later.
So now she's upset. Let's be honest, Jack. The real reason you're upset with Pam is because she said something about your warrant. If you want to piss Jag off, talk about her having a warrant out of Dallas, Texas. She's embarrassed by having those warrants. And to be honest, I need to actually call in about those warrants because by now you should be on a wanted poster. I should see you in that bald-headed fade on a wanted poster. And guess what I saw, Jag? All right, guess what I have? And let's see what I have for Jacqueline Suzette Wright. Number one, Jag, you been throwing your coochie at that barbershop. Now, what do I have right here? Let me upload this. Now, when this is played, some people are gonna be thinking this and thinking that. Hold on. I make sure I got the thing all the way off. I'm gonna make sure it's right. Because I don't want to play it if I got it right. Okay, it's right. So now I'm gonna upload this. Dusty, what was you doing on this road? What were you doing? Hold on. Oh, Dusty, what were you doing? Right here. Yo, when I say this StreamYard is so annoying. It keeps on, it's not working right. Hopefully they fix this by my next live or something, because this ain't it. Okay. I keep on clicking on things, it's not even working. Okay. Hold on. And you see what it's doing? Who is that right there on the right there in the middle of the road? And what does he have in his hand? Oh, Dusty, is that you or your twin doppelganger? And why are you right there? I'm taking this comment down real quick. Oh, Dusty. So it looks like Dusty had not he's still smoking cigarettes. Oh, Dusty, did you quit smoking too? Oh, Dusty, did you quit smoking? Cause I want to know. Cause something tells me I spy something, and I don't think you quit smoking. Did you quit smoking too? Or just Jackata? He got his hoodie on, child, his belly out. Why was you right there on the side of the road? Trying to sell your bussy? Bussy for sale, bussy for sale. Oh, Dusty, you got some explaining to do. Is that a bus stop? Why is he right there? What was he doing? Maybe we should go to the barber shop and see if Jag is still trying to throw her coochie at people. A mess. Stay press. Lord have mercy. Not a good look. Not a good look. So anyways, that's that. But yeah, that's definitely Dusty with the checkers, French fry, short, twist eye, the same old hoodie that he always wearing, partially zipped down with his belly protruding through the hoodie, and raggedy ass jeans, and his little cigarette, looking crazy. Jack, come get your man. Cause I hope he ain't on the corner. I hope he ain't on the corner waiting to be picked up by nobody. Yeah. I hope y'all ain't doubting out to where he gotta be selling his pussy. Okay. I don't want to pick him up. Somebody else gotta go pick him up, child. Anyways. A mess. Stay press. Now they're gonna be saying, oh, I knew Daddy was fine. I knew she was watching. I knew she was this. Jack, you need to worry about what you're doing at that barbershop in California on Lee Mart Barbershop. I know what you did last summer.
Available tomorrow, so everyone can see. But I mean, I've done a deep dive already, but all the new research and all the new files and all the new court proceedings that I'm looking at now, I'm like, oh yeah, it's perfect time. And like I said, I'm not gonna go in on Pam Esquire, but it's definitely quaint. It's definitely interesting.
So I'm gonna put up a poll. What was old Dusty doing on the corner? I saw you on a corner. It was you. So I'm gonna put up a poll and I'm gonna get out of here because y'all listen. Hopefully it'll be fixed, but I'm gonna get off here because this thing is wonky. I mostly covered all the topics anyway. I will get back to y'all. Here we go again. It muted me again. You keep on making my mic go off or disconnect. I don't know if y'all heard me, but I said that what we're gonna do is I'm gonna take what Jack said, that backpedaling, and I'm gonna see if I can find receipts to show the opposite of what she said or what she said. And Jack, you better hope that you didn't make this stuff up. You're not backpedaling, because I will call it out. But I'm gonna do that offline, okay? I'm gonna do that in my next slide to kind of show what Jack said about Brian Mcknight and what she didn't say. And is she backpedaling or not backpedaling? I will have the receipts. The receipts under the receipts. Shout out to Lady Letitia. Thank you so much for the fan funding super sticker. Again, shout out to you for the fan funding super sticker. I appreciate the support. And everybody else. And make sure y'all check out Lady Letitia's channel and subscribe. I'm going to check Facebook to see if that guy sent me any more messages. And I'm pretty much going to be wrapping up this live. I'm at my 5 hours, okay?
The approach. You know what I'm saying? And where I'm coming from, and like I said, it's not about gossip, relationships. I'm just like, let's just get down to the hardcore facts. What's really good? What are y'all trying to do?
Shout out to y'all. Let's see, 17%. Okay, do you believe that she has cancer? I already went over this poll. I thought I had a different poll up. Where's my poll about Jag and cigarettes? I thought I put up a poll about her and cigarettes. I guess I didn't put it up. I guess I meant to. Yeah. But now I got a different poll. What was Dusty doing on the corner? By y'all speculation.
It's kind of like setup.
I would agree. It's smelling like a big setup. It's smelling like there are content creators that get online that only talk about the things that they're instructed to talk about, or the things that they're encouraged to talk about, or the things that they think will help them live in the algorithm. It's starting to feel like there is a whole lot of coordinated effort and a whole lot of ways to defame and disgrace certain people, and to, totally miss other things and cover other things up. And listen to me, Cam, I don't know you. Never seen you before, don't know your channel, never been to your channel before, none of that. Like, real rap, this ain't no hate. This ain't no hate, but I got to question you. I got to question you, just like I got to question your chat. That's why the people in your chat, that's why they in the thumbnail. And Kimberly Bloom, 3578, not Old Town 357. You feel free to come through here and grab yourself a membership. We can bust it up anytime, Tuts. You find that blue couch and you'll find Jag. Why you so worried about where I'm at? You'll process server, hoe? You'll process server for the blue couch? You want to come serve me? If you want to be a process server and you want to come serve me, do yourself a favor. Go and find Maggie, the dumb bird, over in Canada, because she's been sitting online asking subs if they'd be willing to be process servers while the bitch is live online. Like, that's how fucking goofy these people have gotten on YouTube now. That they got weirdos and think that because they're content creating from another country, that what they're doing isn't illegal.
Well, speaking of that, I don't know if you want me to. I'm actually thinking about pulling the trigger on that whole, what they say, the black bird on my shoulder. Should I kill it? Because, people don't act like, they were going to be traffic fighting. You know what I'm saying?
So they're talking about Maggot and how Maggot was saying that she was going to be sex trafficked by Old Dusty. He's still talking about that, of course. Now, I don't like Old Dusty, but let's be honest, he was not trying to sex traffic Maggot. It's nothing about her. I'm not saying that, whatever about sex trafficking, because that's a serious topic, but no one is trying to, smash Maggot besides Sloth, and he's no longer here. Not to be whatever, but no one, I have never seen any guy out here thirsting all after Maggot, and she cams up. She cams up, and I don't see any guys like being thirsty over her besides Sloth. So that tells you all you need to know. The Hills Have Eyes looking guys, the only guy that has thirst after her. Everyone else, not so much. Oh, and I don't know what's happened with her and Meech, but she still didn't get her channel back, so that didn't work. A mess.
Who she needs to run favors, and it's not anything crazy like that. I just need you to drop something off, and I need you to be able to take video to prove that it was dropped off. You trying to get somebody who in Maricopa County?
No, listen. Look, it's all these harassment, and that goes to harassing you, also harassing me. Now, I've already got them red-handed with
but wait a minute.
the homosexual Dani and her. And trying to
But listen, she's not trying to. Jag is not even keeping up with everything. Bitch, you so fucking slow. She's trying to serve OG Patrice, not your ass. And you're giving yourself up. Because are you in Arizona for real? Why are you worried about who's being served in Arizona unless you're in Arizona? She said she's looking for someone in Arizona to try to serve OG Patrice. But you're worried about her trying to send somebody to somebody's house. Oh, you think that she's trying to send somebody to your house. But she's talking about OG Patrice, finding someone to serve OG Patrice. I guess Jad thinking about herself. So Jad worried about people popping up and, and trying to be a process server, girl. But yeah, that's dangerous for what's her name to try to send anyone to anybody's house to process serve anything for her. You better get somebody legal to do it, Jad. Have people popping up at people's door. Okay? Hold on.
homosexual. That's what's done last, right? But no, I think I'm going to pull the trigger on just getting that whole thing going too, because it's getting a little out of hand. I'll just say it like that. It's definitely getting out of hand.
Y'all people are pathetic. You're pathetic. Thank you for the jewels and the gems and the sunshines. Yeah, the hummus and the cow. Cow. Listen to me. Sean Atwood, man, did a good job hiding all that evidence. You got to give him that. Or should I say deleting all that evidence? He got rid of that real fast. He collected that check.
I'm glad I was able to download a lot of what I needed to download. I talk about that, and I talk about Sean Atwood as well, and Ron, and his whole. Sure, like what do you do? Who are you? Because as Miss Jaguar, are you sure that you can meet this person? And you're like, I'm not the person that saved my life. But you're so persistent, right? Yeah.
I just want to know who's met Sean R. Perez. I want to know who's met Sean R. Perez. That's what I want. Because what it's starting to sound like is there's a criminal organization working right here on YouTube trying to find a way to line me up in real life. Like, rather than y'all worrying about who's trying to sue me, why don't y'all start asking yourselves exactly how far into a RICO y'all have slipped yourselves into, like, for real. That's what you should really be asking. Because a RICO, a conspiracy case, it takes two.
Jag, I got him. Like, to be honest, if I really wanted to, I'm not going to say too much, but yeah, it's definitely, like you say, an online lineup.
I got guaranteed that I'm going to be in a lawsuit and forcing engagement with me, insisting on engagement with me, trying to create a fake friendship or some kind of business relationship with me.
Poor things. Take the poll. What was old Dusty doing on the corner, child? In the middle of the road. Or I forgot to put panhandling. Was he probably trying to panhandle? I ain't see no sign to say I'll work for food or I'll fuck for food. I'll work for food or I'll fuck for food. He said he gets tired of eating Jazz cooking, child. Why was you in the middle of the road? Wait, there's cars going on that side, cars going this side. Were you crossing the road? Why did it know that guy cross the road? Riddle me this, riddle me that. Tracy said, "Bussy popping on a handstand."
Where I met you, big homie CC, and we already know she tried to line us up. We got Lamisha Fuller, and that brings in Sean Atwood and Wright. You know, I'm starting to think about it. Remember when we gave them the number for the counselor, Lisa, to help Lamisha? Lisa said she never got the number, she never heard from anyone, and Ron said he knows that.
Why would she need to have Lisa? That's a fake fucking therapist, you bald-headed liar. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm sick of this shit. You're still trying to talk about Lisa, the therapist, the counselor. She's exposed as fake. So you should not have been trying to give a fake therapist over to Lamisha, or set Lamisha with a fake counselor. That's gonna mess her up even more. Like more. Like the bitch is already unhinged, wanna, you know, do all sorts of stuff to me for no reason. But you actually want to try to like get her help through a fake counselor. And I think that was one issue between Make It Make Sense and Jag, is that she was trying to say that she offered Lamisha some help. And as it turns out, fast forward, the help was Lisa, the fake therapist. Yeah, that's not help. No one needs to be helped by a fake counselor. Okay?
He gave it to her. It's funny because that fake counselor showed up right around that time. So when
now you want to say fake counselor after I popped her as a fake counselor, but before then you were acting like she was real and referring her to people. Now you're trying to act like it was a part of a setup or a plan. No, you always surrounded by fake people, bitch, because you're a fake ass bitch, and fake attracts fake. Shout out to Oneida. Thank you so much for the fan funding super sticker. Yeah, something. Yes, again, shout out to Oneida for the fan funding. I appreciate the support. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
Pretended to be a counselor in our personal life, someone who pretended to be a counselor for our content, come to find out she wasn't nothing but a... And then we got Ariel, because Ariel's tied in all of this as well. Because Ariel was over there sitting with Atwood as well. Ariel was sitting over there with Pierce Moore. Ariel was like he went to fake and be counselor, be a support system for me. Why?
Well, Ariel.
So I could become your client.
And then Lisa was also Jag and O'Dusty's counselor, counseling them. She got all the tea. And I did ask her for an interview so I could get, you know, the details. And she pretty much doesn't want to expose anybody, which that sucks. Like, get with the program. It's a time to expose. Tell me everything that O'Dusty and Jag was telling you about their fake relationship or fail flawed relationship. But she told me, she sent me a whole paragraph about her own issues and problems, but she pretty much doesn't want to expose anyone. Like, boo, boring, next caller, okay? You're not here to expose old Dusty and Jag and all their intimate thoughts and feelings they told you, then fuck off, okay? You're a fake counselor. And you're how are you going to be a fake counselor and all of a sudden you got morals all of a sudden? Where was those morals when you decided to be a fake counselor? Now you got morals. Bitch, you ain't got no morals. Like, you keep with your same moral corrupt behavior. You were morally corrupt when you decided to be a fake therapist, and I want you to continue to be morally corrupt and expose your, you know, you don't really have client confidentiality because you're fake. If you're a real therapist, yeah, you have to be confidential, but a fake one, not so much. Okay? Spill it. Hold on.
I could tell you all of my deepest, darkest secrets, and y'all could go around and clean stuff up and move stuff around and get people going, and then just to put me in a lawsuit with your friend Sean R. Perez a few months later. Like, come on, G. I don't know. This looks like a RICO to me.
Well, Ariel has ties to a Rock Nation artist.
Yeah, she does.
And I don't want to go there just yet. Yeah.
The first Rock Nation artist and the first artist to get his own label deal, Dreamville, out of it.
Yeah. I'm going to do a deeper dive on that. But yeah, see, it's a whole lot of funny stuff going on, y'all. Whole lot of funny stuff. But Ariel is key. And I just find it funny that they put her in the same video with you when you went on to Pierce Morgan. Yeah.
Because what that suggests is, from the second that Diddy got arrested, they was looking to find a way to line me up. Lawful. I sure did. Anybody that I spoke truth about.
What's so laughable, Jack? What's so laughable? She keeps on saying people are trying to lie her up when she's inserting herself. You're the one that keep on lying about Diddy and Jay-Z, and that's why people are inviting you to panels or inviting you to Mar-a-Lago or inviting you here and there and asking you for your opinion because you're inserting yourself and making up shit. Okay, was that really a lineup for Piers Morgan? Do I believe that he set it up in a way to be controversial? Yes. At the same time, you would never have gotten the invite if you were not pretending to be a Diddy whistleblower. He said he invited different people, Diddy whistleblower, this person or that person, that person. You were brought on as a Diddy whistleblower and you're fake. If you were not online lying about being a Diddy whistleblower and connected to Diddy, then you would not have gotten an invite and then you would not have been on the show at all. So there has to be accountability as to why he chose you. He's not going to choose me because I'm not out here faking it as a fake Diddy whistleblower. So you lined yourself up by being a liar. Hold on.
You want to know what's funny? I can think about all of the people who haven't. But what's really interesting is that people want to say that their careers were affected. People say that I went on campaigns to smear and destroy their careers, and now they can't get work, and they can't do this, and they can't do that. Not true. I've never gone on a campaign to talk about somebody that's totally irrelevant to me. And let's just get something clear. The only time that was ever brought up or even came up was with Javon Pearson, who asked me a question, and I gave him an honest answer. And his platform is so small, I don't even understand how that's relevant. Like, there's no way his content was able to reach around the world and destroy someone's profession.
Jag, stop trying to be dumb here. Why are you trying to be stupid? Like, everyone knows that Javon Pearson, if he goes on IG and he tags you in and you join his live, it also will go to your audience. So it would go to both of your audiences, or it'll like get some sort of notification that you're tagged in. It doesn't matter how big or small. The point is, you and Javon were sitting there lying on Brian McKnight. So now Brian McKnight sued, Jag. And that wasn't the first time he spoke on him. He spoke on him at least a couple of times that I know of, for sure. Could be more, but I like I said, I'm going to gather the receipts. The receipts under the receipts.
Professional career. The only way that could have happened is if other content creators started it. If other content creators clipped it up. So my question is how are you trying to sue the person that was asked a question by a content creator on his platform, and that person's not being sued either? Because Javon Pearson is not being sued. Don't understand why. He's the one. Hey, ain't Brian a piece of crap? Jay, ain't Brian this? Jay, ain't Brian it? Sure is. He asked me a question and I told him no lie. I have the right to have my opinion about whatever he would be.
You're the one that has the mouth that has been everywhere, not just on Javon's platform, but on other platforms. And to be honest, you're the one that kept on saying, sue me. If I'm lying, sue me. You made up a lot of lies. Don't forget that you made up lies about him, other lies about him being abusive towards other people. It wasn't just about Julie McKnight. You made up a lot of lies. So why would he sue the person that made up the most lies, aka you? Where's the other video? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Anyways, I'll work out those receipts later, okay? Right now, she can lie if she wants to, but in my next video, I will have the receipts. Yeah, she lied about all that. We covered it, right, Sharon? We already covered all this. But I
have knowledge of or know or have had some kind of, association with, whether loose or tight, whatever the case may be. I think everybody keeps forgetting that. There has never been a time where I've initiated anything.
Here's the thing, Sharon. Like, we already covered this, and we already went over this, how he lied about this and he lied about that. It's just that every time she lies, it's kind of like, do we have to really pull out the receipts every time she lies? Or maybe I should have an archive to where this is maybe I need to organize better and just say, if she lies about Julie McKnight, play this. If she lies about this, play that. Because she's like really redundant and repetitive, and it's kind of annoying to keep on getting the same, trying to find this or find that. So maybe I need to have it like the lie about the person right here and the lie about that person. Okay? Because that's what she does.
But the only time that I've had any conversation about it at all was when people started coming to me. He's going to sue you. He's going to sue you. For what? For telling the truth? And I made it very clear. His ex-wife ain't got to have nothing to do with nothing that I said. I ain't speaking on her behalf. I ain't speaking on anything. I'm speaking on what I've seen. Her name is Kelly Worthington. And I said that in the chat. Say her name. Because the industry put her through a lot of shit. Period. That doesn't change. It's not going to say that it was real then and it's real now, just like it was real back in the late 90s. For crying out loud. It was so long ago, Allen Iverson was still playing for Philly. But
But it doesn't change the condition that she was in when I picked her up. And it doesn't change the fact that I wanted to take her to the hospital and I wanted her to file a police report. And it doesn't change the fact that she said one of the worst things that I ever heard come out of a woman's mouth. No, it's okay. He paid me extra. That's what she said. So yeah, I don't know what people want to argue about or what people want to argue with, but a lineup is a lineup and it's real cute. I just find it funny that the lawsuit that has a little bit of money attached to it is talked about crazy all summer long, all over the thumbnails and all over the thumbnails. And he was suing his ex-wife for $8 million and ain't nobody say nothing about that. That don't seem a little strange. He had an $8 million lawsuit. And it's funny, because don't you remember somebody had jumped in my comments and said, I hope you got that $8 million for that $7 million for him that he's suing you for. Somebody slipped up and made a mistake because he wasn't suing me for that. He was suing his ex-wife for that. Lawsuit against me is what, 80,000, some small ass amount?
No, he's trying to get like 30K, that's all.
Oh, it was 30K? My bad. So, you want to sue me for this no nothing money, but you're suing your ex-wife.
No, nothing money. Where's your money at to have 30,000? And secondly, he already knows you don't have a lot of money. So to you, $30,000 is going to be a lot of money. So he already knows you don't have that much money.
But hey, no. But my name is the only name ringing out in the streets. And did nobody know nothing about the $8 million lawsuit? That didn't make no sense, do it? Unless the only thing that you was trying to do was clout chase me and ruin my name. It's funny. But at the end of the day, what don't come out on the watch, don't come out on the rinse. But at the end of the day, all this shit gonna get money. But there's something very, 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 very desperately rotten in Denmark. Like, it's pathetic. The clout chasing, the targeting, the triangulation, the manipulation. Yo, we could use 154 like something. Because we've been here for a while. We're going to be getting ready to go soon. But I just wanted to address a couple of things. Sean R. Perez is a predatory lawyer. He's a predatory lawyer who's been preying on my name.
But Sean R. Perez is not suing you out of Nevada. He's just the local counsel. The actual law firm is Rancher. They are the ones actually suing you. Okay, so get it right. Now, is Sean R. Perez like someone that's always above board? Not really. But is he suing you in this Brian McKnight case? No, he's just a local counsel for a pro hoc situation.
And trying to create great amounts of emotional distress from someone who was diagnosed with complex PTSD. And that diagnosis was reconfirmed back in 2023.
Now she's playing victim. You lie on him, you defame him, and now that he wants to sue you, now you're being harassed. You have PTSD. And he should back off you because you are PTSD. So you get out here and lie and run your big mouth on people and make up shit. And then when they sue you, then you could claim that you have PTSD. It's like No Nuts claiming that he has marked limitations now. And by the way, like I was telling y'all, No Nuts be behind the scenes to YouTube saying he has marked limitations, he has issues, and people should not be coming for him. So he wants to attack everybody all day and night and then run to YouTube because in all his court documents, it's all he says is Dani. He has my name a million times right into YouTube about me. So when you see me ignoring No Nuts, that's why. There's an active lawsuit that he's suing YouTube. There's an active case, and my name's all throughout that document, and he's the victim with marked limitations, some sort of special needs or something, and no one should be messing with him. So he plays the victim. So if you get on here doing all that, I'm gonna ignore you because I see what you're doing. You're on camera, you're talking a bunch of shit, but behind the scenes, you're saying you have marked limitations, special needs, or other issues, and you should be left alone. There's two different things going on. So I'm confused. Okay, just leave me alone then. Okay, if you have marked limitations, you have special needs, you have this or that, and you cannot take the same shit you're bringing, then don't say my name and don't speak on me, and I'll do the same. It's just that simple. But when I saw that document, like 200 something pages of my name everywhere, my name was showing up more than OKP and anyone else's name. He literally is pressed over me. Press. Like, fuck off. Okay? Hold on.
Reconfirmed. I was diagnosed with it in 1997, and guess what? It was reconfirmed in 2023, 20 some odd years later. Still got the PTSD. So I want to ask y'all something. If you got a lawyer that's stalking you and hunting you and trying to find out your location and trying to serve you and trying to do all of these things, but this is the thing. You be real selective on what you want to have me served on. You being real selective on what you want to address. But that did a lot more damage to my name than anything else. There's people
that are still coming, having the audacity to come up in my chat saying that I work for Diddy and dropping lying ass videos just as recently as last week, trying to sway people that follow me and to get people to believe that I worked for the diddler and that I did harm to that young woman, Ashley Parham. See, that's so much worse. And yet, there was thumbnail after thumbnail after thumbnail about, oh my God, Jay, that's how she know everything because she was doing it. She was doing it. She did this. She did that. Ain't nobody take none of that shit back.
I can't wait to get to the part of the series where the demand.
So the next thing that he said, the Charles person, I said, what are the questionable things that you have observed? And he says, I'm just waiting. I'm not pulling the cart before the horse. So he says he's waiting. He's not pulling the cart before the horse. So it feels like he has some questionable things or certain things about Quiet Storm. Chill. That he has observed, but he doesn't want to like say or expose it yet. So a mess. Now I haven't hearted anything right now, but I'm gonna heart this message because if you ever have a time you want to expose, I'm definitely the one that want to hear what you got to say. Because what observable? Okay, I'm putting my message. Okay, well, keep me updated. And I'm gonna put the peripheral side eye. Now I'm gonna put the monocle, my favorite. And then the side eye, which is another favorite.
And I kind of sneaked at it when, because Sean R. Perez did respond, but it wasn't the response that I thought he was going to give. But okay.
You wanna know what's funny? Isn't it the response that I told you? Didn't I tell you that's exactly how he was going to respond to it?
Yeah, exactly.
What did I tell you he was going to say? I told you he was going to say exactly what he said.
And then
Mr. Perez, I'm sure you're watching, and somebody that works with you, or one of your paralegals is watching. When you start trying to create emotional distress for someone who suffers from PTSD, the harm that it does to that human being, to their psyche, to their spirit, is irreparable. I just want you to know that, Mr. Perez. All of your false litigation against me, all of your witch hunting against me, it has created great problems for me. Emotional distress. That's what you've done, Mr. Perez. You created emotional.
She's trying to line her up a lawsuit. She's trying to line her up a lawsuit. Yeah, exactly. Like she's playing a victim. Oh, look at you, Dani Perez. He's not even this. Now you're looking stupid because he's not even representing Brian Mcknight in this latest lawsuit against you. That's Rancher. He's just a local counsel, but he's not actually representing Brian Mcknight directly. So you look stupid.
You created issues that could lead to emotional breakdowns, all kinds of things, sir. I'm sitting here standing up for victims and standing up for survivors, and your lawsuit got people believing that I'm one of the people that do these things. And
how can you actually hold on, ma'am? How can you actually say you're standing up for victims and survivors when you're actually still, y'all listen, she's still over there defending Derek Cardello Smith. You're still over there defending a rapist. You think I forgot about it just because I've been busy? You're defending a rapist, Jag. I'm going to be working on that still. Like, you didn't get away with nothing. If you think you're getting away with defending that rapist, Derek Cardello Smith, apparently you have not seen what I've done to the other rapist, Quiet Storm over here. If you see what I've done to Quiet Storm, you think that I'm going to let Derek Cardello Smith like skate through here with all those sexual conduct charges he fucking got? You're sadly mistaken. Okay, don't confuse I've been busy with I forgot. I've been busy means I've been busy, but baby, let's be honest. I'm not going to let a rapist skate through here, collecting donations and being represented as someone innocent when he's fucking not. So, yeah, when I have time, I will be, I'm going to spin the block on that situation. You ain't getting away with it because I just, she's like, oh, Dani moved on. No, I didn't. you are someone with 100,000 subscribers, real or fake, whatever. On the surface, it looks one way. And you're telling people to send money to a rapist named Derek Cardella Smith. Who are his victims? And what do they have to say about this whole situation? What are their stories? And how would they feel about people acting like they're the person that harmed them is being treated as if he's innocent and paraded around the internet as some sort of innocent man? That's not right. So you're not a victim advocate if you're actually doing what I say you're doing, what you are. Okay. Now I have to 100% see all your angles, but what I saw last was that you were defending this guy, posting where he was at, pretending like he was a Diddy victim and that he's innocent. All because you want to prove to the world that Diddy has male victims, because she told people before he has male victims, he has this, he has that, and a lot of lies about Diddy. So she's trying to use this Derek Cardella Smith as a way to kind of confirm that Diddy is this and Diddy is that. But the thing is, that's not the right angle, because that guy's a liar. He makes up stuff, and he's not a Diddy victim himself. So Jag is always getting her in some bullshit. And mark my words, by the time I'm done with that whole situation, Jag is gonna be jumping ship, because that's what all you bitches do. I make you bitches fucking move. All the receipts, all the videos, at the end, Jag is gonna jump ship and say, oh, I didn't know, he tricked me, he fooled me, like y'all always do once the receipts are out. Okay, and they will be out. And once they're out, Jag is gonna jump ship as expected. Okay, hold on.
Night hired to run down on his ex-wife and me? Someone who puts innocent people in dirty lawsuits just to destroy their names. I'm just saying, now that I'm sitting there thinking about, what Julie said in her response, talking about how, the surgery was fraudulent and that her name was forged, allegedly, it sounds like this is the kind of lawyer that he is. Because I can say for a fact, Sean R. Perez put me in a lawsuit doing all kinds of crazy things, all kinds of detailed commentary, and now you're going after Julie, and meanwhile, you Tasha K sitting there lining up people. You sit down with Tasha K, and a week later, you either in a court case or on a lawsuit. Look at poster. A lot of YouTube craziness going on. Come on, guys, we need 150 likes before we get out of here. We want to get ready to get out of here soon. We ain't got too much more, because there's a series. There's a series going down. But if you're the kind of lawyer that'll lie and put somebody's name in a lawsuit, and Pam Esquire, the next time you decide to go through case saying you want to read documents with my name on them, can you please make sure that you go through all of them? Because you're going through the Ashley Parham lawsuit, and you're missing the best thing. For you to be such a, oh, honey, we ain't going to talk about Spiros. But let's take it from the bottom to the top. Start it from the bottom, then we'll get there. I'm just saying, if you want to sit there and you want to read and do commentary and do content, Pam Esquire, what they call you, Pammy Pam. I don't know what lawyer calls themselves Pammy Pam, but Pam Esquire, if you want to do commentary about lawsuits with my name in it, why don't you start looking at the legitimacy of all of it? Because most of the stuff that they're saying in that lawsuit, not only was it conflated, but it wasn't even accurate. They took a bunch of different things that I said and tried to string it all together, and then they conflated it with other details. And considering that this is the same lawyer that put me in the Ashley Parham lawsuit that you was reading about, and you sitting there talking about Drewski and talking about this and talking about that, and you don't want to talk about how they said that and they played the fool on my name. I'm sorry, ma'am, I don't know what kind of lawyer you are, but I can tell you right now, you got some weirdos in your check. You got some weirdos in your check. Because that Kimberly Blum 3578 person is a whole weirdo and a stalker, ma'am. And as an attorney, I would think that you want to have, a better audience. I'm just trying to figure out how you missed it. Because as an attorney, that's like gold. That's like commentary gold for you. Sean R. Perez. Fraudulent lawsuit.
So now she's following behind Pam Esquire, looking at her chat. Just like she should look at my chat and everybody else's chat in the sector. She's now over there at Pam Esquire, looking at her chat and seeing who's commenting. So Jag has not really changed. She just moved into different audiences. And now she's upset at how Pam is covering the topic, and someone in her chat that's commenting in Kimberly Bloom, she's obsessed with that person's comments about her. So same Jag, different day.
That sounds like commentary worth commentating on. Especially how they put me in that lawsuit, because it wasn't just Ariel Mitchell Kidd, it was Sean R. Perez. Oh, and by the way, this is a little thing for you, Miss Pam Esquire. Ariel Mitchell Kidd and Sean R. Perez just recently asked the judge to remove them from the case. They trying to run the case because they know that they busted and that they caught, and they trying to get away from Ashley Parham's case before they have to go down like the Titanic with the ship while the band played on. Oh yeah, guys. Oh yeah. Ariel Mitchell Kidd and Sean R. Perez just tried to file a motion a couple of weeks ago to get themselves removed from the Ashley Parham case. And guess what? The judge said no.
Yep.
And it's funny because I was... Go ahead.
No. Go ahead. You were listening to what?
The commentary.
Now, what I want to say is that what happened is they are filing sanctions and Rule 11 sanctions. And a lot of times, if you have a frivolous lawsuit or a made-up lawsuit or a lawsuit that's, a lot of lies in it, you can actually file a Rule 11 motion for sanctions. And to be honest, I forgot all about that. But now that I have certain situations going on, that actually is something that I have initiated or started as far as the process. How it works is you had to serve someone in the case that made up frivolous claims against you. You have to serve them with the actual Rule 11 sanctions motion proposed. You have to give them 21 days to make changes or edits or corrections in their lies against you. And if they don't do certain things within those 21 days, you can file your motion with the court laying out everything that's fraudulent and fake. Now, had I known about this process before, I would have done it. But, now that I do, I have initiated one, and I won't talk about the next step for the other case. But if someone ever files a frivolous lawsuit against you, the first step, don't treat it as a regular lawsuit. Look up Rule 11 motion for sanctions. I repeat, Rule 11 motion for sanctions. That's what Drewski did with his Ashley Parham case as frivolous. They did the 21 days. They had to wait. That's why it was silent for a while. Then they finally filed their motion after that period of time. And that's for people that are, if your case is mostly majority is built on fraud and frivolous stuff and lies. That's not true. Rule 11 sanctions. Okay. So that's what's happening now with that case, is that since it's frivolous, they were being called out on it. They didn't respond to that 21-day grace period to make corrections or changes. And from there, the judge will give like an order to show cause as to the allegations in there. And then it can kind of like skip over some steps. And that person has to kind of prove that this is not a frivolous case, that it has merit to it, as far as those things. And you can't just say something. You have to have receipts and proof of it. Yeah. So with that being said, that's going to be my live for today. I love y'all, and I will see y'all in the next live. Make sure y'all smash that like button on your way out. Bye.
Pam was doing, the Pam Esquire was doing, because the Pam Esquire was saying how when it came to the Drewski thing, the judge asked her was she going to drop the whole thing with Drewski on the case. And Ariel Mitchell said she had every intention of moving forward. And even the Pam Esquire woman said that the judge was like, "You sure you want to do this?" And she was like, "I absolutely." And moving forward, all just for a couple months later, after we finally respond to the case. After we respond to the case. So now you and Sean R. Perez want to go run off, and you think you're just going to go, he going to go hop off to the sunset, going after women and suing women on behalf of the Goopster? No.
Nah, the judge ain't even going for that. And, props to the judge. I think what needs to happen next, and, we'll talk about it, because Drewski asked for sanctions against those attorneys. And I think as of recent, there was something that developed with that as far as the asking for the sanctions. And then Ariel responded.
They denied him sanctions. They denied Drewski sanctions. And then Ariel said that she not removing Drewski from the case because Drewski lied about his phone service, and she thinks that she has reasonable discovery to be able to attach him.
Jag is not the source or go-to for information about how this proceeded or how this went about. The judge actually questioned the lawsuit and asked how things were happening, and then they had an order to show cause as to the frivolous nature of the lawsuit and how things were not properly investigated. So it's more to what Jag is saying. She doesn't know what she's talking about. Like this bitch girl, like unreliable person for any legal stuff. That's all I can say. Okay.
To the crime. Because see, Drewski said that it couldn't have been him, and they gave phone information, and they gave this, and they gave that, and turns out the phone was in his grandmama name. So basically, what Ariel Mitchell Kidd is saying, well, he can't say that it was his phone because it could have just been his grandmama's phone, and he could have been there. So he needs to stay a part of this case. And the thing is you want him to stay a part of the case because you want to have somebody that can be plausibly.
No, the judge ought to review certain things, and the judge says that there's no way that he could have been present at that at that location. So the judge is not buying that or being fooled by that, okay? So that's not the case. Hold on.
Attack to Diddy so you can save face for lying your little fucking ass off about me.
Yep.
See, that's why you don't want to let Drewski go. And real rap, somebody could holler at Drewski and tell Drewski, maybe he need to get at me. Because ain't nobody trying to help him with this situation. And if he got added into the lawsuit the same...
why would he have to get at you? Drewski is fine. He has money. He has his lawyers. He does. Why would he need to get a hold of you for? If anything, you want to use Drewski for his resources and his stuff. There's no need for Drewski to be attached to you, and that would be actually not good. Y'all are both being sued, but it's independent. Like y'all are independently being sued. Like why you're trying to Yeah, you're trying to attach yourself to Drewski because you don't have your own lawyer. You don't know what to do. So you're just sitting there looking crazy. And you're not realizing that, now what Drewski is doing, calling out it to be frivolous, will help everyone. But he has no reason to hook up with Jag at all. Hold on.
Anytime I got added into the lawsuit, I think it's fair to say it's all bullshit. But as it stands right now, ain't nobody helping him stand 10 toes down on the fact that they lied about all of this shit and made a fraud in the pool of the court.
Yeah.
And the truth is, Drewski teaming up with me, look how that they put in that lawsuit, that cannot be attached to Diddy, that cannot be attached to that crime, that cannot be attached to Ashley Parham in any way. There is no reasonable expectation. There is no possibility. There is no chance. There is no freaking way. No.
Do you want to get into the? I don't want to get too far into the conspiracy because I'm gonna save that for receipts and narratives that I'm only really going to discuss with the members. But as far as even just the evidence and what it is that we were trying to fetch and trying to get, and how hard it was just to get what we were trying to get to exonerate you, and I'm just looking at how persistent they are on keeping Drewski in the case, on the case.
They need to keep him on the case.
Y'all are slow. It was not that hard to find or get receipts to exonerate Jag or show that she was in jail. It didn't take me that long. Like if it takes y'all that long because you're slow, then just say that. But it didn't take that long to get that same shit.
The closest thing to Diddy that they got. They know they can't run nothing with Odell Beckham, but Odell Beckham ain't even trying to get involved in this because he got his own things to worry about. That video with him and Justin Bieber still makes him look suspect as fucking hell. We got Big Homie CC, who we already know worked with Diddy, and the simple fact that they would take a picture of me and Big Homie CC to put that in the lawsuit to try to make it look like I had an attachment is kind of crazy. So you can't look at that. Honestly, that is to holler at me. He needs to holler at somebody that's totally and completely innocent of all of this. The two of us coming at this thing together might be able to make it happen a little bit faster, a little bit stronger. Two litigants, totally and completely falsely accused of heinous.
Oh my gosh, no, Drewski needs to stay by himself, and you need to stay in your little corner or your little rat hole by yourself. You don't need to try to attach yourself to Drewski for clout and to get help with your situation. Every defendant in a case has to represent themselves, or unless they have a lawyer that represents both or whatever. What was old Dusty doing on the corner? 21% says just smoking and chilling. 71% says selling bussy. 0% says crossing the river. Why I say crossing the river? I need to get offline because I say crossing the river. Crossing the road. Child, and I said still thinking about it. I think that I don't know what he was doing, child, but I'm just gonna say selling bussy just to be funny. But I don't know why he was sitting I would say he was crossing the road. But why would you be crossing the road smoking like that and on the phone unless you just feel like it's gonna take a long time to cross the road? He's scared to cross the road. I don't know. Panhandling is another decision or choice. I don't know what he was doing, child, but it's a mess. It don't look right. Okay.
His crimes against a woman who allegedly is a victim of the dealer. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yo, somebody, if y'all know how to get in touch with Drewski, tell him to holler at me. Because I know
Drewski, stay away from Jag. If I reach out to Drewski, I'm gonna say stay away from Jag. Yeah, stay away from her.
what they're doing is crazy. But what I will say is any lawyer that would go out of their way to make up wild, fictitious stories about me, bringing witnesses against their will from across state lines, moving money around in brown paper satchels, insisting that a woman be sodomized with a remote control. They made all of this up. Goofy Mcknight's lawyer made all of this up, or at least he helped. I wonder who was that came up with the narrative that put me in it. Was it all Paddington? Or did Mr. Perez and Paddington get together to do it together?
I mean,
real sick puppy. You got to be a real sick puppy to make something like that up about somebody's name, to make that up. And the truth is, it was all Christina Coram, allegedly, because that's who was initially accused of all of that. Matter of fact, it was Christina Coram that they said pumped off the pharmaceutical in the girl's neck to make her go back to sleep after they did her dirty. I don't know. God bless Little Rod's case with a lawyer like Tyrone Blackburn involved. You know, all of these weirdo, fraudulent lawyers, they weird. They real weird. They're real weird. They're real crazy. They got a lot going on. And it's kind of nuts. It's kind of nuts that people that are supposed to be officers of the court just get to sit there and make stuff up.
Shout out to Shamaya, thank you so much for sending jewels. Again, shout out to Shamaya for sending jewels. I appreciate the support. Yes, and yes. And I apologize if it took too long. I have to go check the other side, but I appreciate the jewels. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
Just put it on record, knowing that they lying. So if your lawyer is lying about that case, what makes you think he ain't lying about the so-called defamation case? Because once your word is questionable in one area, it should be questionable in all. And if you keep having the same lawyer going after the same person, litigation after litigation, what it sounds like is predatory prosecution or persecution.
Abuse of the judicial. I mean,
yep.
It's very abusive.
Yeah. Extremely abusive. Extremely abusive. Very abusive. Guys, it would be great if we could get at least 120 more likes, but we've been here for about 2 hours. That's all I got. That's such a great record. It really is.
It is.
You know, it's so funny because people, they keep forgetting, like, when you really got that talent, when you really got that gift, it doesn't matter how old you are, how long it's been since you've been on the mic or in the studio. When you got the juice, you got the juice. You know? That thrills me, chills me.
I hate to be that person, but I will be that person. Jag, you don't have one hit song. You're not a one hit wonder. You never charted the billboards that, you know, in a significant way. I don't think at all. And I don't think it will happen for you. And that's not being mean or whatever. I'm just being realistic here. A lot of people that I know that are singers have at least one hit song that, you know, people can say, oh, that's that one hit song. But I've asked people over and over, what is Jag's hit song? And no one says anything besides struggle channels or some other stuff from online. And I no one can ever tell me what's Jag's hit song. I can name any artist and everyone would tell me at least one hit song for that person, or even if they were a one hit wonder. But so I'm wondering, what's your one hit? And I'm wondering, what's your claim to be an artist? Because what artist doesn't have at least one hit song? And if I'm wrong, just tell me what is her hit song. And don't say Song Cry, because that's not her song. Ouch. But it's true. Song Cry is not, that's Mary J. Blige. That's not her song. She did like a stand-in performance for it, like a show. But that's not her song. She's not on the track. And if you're offended, I'm sorry, Jag, but not sorry. You are known for Song Cry, which isn't your song. You were just a stand-in. And you don't have a hit song. Yeah. So, yeah. So maybe we should change you from song like a you know, artist to maybe a backup singer or a backup performer or a cover artist. There are some people that make a whole living off of just doing covers for other people's songs. They don't have their own songs. They do good covers.
No, but yeah, so we just wanted to come through because it'd be weird in these streets. It'd be weird. It'd be kind of nutty in these streets. But we wanted to address it. And the truth is just I haven't had anything to say about the lawsuit, whatever the case may be. And I've explained why. Out of respect for Julie and everything that she was going through. I had no idea. That she was being sued as well. I had no idea that she was being sued for the book. I had no idea that the lawsuit came one weekend. This that with Tasha K. There's a lot of things I had no idea about. But I'm glad. I'm glad we brought it all back around. I'm glad we got it all back in the focus. You know? And on that note, I want to thank you guys for the 400 likes, replay game. Hopefully you'll get us to that one step. For everyone else who didn't make it, you know, replay. And salute to what came on the days. And y'all need to remember, don't believe the hype. Don't. Like when I went through the algorithm and I started like, oh wow, I don't be knowing because I don't be paying attention. I focus on what I focus. I focus on what I got on. But yeah, don't believe the hype. Don't. Not at all. And ain't nobody hiding. Where I live, it's my business. And it's the business of the people that are around me and in my life. Now, if it's something that needs to be handled and it needs to be handled, then it will be handled. And we did. We responded. We responded to everything that we needed to respond to. Everything we needed to respond to.
So hint, she said everything we needed to respond to. So since she wasn't served with the Brian Mcknight, she didn't respond. But here's the thing, Jack. You never were served with the Ashley Parham either. But you responded to that even though you were never served.
Not worrying about where I live. Because y'all all sound like weird ass stalkers. You do. Jaguar Wright is in hiding. Ain't nobody hiding. But where I'm at is none of your business. Especially not a bunch of strangers from online who just want to stalk me and harass me or find a way to line me up. Like, I'm good. Like, I don't think y'all people realize, where is Jaguar? Where's she this? Oh, where's Jay? Where's Jay? Jay this. Oh my God, she's got this. She's got that. She's got this. She's got that. Oh, you sound weird. You sound weird. Sound crazy too. Fucking nut jobs. So is there anything else that you have left to say working on today? Because you have to piece it up and piece it out. Guess not. See y'all later. I'm probably gonna go.
Why you acting like I'm free? Look at me. Do I look free? Walk in the room, twisting my hips. Eyes on me. They can't resist. It costs money. Yeah, you see me. It costs money. Can't get a freebie. Too classy, too bad, too real to play. I don't step out cheap, I slay all day. You see the fit, you see the drip. Every little thing costs time and tips. So my message is simple. Pay me, bitch. Don't ask me for shit. That's disrespect. Shake, drop, bounce, then freeze. Look at me. Do I look free? Do I look free? Nah. Do I look free? No. Time is money. Pay that fee. Look at me. Yeah, me. Do I look free? Hell no. Look at me. Look at me. Look at it. 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 Do I look free? Nah. Bitch, I ain't free. You better pay me. Pay me. Bitch, I ain't free. No. Pay me my fee. My fee. Look at me. Look at me. Look. Look at me. Hey. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Look. Look at it. Look. Look at. Do I look free? Do I look free? Free. From my head to my toe, bitch, it ain't free. Natural hair costs money, my hairdo costs money, my nails cost money, everything I do costs money. From the hair to the nails to the lace. Give me my money or get out my face, bitch, yeah. Do I look free? Bitches better pay me. Time is money, so here's the question. Do I look free? Bitches better pay me. I'm the type he wants to wife for the rest of his life. He picked me, that's why you mad. He picked me, that's why you sad. Fix your face, don't be sad. Fix your face, don't be mad. Fix your face, fix your face, fix your face, fix your face, fix your face. He like I'm pretty, classy but litty, a smarty, that's witty. A fly chick, I'm his topic, I'm the topic, a hot topic. I keep him talking, I keep him looking. A hottie with a body, curvy but sexy, smooth skin, with a nice grin. There's no competition, I always win. I'm the type he wants to wife for the rest of his life. He picked me, that's why you mad. He picked me, that's why you sad. Fix your face.
don't be sad. Fix your face, don't be mad. Fix your face, fix